patiently waiting for. Today's Opie and Anthony Show starts now.
Die Europäische Zentralbank legte den Referent.
This is the Opie and Anthony channel, XM 105, Sirius 206.
And now, a show the likes of which America's never seen. So appalling, so offensive, yet so entertaining.
It's not your normal show.
Beamed from satellites in space down to you every single day.
What planet are we living on?
It's the Opie and Anthony Show with Opie.
We're experts and we already know this is going to be great radio, so shut the fuck up.
And Anthony.
I live in a big house, I make a lot of money, and I fuck attractive girls.
And little Jimmy.
I don't even like in our opening, it sounds like a little...
You dang over there, don't listen to dang over there.
Stop with that shit.
And now, here they are. Why am I introducing these buffoons? I'm William Shatner, goddammit.
But enough of this palaver. Let's get the show on the road.
Yeah. Oh, God. Hi, everybody. Is it gone? Oh, boy. I just want to go on record and say I don't know anything about it. No? I didn't do shit. It's definitely gone? Yeah, okay. Because I wouldn't be surprised if they're pointing their fingers at us. They are. I don't know if they are. Officially, they are?
I don't know if they are.
A lot of people.
Is it definitely gone?
I'm 99% sure it's gone. I'm
somebody, and you got to think it's an inside job. Started a Scott Greenstein Twitter feed.
Yeah,
and I really don't know if the guy has a sense of humor. I have no idea. I've never had like a quality conversation with the man, but it was hilarious. The fake Scott Greenstein Twitter account was hilarious.
Yeah.
Is he mad or understanding that it's just a joke?
There were rumors that there was time spent yesterday trying to get it taken down. And
really?
I mean, I don't know for a fact.
I didn't even know it existed. I would have liked
people
to
around. People around here did because there was accusations being flung
toward us,
around everybody yesterday.
I'm going on record.
I don't think
nothing to do with it, and as I know, I don't think anyone from the show has anything to do with it.
No,
I would bet money no one from the show has anything to do with it.
Was it derogatory or was it silly?
It was silly.
It was goofy.
It was pretty damn funny. I was going to bring it to everyone's attention yesterday, but then
Was it obvious it wasn't him? Because that's like a big thing. Like if it's just such a parody and a goof, it's kind of silly.
Yeah, it was a definite.
Was
parody.
it? Yeah.
Oh yeah, it was a big time parody.
Yeah.
And now it's been taken down.
I can't remember. So. I can't remember specific tweets at this time, but I don't know. What were some of them?
Vagueness. We're saying it's not vague. We're saying there was a
how is it vague?
There was a fake.
The guy that runs
account.
programming here at SiriusXM had a fake Twitter account, and it seemed like it was an inside job. This is something that has been going on in a lot of companies lately.
Dummies.
Yeah, they get these fake kind of Twitter accounts for the big boss and just beat the shit out of them.
But then IP addresses get checked.
Oh, yeah.
Right.
It's got to be easy to catch someone doing this shit.
Of course. It's a stupid thing to do. I got very nervous. I was caught in the crosshairs.
I'm clean on this one, Sam. I didn't do shit.
I got tweeted at by the account. I think that's why people think that...
Oh, so did I.
Okay.
Yeah, that's the only reason I know about it. And then I started howling, and then I wanted to tell these guys about it. And then, unfortunately, the whole Patrice thing went down, so... I don't know. There was a tweet about him just outside staring at a Christmas tree going, maybe I should go in and do some work now.
Oh, no.
I've been out here for hours staring at this Christmas tree.
But it was really specific. Like, if it wasn't somebody who works here, somebody who works here was telling a person what to write.
You know what? It was funny. Whoever did it, it was funny.
Liam was blaming E-Rock. I don't think it was E-Rock.
Nah, too clever for E-Rock.
Ouch.
Sorry, E-Rock.
Is E-Rock? E-Rock's not like that, though, is he?
No,
E-Rock's not that kind of guy.
Clever?
No, but he's not. But he's more of a lumbering Fred Gwynn. But E-Rock's not.
Beats a fat joke.
Yeah, it does beat a fat joke. Although it was heavy, that's how you walk through the door. But he's not deceptive.
No, I would bet money it's someone that used to work here that's still holding some kind of a grudge or whatever.
That could definitely be.
I would bet money. Because you'd be crazy to start that up if you still work here. Because the info, I guess, I've been told is pretty specific, and only an insider would know that shit.
Yeah,
like Hawaiian Punch being warm or something.
Yeah, there was like complaints about warm Hawaiian Punch, which is one of the drinks we have in the fridge in the kitchen.
Oh wow, okay, that's very
Christmas
specific.
Party
Is that his go-to drink?
I have no idea.
That's very specific.
Yeah, I don't know anything about the man.
But the fact that Hawaiian Punch was mentioned, and it's not like shows here on the platform spend a great deal of time talking about the fact that there's Hawaiian Punch in our kitchen, means that it's probably someone who's been in our kitchen.
Yeah.
Oh God.
It's just not worth the risk.
We're not being vague.
No.
We're not being vague. This is a way to attack bosses. People set up fake Twitter accounts, and then the whole office starts howling.
I literally haven't heard of it until you mentioned it.
I know. I wish I would have seen it.
All us low-tier people were all buzzing about it yesterday.
Oh, you were all a buzz?
Trying to figure out who it was.
All alight?
I bet you all hell broke loose as everyone had to stop doing what they were doing to make sure this was shut down.
I don't know what upper management thinks, but everybody on the lower tier of things that I speak to all thought it was somebody in the O&A camp.
I would bet 1 to 2 people were pissed off, and that's it.
That's the whole...
I would bet money on that. Yeah.
Yeah.
Because
it's probably the wrong 1 to 2 people, though.
Yeah, that's true.
And I think it's more 1.
Yeah.
I'm just throwing maybe 2. So I guess it's shut down, so we can't even read the tweets.
No, unfortunately not. And I really want to know who it was.
I don't
People are
think
blaming
you'll find
Roland. No.
Yeah, Roland was brought up a few times, but I said if it were Roland, it would have been littered with spelling errors.
Yeah, that's
So it's not Roland. If it were anybody on our staff or our team, everybody else on the staff would know about it because we'd all be.
Yeah, that's true.
Everybody would be in it together.
Yeah.
And I mean, it's not.
Oh, well, it's gone anyway, so. Water under the bridge.
So.
Yeah.
C'est la vie.
How's everyone doing?
All right.
Yeah.
I'm all aglow with the Christmas spirit after watching the wonderful tree lighting on NBC last night. Wow.
God, I wanted a live...
Star-studded.
I wanted a live tweet that last night, but I was in no mood.
It was... I couldn't resist. I didn't even want to. I was compelled to tweet a couple of times and watch this disaster of boredom.
Can I start by saying this, because I know where you're going with it?
Yeah.
With it? Can we all acknowledge, and this is going to be old school, that Carole King can't sing anymore?
No.
Holy
Did you hear
fuck.
that? Yeah. Wow, is that awful?
She can't fucking sing.
No, that was terrible.
And she's a legend in the female singing category.
I think she needed some effects on that thing.
Well, they introduced Carole King to sing a dopey number, and then there's another broad on stage that they don't even introduce, so she could help her along with the song and harmonize a little bit.
Helping her out singing.
Who was that broad?
I don't know.
She had a major role in the song they sang.
She was terrible. And then fucking, who else was just... That Michael Bublé is like fucking Ambien. Like Ambien.
He's a crooner.
Did you notice his
Birds flying high. I didn't. He didn't sing that.
Did you notice his leather suit was a bit tight?
His leather suit
was a bit tight.
Was very tight.
and the reason it was tight is because he's one of those skinny fat guys.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yep.
Like he should have just got a bigger size suit.
And the crooning thing is so bad. He was like, chestnuts roasting.
Oh, the weather outside is
frightful,
but the fire
is so delightful.
And since we've no place to go,
I sure blow. He was terrible.
But he lisps. He lisps.
Brought some corn for popping.
A poppin'. Is the corn a poppin'?
This
let it snow, let it snow.
Terrible.
My sister was over last night, Em. She loves them.
Yeah.
She loves them, and that's when
God,
I sit there
really?
and go, wow, I just live in a completely different world than my sister.
She loves him?
She loves him.
He's terrible.
Oh, Eric's family, too.
The women in my family love
Women love this guy.
They go down to Atlantic City every time he's at the Borgata.
Does he sell out?
All the time.
Wow.
Know who else my sister loves? She goes, I know he's a little pompous, but Harry Connick Jr.
Harry Connick
Jr. is to die for.
Another crooner. I hate the crooner.
All the Nagel women throwing their panties off.
Oh, wow.
Their big panties.
Other side of the family.
The Nagel women are all soaking. Soaking through their jeans. Their mom jeans are all wet.
That's terrible.
And Eric has to go with them, and he's just rolling his eyes the whole time.
Oh God. Why can't I be more like Michael Bublé?
Why do they love him?
I have no idea.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't
They
get
just
it.
go every time he's in.
Do you hate when they make you go to the show because you overhear them saying things like, I'm creaming my jeans?
Would they try to hijack the Prince Bublé seed?
I'm sure they would.
They say really vulgar things. They don't realize Eric can hear them.
In their mom
In their mom
jeans.
Ooh, I'd let him come in my mouth, would you?
Eric's gonna pretend he didn't hear it.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh,
And then he didn't get turned on by it.
You don't like Michael Bublé?
Michael Bublé was so boring.
Isn't he coming in here?
Yeah, Roland said he might be coming in to promote a book.
Oh, great.
Approved him.
And then
We have to talk to him.
Michael Bublé.
He's not going to sing? That's our luck. We get Michael
He ain't
Bublé, and
singing.
he's going to fucking promote a book instead of sing a dumb song?
You want to see me fall asleep on the air again? Get him in here to croon.
Why not?
Oh, he's terrible. He He was singing Christmas songs, and what it amounted to, that whole tree lighting thing, is a big commercial for what's coming up on NBC.
And
because he's doing a Bublé Christmas, by the way.
And everybody performing has Christmas albums out.
Yes, they all have Christmas albums out, and fucking giant lima bean head, fucking Al Roker is just interviewing them, and it's all plugs. They all just doing plugs for fucking their album.
It was his bit. That's his bit.
It was so bad. Al Roker.
That's his show.
Is the only one I think that actually just should have stayed fat. Just stay fat.
Some people just should stay fat.
It looks so. His
looks weird,
head
right?
is like a big, like, I hate to say Easter Island head because it's so used all the time, but it does. It's shaped like that. It's a giant, big, long bean head.
How about Justin Bieber?
Oh,
Jimmy,
God.
what are you doing skipping ahead?
Oh,
what are you
did
doing?
He perform? I didn't see it.
Yes. This is where this whole thing's headed.
You don't want to talk about Neil Diamond's giant ears first?
Oh, is he there?
Holy shit. There's just something about when people get old.
Neil
Those
Diamond's-
ears of his were retarded.
I thought he was wearing headphones.
Oh. And
Look at his giant
his ears are giant. Like the lobe goes down as low as the upper part is high on his ear.
Can you just, kind of trim
Cut
that
it?
up?
Trim it up? You probably could.
Doctors should figure that shit out because guys and gals are living a lot longer. Let's figure out how to trim up the ears when you get older. Because that looks goofy.
And
Have they
then
always been that big, or do you have hair covering it?
No, I think
your
it just-
ears and your nose continue to grow your entire life. So
they?
we're all going to look like that if we're lucky enough to.
And gravity just
Head into
pulls
old
down on your
age.
earlobes.
Yeah.
Just that little bit of gravity every day just yanking on your lobes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't have good lobes.
Let me see.
Nah, you're all right.
Oh,
Yes,
you're
you
fine.
do.
You have
Yeah,
adorable
you got
little
nice
ears,
little
Jimmy.
ears there,
Wonderful.
Jimmy.
Other comedians have been teasing my ears for years.
Have the ears for years?
Yes, for a long time.
Years for years.
Yeah.
That could be a good charity. Black Mr. Potato Head for Al Roker.
Yeah, it's definitely
George on Long Island. Thank you, George.
odd looking. And then what's his name there?
Tony Bennett?
Tony Bennett. I left my heart in San Francisco. Tony Bennett. Crazy Tony Bennett. We found out, not on our show, but
Unfortunately,
that he's crazy. He sang "White Christmas" to teenage girls, young teenage girls, who were there to see Justin Bieber.
Yeah.
And I definitely think they were enhancing the crowd noise.
Yeah.
They were enhancing the crowd noise.
Do we have the audio?
Like woo, woo, and it was they weren't doing that for Tony Bennett. Dreaming of a white Christmas. He shakes his head around.
Yeah, they don't give a fuck about Tony
No.
Bennett. They're there to see the Biebs.
Well,
Bunch
they
of
might like him
braces.
because
They
he
were
just
adorable.
He just did something with Lady Gaga. Like he's worked with
his
enough young
duets.
performers.
He's a little hip right now.
Amy Winehouse.
Nah, those dopes don't understand any
I
of
don't
that.
think they get
They
it.
just
They
see an
were-
old guy.
They were all there for Bieber.
Were
Yeah, yeah.
Oh,
before-
yeah.
Did you see Mariah Carey? What kind of voodoo did they do to make her look hot?
Hey, stop it.
You see her
Come on.
with her
That's
hands
the
up
wife
against
of
the
one
wall?
of our good friends.
That's my homeboy's wife.
Yeah, you watch what you say.
She's a fucking pig, Sam.
Come on,
no.
that's my friend's wife.
What the? Well, I didn't go to high school with her. She might be a little younger than me.
Damn.
We did go to the same high school, though.
Damn.
I guess she looked all right.
Yeah.
Just all right, though. But they made her look like a fucking superstar.
She sang with the Biebs.
She did.
Did she?
That was the one that almost sounded normal.
Fucking.
Are you ready for the Biebs song?
I was.
Can we just play it?
Well, the whole thing with the Biebs, yeah.
I don't get the Biebs.
What?
Well, you're not supposed to, Opie. It's a bunch of girls
Yeah, but like when the
with braces.
Hanson brothers hit, you got it because they definitely had some kind of musical talent.
More braces than a polio ward. It was all just brace-faced girls.
Is Justin Bieber talented?
No!
I don't.
He's terrible. He fucking... Look, he can't sing.
But see, people are gonna yell at us and go, "You're just 40-year-old assholes. You don't know what I am."
Oh, okay. Child of the 80s.
But I am. There's no secret there.
Of course.
And so they're gonna say you guys just don't know shit.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean,
No, I could tell, even crooners who I hate, I could tell
Can I-
when they're good at crooning.
know what he should never do? Justin Bieber?
Breathe.
Well, if he wants longevity,
Yeah.
he should never appear on a stage with Usher. I'm not a big Usher fan. I'm not going to lie to you.
Uh-huh.
But you could tell Usher is fucking talented.
Yeah.
And he comes out and just sings his ass off, and Bieber looks like an idiot.
That's what happens. Bieber winds up looking like a
When they sing
jackass.
together, you realize, holy fuck, this kid isn't as talented as his popularity when Usher shows up. Usher knows how to fucking sing and perform.
Wait a minute. Are you saying that this teen idol is not as good a singer?
I know, but I don't, you know.
But there's such hype around him,
yeah.
and he's
Wherever
entering
he goes, they look at him like he's godlike.
He's entering that overexposed period too, where like every time you turn around, they're throwing him on something else.
And his voice is changing. He's in a strange spot. We'll have to see what the next year brings.
He was wearing what I could only describe on Twitter as a Starfleet jacket. It
funny.
looked like he was from another planet.
That's gonna be a horrible video, Sam. You know that already.
And he sang this fucking little drummer boy. Yeah.
Oh, I heard about that. I love that song.
Oh, well.
Stevie Wonder does a great version of
You'll
Little
love
Drummer
this
Boy.
rendition.
Is it like this?
Oh, exactly.
Oh, you're gonna love this, Jimmy. It's beautiful. It brings in the holiday spirit.
Is this better than Stevie's version?
Oh my God!
It's
Stevie
so
who?
bad.
Stevie who?
It's so bad.
Ready?
Yeah, please.
Bum.
Ready?
Oh, well.
SFP Christmas.
Close.
Can we?
Oh, let's hear it, please.
Can we say anything beforehand, or you want to just play it? For Jimmy?
Just let
I haven't
people
heard
get
it.
into it.
Well, it's drummer boy for a new generation. It's Bieber.
Right.
And honestly, when it first started,
Yeah.
I was like, all right.
All right, Bieber's going to do one of the classics.
And I'm thinking he's doing okay with it.
Yeah.
To be fair.
Well, his singing is mediocre at best. Mediocre at best.
But people once again will say you guys don't know shit about this.
No, I'm not talking about how he sounds. You know what girls like as far as Bieber goes. I'm talking about technically singing. You could tell if someone is hitting the notes,
Right.
if they have a good range, if they could carry the note for any length of time. He's mediocre at best.
How do we tap into that market? The teen girls.
With a time machine, maybe.
How do we tap into it?
I think we passed that by. I'll tap into teen girls.
How do we tap into
with
that?
my jizz tap? Get it? My tap. That jizz comes out of.
I'm not
dick.
I'm not saying pick one off every once in a while. I mean tap in.
Tap in?
Because that'll give us 2 solid years. 2 amazing years where we can't even leave the
true.
fucking building.
We gotta have.
How do we tap into this shit?
We gotta have Eric put out an album with those baby blue eyes he's got just blinking on the CD cover, doing that Paris Hilton face he does.
The bedroom eyes.
Yeah, if we get Eric to put out an album,
Eric has
we'll get
heavy
that.
eyelids.
He's
You got very heavy eyelids.
He's got a come hither.
You got like
stare.
a
hither.
He's got thick eyelid.
I have very lovely eyelashes.
I find that to be the case.
What would his name be? What is his performance name?
Sexy.
Sexy.
Sexy
E.
Justin Blubber.
E-Rock has had the most. He's had the most nicknames on this show, but I'm really enjoying just calling him sexy at this point.
Yeah,
You know
sexy.
You know what some people have been calling him?
What?
The Bags.
Not late for
Shiftless.
dinner.
The Bags.
The what?
The Bags.
Like
Sex
sex
bagel. Yeah, sex bagel. The
Bags.
bags.
The Bags.
Your bags.
Bags.
Your bags.
Yeah,
Well, that
the
is
cover
good.
would just be him like looking when you're looking down, but you're looking up.
Yeah,
and his
yeah,
little
yeah.
dreamy eyes
His
staring
dreamy
at
eyes.
Sexy
the sweater,
Bags.
sexy bag.
Oh, because this is the grand finale of our lighting of the Christmas tree fucking
Yes.
little bit we're doing here.
Sure.
What about CeeLo?
Motherfucking CeeLo. I miss CeeLo.
You missed him.
yeah.
He looked like he had a paper plate in his mouth.
What?
How do you get your teeth that white?
Oh, yeah, he's got the whitest
I'm gonna
teeth
guess
ever.
they're
It was uncomfortable to look at how big and white they were.
Are they caps?
They have to be caps.
Because teeth whitening you can get to it does a
Right.
certain amount, but I don't know. If
No,
you
this
His
was
are big, too.
maybe they're caps.
It almost looked like he was wearing like a mouthpiece.
Oh.
Like it didn't even look like individual teeth.
Like a boxer just having
Yeah.
that big fucking mouthpiece.
You didn't see that.
No, I missed the CeeLo. Yeah. CeeLo.
Yeah, well, we could play the Bieber then.
Yeah,
Yeah.
let's see the video too, Sam. Am I supposed to enjoy this without seeing the video of Biebs?
Wait a minute. Well, this fucking broad. Who the fuck are you? Oh. No, whatever. I don't feel like doing bits. Who's this? CeeLo? Motherfucking CeeLo?
No, this is
That's the Biebs.
Oh, so you want to just play it off that?
No, because it's a different song.
Yeah,
They haven't put the whole special at all on online.
Why would they? There's albums to sell.
Exactly.
Right. Well,
But I
listen,
just wanted to give a visual
Look
of
at
the
that
jacket.
The fuck is with that thing?
is he trying to look tough?
Yeah,
He's trying to toughen up his image a little bit.
He's
Good luck.
looking
It's not
cool.
working.
Yeah, he is cool, right?
He's
It's
cool. High fashion.
Yeah. Got the hair all spiky.
See, Aaron could pull off that hair.
Oh, my God.
Easy.
Yeah, he could. With a little sun in.
We're going to tap into this market, I'm telling you, man. They're fucking loyal. Look at this shit. They're loyal.
His
they don't even know
hair-
what he's
Yes,
singing.
Jimmy?
I dreamt last night that I was at a Kiss concert and they brought out Vanilla Ice. and I was like, I was there, but I was
You have
watching
children's
like a
dreams.
video, and I hated it. I'm like, why are they doing this? They look like dorks, and they were singing like whatever, like Ice, Ice, baby, and Kiss was singing it, and Vanilla Ice was on stage, and he kept like waving at people in the audience who were like screaming at him and heckling him.
Oh, my God. You are the weirdest
That was
guy.
a terrible nightmare.
Terrible.
I just thought of that when I saw his hair because that's how Vanilla Ice looks.
That is just the Biebs.
Here we go.
A newborn king to see our finest gifts we bring.
Oh, yeah.
To lay before the king.
I hear an auto-tuner being used, too. I heard that. Can't slide it past me, motherfucker.
Yes! Everybody put your hands up like...
Oh,
See?
God.
Why? And I'll
Everybody
tell you why.
put your hands up like this.
I'll tell you why, and I know this much about fucking singing, right?
Yeah.
When you don't have confidence in your voice to just belt out a fucking song, you do all this nonsense.
Yeah, nonsense, exactly.
And you end it up a bit.
Yeah.
He's going to end it up a bit.
End it up.
Why not just sing the song?
And
if you had a voice, you know, that's all you would need to do.
Baby Jesus would have hated this gift.
Right.
Would have hated this gift.
Wait till you hear this.
It sounds his voice sounds weak. Like he
is.
doesn't have a very strong. Like he can hold a thin line of a note,
Very thin.
but he doesn't sound like he can really. And he did a Stevie Wonder thing. He went, yeah.
Yeah.
That was kind of what Stevie was doing in his song.
And Stevie's the fucking master.
Stevie's version's a little
Stevie's
better.
got an amazing voice.
A little better.
This guy's got nothing going for himself as far as singing. And his dancing, you know, I'm not Mr. fucking dancer. Much to what was that? What do you say? Much
to some of your chagrin?
Yes, another chagrin. Or contrary to popular belief.
You were hoping we were going to say, no, you're a terrific dancer.
No,
you're the
believe me.
dancing queen.
I don't think I've ever danced in my life.
You stand there with a 50 cal. You move like the
That's
ocean.
True. I really do.
like a swan.
Yeah, maybe.
But this guy just can't dance. And when you get people around him that can dance and have some rhythm,
Like
black
Usher.
people, yes, he just comes off looking silly. And
He's
he
cute
did
when he
look
was a
silly.
kid.
That's the whole thing. When he was a kid, it was like, wow, you got a kid that's doing these things,
right?
You know, and he's so talented, but his talent never grew with himself. So now he's older, and it just doesn't work.
He's going to be finished by 20.
It's the worst thing
He's going to
about
be finished by maybe 20.
your dreams coming true when you're 15 is you're finished.
You're
Right.
done.
19.
Who's coming up that's going to knock him off?
I mean, there's a
There's
lot of kids on YouTube. I think a kid's got to break now on YouTube. There's that Grayson Chance.
Oh,
that Ellen
Grayson
broke.
Chance.
But
Yes.
he's like a kid that you already know is gay, so that's not going to work.
Is he gay?
He's a little kid, so I guess he's not yet. But
He's on
he will
Ellen's
be.
show, so he has to be.
Like yeah.
Oh, so maybe he might lose
Ellen
some of
loves
the
the
teen
gay.
girl
Right,
audience
right.
because they know.
What about Astro
I don't know, Astro.
Motherfucking Astro.
from X Factor?
Oh, X Factor. Forget about X Factor.
Astro fucking trends every other day. They love
they?
the Astro.
The guy who won The Voice and the guy who won X Factor just finished already. Yeah, they're nobody's
All right,
watching.
here's Justin Bieber. No confidence in the actual song, so now he's
gonna.
Now it's time for nonsense.
As Jimmy said yesterday, jig it up.
Oh yeah, what do they say that for?
I listened to the replay yesterday. We'll get into it a little later, I'm sure, but goddamn, that was fucking funny. Jimmy said, when you were talking about Spike Lee, and Patrice, and the story you were telling the story.
And Louis made fun of
David
my
Tell actually made fun of the fact that you conveying the story had no soul or substance to it at all, and he said, "I wasn't going to jig it up." I fucking heard that on the replay. I was dying.
Attell was that's by the way. Attell, when he came in and said, "Come on, people, we have a purple suit and giant coffin to buy."
Hilarious.
What a fucking funny motherfucker David Tell is.
I was telling him,
come on, people.
God,
that's how he delivered it.
Brilliant, man.
We got to replay that because I told a lot of people that could be the funniest line ever uttered. On
It was
the show.
fucking hysterical.
And everyone looked around the room like, "Holy fuck!" And then everyone started howling.
It's the one thing I love about being a comic or being around comics. It's like, what a relief it is to be able to say something or hear something.
Oh, right.
That fucking funny.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, God.
Yeah.
Come on, people. Just that over the top.
Man.
Dave is really underrated lately.
Yes,
As one of the fucking,
yes.
as the absolute greats. He is a great fucking comic.
Hilarious.
I hope he starts doing our show more. We've been trying.
Yeah,
I think he just doesn't like getting
really
up in the
good.
morning.
Yeah.
He's a weird guy.
We're trying. I hope he starts doing it more.
He's not one of these fucking, recovering comics.
Yeah.
he's still
No, he's not
still in the
drinking.
trenches.
No, he's
no.
no, he's healthy.
Oh,
He's healthy, he smokes, but he's not
wow.
drinking or getting high or anything.
What's this world coming to?
He looks like he reminds me of a weird little elf man now. He's all thin and tender and small fingered. He just kind of blows in like a Fiona Apple, gentle Fiona Apple.
Well, here's the Biebs.
Yes, the Biebs. Back to the Biebs.
And you're going to hear just a lot of fucking nonsense now.
Yeah.
Yes!
Yay.
Everybody put your hands up like this. Ready?
Okay.
Ready? Let's go. Up top, up top.
Let's stop.
Oh, stop it!
Yay.
Yeah.
I'm surprised you didn't hear this in the Bible.
Oh, shit.
Jesus hates this. Jesus hates this.
Let's go. Little baby, I'm a poor boy too.
Are you? What a wigger.
He's about to get credibility because Busta Rhymes is about to fucking
Busta!
hit the stage.
Busta be coming out, motherfuckers!
Busta Rhymes.
What's the motherfucker too short?
Busta Rhymes.
Yeah.
Isn't this the guy that got arrested for beating somebody up? What happened to you, Busta Rhymes?
Buster.
It shows you how, like,
Busta.
Yeah, Busta.
Even rappers with street cred, the gangsters, these hardcore guys, they all want to make fucking mainstream money.
Yeah.
Yep.
Oh,
I would do it too. I mean, that's just funny to hear.
That's good to give our king.
I said, cool. You know I'm gonna deliver. Let's collaborate and make the holiday a little bigger. Before we work,
Oh, rhyme it with bigger. Oh, that ain't it.
This is not the song I remember.
I don't remember this either.
When I was growing up in Centerport and my dad would put the Christmas records on.
This isn't even close to the David Bowie version. And Bing.
Ba-rum-ba-bum-bum. I'll beat my kids today. Ba-rum-ba-bum-bum.
That's my favorite version of the dumb song.
Is it?
Yeah, man.
I like Stevie's.
Well, why don't we go to the old piano and sing us a song about beating the kids and punching the wife and drinking whiskey.
And having cigarette breath.
Drinking bourbon. Cigarette breath, yeah. Singing with cigarette breath and yellow tea.
You think that dumb sweater of Bing smelled?
Oh,
of course,
God,
nicotine and what?
Child's tears and sweat. You know how many times there was
blood?
A sad face in that sweater while a spanking was commencing? Just as he was like missing and hitting their little child legs because he was drunk.
Oh. Yeah. America's gone. It's gone. You hear the auto-tune in there? I hear it.
Is the time of year JB on the beat, yeah, y'all wanna say it. Crazy as some people say they don't care. When there's people understand but no food, it's not fair. It's about time for you to act merrily. It's about time for you to give the charity. Verily the people who wanna help it all, cause they want butterfly, get toys, get it all. Kicking as a memory out hungry and cold.
He's trying to sound so black.
Yeah, I wish you time you act wrong. Give a can do a dry and let's change the glow.
It's like Jimmy with a Kango hat. Leave him alone. Hey!
Justin Bieber.
Thank you so much for coming, man.
What y'all see yesterday?
Justin Bieber! Really?
Can you imagine him knowing 5 years ago he'd be yelling that into a microphone?
Yeah, right. Justin Bieber!
I don't like Busta Rhymes because he was a dick to me when I met him, so I don't like him at all. So I'm glad to see this, even though it means he's succeeding. I'm glad to see you yelling and playing backup to this sissy boy.
Sissy boy.
You're a real gangster. He's a tough guy, and he's playing backup.
Are we just too old to get this shit?
No.
Sometimes I have to ask myself that now.
No, because I could, I could see something and realize, wow, there's some talent there.
But
even if I don't get it.
But, Usher comes out and sings his ass off, makes Bieber look like an idiot. Bieber doesn't know how to rap like Busta Rhymes does, but Busta Rhymes comes out and raps, so I guess Busta's doing a great job with that.
Yeah,
and then you go back
whatever.
to a weaker version of rap with Justin Bieber.
With that thin voice.
Corny, him
and
rapping.
him trying to fucking sound black, putting black, like that inflection.
That little lisp.
On the end of the voices, yeah.
But it's just he's a teenager. That's what teenagers do. Like you try to find. Yeah, it's just it'll believe you. By the time he's 21, he won't be doing that. It's just this little phase he's going through, and it's cute
won't
and
be doing
corny.
anything.
He's not going to be doing anything at 21.
He's going to be on VH1 doing one of those fucking clip shows.
The Hanson brothers were massive when we were in Boston.
Hockey?
Exactly.
I'm telling you, he's got YouTube and social networking. I think is going to keep people bigger longer.
Yeah.
Yeah, I really do because
he's had the fame long enough and big enough to where he won't completely go away.
No, he won't.
But he's one YouTube kid away from fucking
and also,
not getting this adulation.
You're right about people now are realizing what he sounds like when he sings.
Yeah.
Because before you just knew who he was. Most people who were grown didn't even know, had never heard a Justin Bieber song.
Right.
Now that they're shoving him in our faces everywhere, people are actually hearing him sing.
And going,
My parents said the same thing on Thanksgiving. They were like,
our Sam is better.
I heard that
Did Mother criticize him because he wasn't Sam?
Oh, no. Sam, I'm going to break these JB cookies in half that I made.
This is what I wanted for you, Sam.
Sam, he's nobody. He can't even sing, Sam.
Mother, he can sing.
Sam, what hotel is he hanging out at?
They agree with you.
Oh, they agreed with me.
With you.
Well, that's different.
right.
Sorry.
What, they sexy?
No, nobody said that.
Where's our goddamn cookies, Sam?
You're not going to get any cookies.
Cookies.
She doesn't want to be the cookie champion?
Not after your behavior has not.
Shit. Didn't do shit.
Is not deserving of any cookies.
I don't get the beeps at all.
No. I just get the fact that he can't sing live, especially. It's just terrible.
And the problem with tapping into that 14-year-old market is they're fickle as all hell.
Oh, sure.
They will fucking leave you high and dry.
Yeah.
Once Sexy Bags comes out, forget about
Sexy
Bieber. He's
Bags.
the next, on to the next thing.
Can I hear this thing?
I'm dreaming
Which
of
thing?
white chocolate.
The other one you were talking about that you said it's on its way up.
Oh, Grayson, whatever.
There's some black kid that's rocking the YouTube too. I forgot his name though. Maybe someone can help me out.
Really?
But he really has. He really knows how to.
Astro.
He really knows how to sing.
Astro. What is that wrapped around Astro's hand? What is Astro doing? Astro looks like a nerd.
He is a dork.
Astros a dork.
Kind of looks like a chocolate rain type of guy.
Chocolate rain.
See, that was, he was Tay Zonde was supposed to be the next.
No, he wasn't. Everyone knew that was just a dumb YouTube sensation.
He's a goof.
Tay didn't.
It happens. Play Drummer Boy. What? Didn't we just play it?
Drummer Boy.
A listener wants in. A listener, what's up?
Hey, why don't you guys go on YouTube and look up a Brutal Christmas Drummer Boy. It's probably one of the most hardcore drummer boys you ever heard.
It's drummer. Drummer.
Is it racist?
No, it's not racist. There's no bad words. It's just if you go on YouTube, look up a Brutal Christmas. It's kind of like heavy metal, like death metal type drummer boy.
What do you think we're doing? Pendulum here?
Oh, here we go. This is the reality of the whole thing. Jim, go ahead. Jim's got a daughter.
Hey,
Jim's daughter is 14 years old. Go ahead, Jim.
All right, and easy on the 14-year-old jokes, Ed.
I didn't say anything.
Well, just in case.
All right.
He told me that he was being interviewed the other day, and he's talking about how his voice is developing, which means his voice is changing.
Yes.
Which means his 15 minutes are at 14 and counting. Happy birthday, Jimmy, punching out.
Wait, but your daughter doesn't like him anymore?
Go ahead, Jim.
Your call was a waste. If you're still listening, your call was a waste.
Worst calls ever.
You didn't say anything.
No.
The setup was the only reason I went to the call was that his daughter used to like Justin Bieber, doesn't like him anymore because his voice is changing, but he didn't say any of that.
Yeah.
Justin says his voice is getting better.
Oh, really?
That's what he says.
Well, let's see what his fans
panicking.
say.
He's panicking.
Oh, shit.
He's totally fucking panicking.
See what his fans say. I don't think that's getting better.
If he was so great, why did Usher come out and just fucking sing with him yesterday?
Yeah,
I know they sing together, but
he's at the point where he should be like, okay,
just doing his own thing, and
Usher
maybe
brought him in, and now go off and do your thing.
Yeah, but every fucking time he's out there, there's got to be an Usher fucking tie-in. You think he'll be on the Bieber Christmas special? Isn't there going to be a Bieber Christmas special too?
I hope so.
Gaga got a Thanksgiving special.
I saw the Bublé advertisement for the Bublé Christmas, which just looks like fucking sleeping pill. It's so bad.
What, Bublé?
Bublé.
Don't forget my father. Wow. Hello. My sister loves him.
Roasting on a open fire.
It's just this slow motion shit. Listen to this. Listen, here we go. Yeah, Bublé.
I'm dreaming tonight.
That's a hell of a voice, yeah.
Of a place I love. Even more than
you don't like this shit, do you?
It's so dull.
I don't mind dull sometimes, man.
No, I don't mind.
I don't mind
mellow. I don't mind mellow. I mind dull. This is dull.
You can tell he has a great voice, though.
He does, but it's terrible.
For a crooner.
He says his S is like Chip.
Well, the lisp is a
fucking awful.
The lisp is a little rough at times. I had to point that out to my sister. Now she's bummed out.
She notices it now?
Christmas.
Birds flying high. Click. Yeah.
They all just want to fuck him. That's all it is.
Well, he's getting a little.
Hope the Nagel women aren't listening.
Yeah,
exactly.
But Bublé's suits are getting a little tight.
Yeah.
Bublé's
eating well.
We're Google imaging him. He didn't look like that last night. His suits are getting tight.
Yeah.
Bunch of wet panties right now in Florida.
Oh boy. Yeah. The home of the Nagel.
They're up here in Jersey.
Sopping underwear.
Florida.
Leaky thighs.
West Palm is just.
West Palm is,
You think their bunts are getting a little bit?
Oh, yeah.
Jesus.
What the fuck? They're rubbing their legs together.
Right.
He's got the same look as Eric, though. That's the Eric guy.
Eric, you know what?
He really does.
Bublé could be your brother, especially the younger version of Bublé.
He's got the heavy eyes.
Let's put up a younger version of E-Rock. Remember when he was in shape when he first started here?
I bet Sam could find this pretty quickly.
Before this fucking place just took his soul.
He knows where all the Biggs pictures are.
Let's go side to side. I'm thinking E-Rock might look like he could be related to the boobs. The Bublés. That didn't work. I tried though. No, that's not.
Listen to this. It's fucking infuriatingly boring.
My point being, if Justin Bieber had a voice like this, he would sing Drummer Boy easy. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Bublé's not going to fucking end it up.
No.
For all that nonsense.
He's not. He doesn't have to throw in the rap.
All right, we got Bedroom Eyes, E-Rock on the right here.
Okay.
For the people out there in Radio Land. And then we got, holy shit, you guys could be rolling.
Yeah, look at that. Yeah, there's definitely something going on there.
You look like his brother with Down syndrome.
Oh, shit.
Oh, that's...
No, actually, I apologize. But it goes back to a
Why?
bit.
It's great.
It goes back to a bit me and Ant used to do where, like, when you know, like, a really famous... like celebrity, and then you see their brother on TV, and it always looks so fucked
Looks like
up
the
and
retarded
weird.
version.
The
Clint
retarded
Howard
version.
And it works for you,
Not even Clint Howard. You got to go. The go-tos for us was Tom Hanks and Patrick Swayze's brother.
Swayze, yeah.
They looked sort of like their real famous brother.
Yeah, Swayze's brother. That was totally Swayze retarded.
Yeah. That's what I was going for, E-Rock. I'm sorry.
But it works in this case because E-Rock does look like he has Down syndrome, just like a little.
You're not helping.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. No,
You're
I'm
not.
just like
you
a
think
little.
you are, but you're not.
Those big, dumb, dark circles.
Oh.
Dude, you sure you're not related to Bublé, man?
Oh, I hope I am. I'll get the hell out of here with that money.
What would you do with it? Why would he just give you money?
Yeah, why would he give you money?
Exactly.
They pay all the retarded brothers to stay out of the limelight.
Fucking
Damn, E-Rock.
That's a good point. I'm dreaming of a thin brother.
I'm not supposed to say that out loud ever. That's funny. All right. So the Christmas fucking
Yeah, that
lighting.
was the lighting, and of course it's that whole build up to nothing. They flip a switch, and
And you know
everybody
what?
goes, woo.
500,000 people showed up.
500,000 people were down streets that you can't even see the
That's
tree.
what I was saying to my
crazy.
sister. We were kind of watching it together last
Yeah.
night, and I'm like, I know that area.
Yep.
They said they were all the way up to 51st Street. I'm like, you can't see shit on 51st
You're not
Street.
going to see the tree.
I went to leave yesterday, and they had it all blocked. You had to go up to 57th just to
Was
go to the
Obama?
tunnels.
Did Obama go there or no?
He was somewhere in Midtown, but he wasn't near the tree.
No,
he was having a fundraiser.
Did they have big screens set up so the
Yeah.
people that were not
They did.
close could see shit?
Yep.
How about at that point you go home and watch it on TV?
Exactly. Why be out in the cold?
I don't get it.
And then they had the fucking dumb Rockettes out there, and all we were thinking was they gotta be cold, like the chilly vaginas. They're doing the kick line, and all I'm thinking is how chilly their vaginas. Because even a young vagina has always got a little moisture in it, and when they're doing that kick line, that famous Rockette kick line, I'm just thinking it's got to be chilly on that fluid.
They actually have talked about that. They wear cunt muffs, which is like a little fur liner for the panty.
Cunt muffs.
Yes, they have a big box of cunt muffs.
Imagine what those would smell like after their kick line all
They
day.
get used once, like daily contact lenses, and thrown out.
Cunt muff. You can let it steep in water like tea.
Yeah, or you heat it on a radiator and it holds heat for a few hours.
There they are. Look at the Rockettes.
Can I teach you something about the kick line?
Yes.
That my sister told me about.
Oh, a little tidbit.
You know that they don't hold each other?
What do you mean?
You know when they're like doing the kick line?
Oh,
and their arms are behind.
They're not really touching each other?
It looks like they're all in unison, like holding on to each other.
Yeah.
They're not actually holding on.
Why?
Because I guess it would fuck up the rhythm.
Oh, let me see. Go to the part where they do the kick line. It's so famous.
I guess it was part of a special or something on the Rockettes.
There they go.
And they actually are not holding each other. It looks like it, obviously, right?
Yeah,
they're
it
not.
does.
They're not holding each other.
Oh, yeah.
They're not even fucking holding each other.
Look at all that gash.
Stuff with cotton balls to keep them warm.
I like it. It's sort of like a goose step thing.
Yeah.
That's not what it's intended to be.
No, it is.
You think they're goers?
I don't know.
By
I
the
don't know
way,
what to make of the Rockettes.
By the way, Roland, if you care about me, you will get me some Rockettes tickets. For
Are
the
you
family.
going to go to that fucking
No,
thing?
I swear I won't go.
I went.
I got to get it for the family.
Remember when I was roped
Pronto.
in to go with the ex-wife, Judy, and Annie Marg?
Oh, fuck, I forgot about
Auntie Marg wants to go see the Rockettes at Radio City's Christmas show, Anthony. Could you get tickets, please?
I know you don't have any connection to those people anymore. Is she still alive?
Annie Marg?
Yeah.
Long gone.
Before Judy?
Oh, yeah.
She was a fucking trip, too.
Yeah.
Auntie Marg, we're going to the Christmas show.
Oh, having to sit with hammered people. I was one of them, but I had to, medicate. And then just watching that dumb show. It's so fucking just cheesy.
With the stupid animations on the screen.
Yes, and then the Rockettes are in their Christmas suits, and then they're dressed like nutcrackers, and they do the little fall down thing. See, it's in the upper left-hand corner of that right there.
It's a hard ticket to get, huh, Roland?
Is it?
Yes, it's
No
almost impossible.
way! I got him for Ani Mag and Judy and the ex-fucking...
You could pay, they're like $200 a pop.
Yeah,
what?
They're impossible to get. When I said, could you get me Rockette tickets, I knew it was almost impossible.
Well, we could get them, but we have to have the Rockettes behind Jimmy going, yay. And
I don't care. We'll have them fucking kick-line their asses all over the studio.
Then you get tickets.
What, the Rockettes?
We gotta have the Rockettes.
They wouldn't come in here.
There
ain't no fucking
why
way.
would they
no
come in?
Rockettes
Isn't that show
coming in
sold
this
out?
Fucking show.
They have like 5 shows a day or 4 shows a day, so the morning and afternoon shows are like sporadic.
Oh, look, they're
really?
doing like a March of the Wooden Soldiers thing. Tin, 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 tin.
Oh, I like this song.
Oh, it's not that one. What are they doing?
Which one were you going to do?
I would hate this show.
I'm Zamfir, master of the pan flute. Thank you, Roland.
I haven't seen that commercial in a long time.
I know. It's been a while.
You like Justin Bieber, Roland?
Yeah. The Biebs.
No, you don't. Oh, there they go. Now they do the little hinge move where they walk in a circle.
The cannon shot.
Oh, and then the cannon shot, right.
What's the cannon shot?
I don't know. It's stupid.
What's the cannon shot?
Oh, this is lovely. I love watching the Christmas show, Anthony. Thank you so much for taking us. Now could you put in a garage door opener for me?
I'm on vacation.
Thank you. Exactly.
This is my vacation from tin knocking. Do I have to work the entire time I'm here?
Yes, you do. My air conditioner isn't working. Could you put some air conditioning duct work in my basement, Anthony?
Oof, ductwork in the basement?
Ah, yes, it sucked. It was a pain in the ass. I had to do everything over there. Yeah. All I wanted to do was sit down and drink.
How long did it take you to put the garage door opener in?
It took the entire day. Because the garage door was like an older door, and I had to like modify some shit.
Oh my God.
We'll just go to Sears and pick up a garage door opener, and you can install it for me, Anthony. Thank you so much.
And I'm like, oh, God, why do I have to wear? My mother just asked for one thing. You don't think you could go in there and put in a garage door opener? What the fuck is... All right, I'll do it.
You didn't want to do it?
No! It's Christmas vacation. Oh, and there I was on a ladder like I was working.
You should have pretended you had an injury.
I wish I could have.
Hurt your hand.
Oh, it's terrible. Is this
Doesn't mean people start clapping.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Because they're doing the walk around in a circle thing.
Oh, I've heard this so many times. Is that what this is from?
From the Nutcracker.
The Nutcracker.
This looks like a boring show.
It sucks to sit there and watch this fucking Christmas shit at Radio City. It's terrible.
My sister wants to, bring her young daughter.
Well, if she likes Bublé.
She likes the Bublé.
She would like this.
And she likes the Harry Connick Jr., but
Then she would love this.
Thinks he might be a bit pompous.
Harry Connick?
Yeah.
I liked him in Independence Day. Ugh. Oh,
you want to kick the tires and light the fires?
Kick the tires and light the fire. Oh, really?
Who says that?
No fighter pilot ever says that.
How do you know?
Ever.
How do you
Because it's so hacky.
I bet you after that movie came out, a few did, thinking they were cool.
Maybe as a goof?
Even in that line of work, I'm sure there's kind of some nerdy types.
I guess one
that thought it would be
naval
cool to say that.
aviator or fucking pilot has ever said, kick the tires and light the fires.
And you don't think they yell like jive turkey stuff? Like, here we coming now.
Oh, we gonna get you. Oh, you ain't shooting that green shit at me. Really? How did you get through fucking school and flight and everything? You ever see an actual black military fighter pilot? Well, I was up. We were at about 30,000 feet. They're very, very articulate. Amazing.
Yeah. Do. All right, give me some Rockette tickets.
Welcome to Earth. Earth? Where's Earth?
It's terrible.
You forgot who's the man. Who's the man?
Who the man?
Oh.
That's what I call a close encounter.
Oh, I hate those
God.
joke
He was
lines.
getting jiggy with it.
That was the
really
thing to do in movies back then.
It's embarrassing.
Terrible.
They were trying to capture that like Lethal Weapon and did a good job with that. The original Lethal Weapon was good with those cop buddy lines.
And then everyone had to copy that.
It just got cliche into. Yeah. God, you realize how old that movie is. Independence Day, when you look at the cop cars in movies.
They show the Twin Towers, too.
Yeah.
You see the montage of the Twin Towers in movies? The video was online for a while.
No.
It's kind of cool.
Yeah, it's it's one of those things where New York City, you showed that.
They showed it a lot.
I'll tell you, driving in this morning, wow. That fucking tower they're building there, it's getting big.
You can see it in Jersey,
It pokes over the entire skyline now, and you could see it from the expressway no matter like where you are. The second you see Manhattan, nothing blocks it anymore. It's poking over the top of everything. Pretty cool.
It is.
Superman. Is that from Superman?
Horrible.
How bad is that fucking green screen?
It does not look good at all.
Oh, with that lunatic.
Yeah. He was actually holding on to Margot Kidder. He was actually carrying her by her pussy hair.
Yeah, she had that big muff carrying her by her straitjacket, the lunatic. She's a crazy bitch. Didn't they find her underneath someone's stairs?
Doing something nutty. I don't remember what.
In the bushes.
She was in the bushes, right?
Yeah. Oh, God.
All right, we should break.
Oh, yeah.
What do we got today? We got Dane Cook coming in. Fuck.
Dane.
For his new movie.
Yeah, I know. I saw his new movie. Jimmy saw his new movie. I liked it too, man. Absolutely. I liked it.
Is Jason Ellis in today?
Yes.
He's coming by to say hi?
Yep.
Why did I read some prep yesterday about all the goings-on with Jason Ellis? And it's, there's some interesting shit going on in his life. But why is it, don't know if we could talk about this? If Jason Ellis is a guy that is saying we can't talk about this, what the fuck is happening?
Because somebody told me that this happened, and I don't know if it was just sent. I don't know if there's legal things.
Because Jason seems like a guy that, he'll talk about anything.
Can I see it? The paper? I didn't see it.
Yeah.
Oh, it's here. Okay, I'll look at it.
Yeah.
There you go.
It's something about gay sex and
I think that was
teasing,
it.
of course.
Actually, there is.
I'm rolling.
I guess that's where you guys teardrop from.
Oh, shit.
He's got a teardrop now.
Yeah.
Well,
Has he always had it?
He's got his. I think it's his ex-wife's initials in a heart that's tattooed on his face.
Are you kidding me? Why the fuck did he do that?
I don't know. I mean, he may not.
It's like a gangbanger sign.
It's like a little Lil Wayne teardrop.
You're really
type of
committing
tattoo.
that you are not getting a regular job at that fucking point in your life. Like no matter what happens, you're never going to be able to fall back and make a living doing anything else.
I told you when I went down to Occupy, there was a guy. Oh, no, this was Philly. I told you, the giant one he had on his face. Not just
crazy.
a little tiny little subtle one. This one took over his whole cheek. A huge teardrop.
Like, if you're Mike Tyson, you could do it. Tyson ain't going to be out there fucking, ringing up groceries there at Vaughn's.
He's too busy doing his
I went California. He's Vaughn's or Ralph's.
He's too busy doing his Herman Cain impression.
Yeah.
Hey, wait.
Fucking to a T. It's
Yes.
hilarious.
What other station is Jason on? He airs 6 o'clock on this channel on Saturdays.
He's on his show's on Faction.
Oh, it is. Okay.
Yeah.
He's on Faction every day.
We do a best of on the weekends here.
All right, we'll break and do some stuff after the break.
Get my headphones up before the volume comes up.
Should talk about Patrice a little bit more too, obviously.
Yeah.
Yesterday was
what a great show yesterday, man. I rarely listen to an entire replay of a show.
Yep.
But I listened to that yesterday, and it was just fucking great. It really was. So therapeutic and just genuinely funny. You take a situation like this, which obviously sucks, and to have comics in here that can just go off about it and be funny about it, and still you just have great memories. That's the way to do it. It really is amazing. Those guys are fucking great. Louis beating the shit out of Bobby was so goddamn funny.
I know.
Where he was just going, Dad! It was fucking great.
Fuck that, prick, shit that.
Because he was trying to have a moment with his daughters. That's what makes that so great.
Oh, yeah.
Because Louis gets frustrated. So he's at home, trying to, show his daughters something.
This moment, yeah.
Bobby's, every other word's fuck, and he doesn't want to expose his daughters to the word that much.
That was fantastic.
So he came in here so frustrated.
Yeah.
And you know what? Made it hilarious.
Yeah.
He said Bobby thinks that he doesn't exist if he's not exploding.
If you're not exploding.
Yeah.
Yeah, fucking, no silence, fucking. All right, I gotta eat.
The Opie and Anthony channel.
He's so horny.
Sirius XM.
Hey, let's get Stalker Patty in here real fast. Yes. People are saying that you have really bad breath. Patty, have you ever tried the breath strips? There you go. That's fine. Why'd you give her a whole one? Give her a second. Did you just...
You should have given her half.
Let her swallow it.
You just ate pot.
I know I did.
No, you ate pot in its purest form.
In its purest form.
Which is not even the pot, it's the drug that makes pot a drug.
I've never been high before.
Well, you're going to be...
You are going to be real high.
You are going to take a little trip, Patty.
You're not going to
What do you mean, a little trip?
It'll be a good trip.
One pill makes you larger and
To be honest with us, Patty, what are you feeling right now?
Scared.
Patty.
I'm saying...
Patty, what does this feel like? You sound... You
weird.
sound a little strange, Patty.
I feel tired.
Patty. Are you tired?
Hey, you might see some hallucinations.
Yeah.
Like what?
But are you seeing anything?
Well, it's stuff that is in your imagination.
Patty, what are you doing? Patty, explain what's going on. Patty, what are you looking at? We don't see what you're looking at. Why are you staring? What are you looking at? Patty, why are you staring at his crotch?
He has it out.
He has what out?
I see his anatomy sticking out of his cheek.
No, you don't.
Yeah, it's
What?
right there.
What's wrong, Patty?
Oh my God.
Why are you screaming? His pants are zipped up. What's the problem? Yeah. Oh, this is insane. Wait, she's gone. Do you want to see his dick?
It's there.
It's not there.
No, I see it. It's there.
You want to see his dick?
It's already there. I'm already seeing it.
Seeing what, Patty? We don't see any. What are you seeing? Patty, I'm looking right where you are.
We definitely should have gave her a half one.
You want to see his dick?
Yeah.
What's the matter with you? She's staring. Why do you...
Wait, Patty, tell us what you see. Tell us what you see.
I think it's real.
She's starting to see cocks.
Is that what you see? That's really what you see?
That is a hell of a trip, man.
Patty, come on. Look at it again. Look at it again. Are you sure? Look at it again. Are you sure?
Patty.
Oh my God. Is it real?
Look at that. She's staring at his dick.
What is he? What do you see right now?
Cocks.
God. You're not seeing cocks. You're not seeing cocks.
Feed your head, Patty. Feed your head, Patty.
I saw his cock.
And now, to demonstrate the proper use of a verbal crutch during a celebrity interview, here's comedian and radio personality James Norton.
So do you get, do you get people trying you wherever you go? Like, he can go from like, which is what I was surprised at. Like, so what happens? Like, was there a point in that fight where you were like, had you trained enough for the, I mean, like, did you find that at all? Like, what was the first thing? Like, I think to take a champion's belt, I mean, you know what I mean? It's like, he seemed like he wanted to really, like, have you ever had a guy in the ring that you wanted to? Because that went, like, how do you feel? Like, because there was, you come from a pretty much, like, what motivated you to fight? That to me is almost more impressive. Like, did you want to retire at any point? Like, and then all of a sudden you're like, I was amazed to read this too. Like, what is the, oh, you gotta go? Thanks for coming in, man. We're happy to have you.
Congratulations! You now possess the skills necessary to sound like a bumbling ass in front of celebrities. Thanks for your time.
Two guys getting kicked hard right in the crotch with no protection.
Oh, that got him. Oh, that got him. If he wasn't chained up, he would have fallen down. This is not right. That's gotta be it. Dude, that's gotta be it.
God.
All right, let's see if we can't get a good kick in from Grandma. Grandma is lining up. He's down. He's down. He's down. You don't taunt Grandma like that. Come on.
She got the bullseye.
Still got a chance, right?
Let's hear it for Grandma. Grandma, put him down.
Sirius XM. Sirius XM. The Opie and Anthony Show. with the Sex Man.
What do we got today, Sexy?
Good morning.
Well,
Well,
I like
today,
sexy.
Today, the first single from the Beatles in the United States, "I Want to Hold Your Hand," was released 48 years ago.
Wow.
You don't want to talk about that troublemaker 56 years ago today? Rosa Parks?
Oh. Take a seat. Right.
I heard
Why-
that she was.
Why do you have to make it about you?
No. People just trying to get from point A to point B.
Right.
Stop causing issues.
I heard she was not even like she was just the one that they chose to make the face of the movement. Like someone else had done that before.
Oh,
I didn't know
really?
how true that is. Yeah, but she was involved with the civil rights organization. So they used, I mean, not that she's still what she still did was very important, but
Is it?
yeah. that was when a boycott meant something.
Yeah,
If you're treating us badly, we're not going to ride your buses. Like that meant something.
Yeah.
You know what means something? Woody Allen, 76 years old today.
What?
Yes.
The great Woody Allen, the great writer, comedian, and clarinet player.
Well,
and movie maker.
How about that?
Brilliantly funny guy. Ugh, it's depressing to listen to his stand-up. Like, what am I doing?
Really?
Oh,
And he doesn't
that
even-
dude, he's just
And
so...
he doesn't even like doing it.
Dude, he hated doing it, and he hasn't written stand-ups since the fucking 60s.
Yeah, he just said, fuck that. I don't want to do that.
And you're like, I'm a primate.
He was... I learned through that documentary, he was sending in lines to the newspapers at like 16 years old.
Oh, was he?
And they were being printed. That's why he changed his name, because he didn't want his classmates to know, because he was kind of embarrassed.
Oh.
So he changed his name, because they were printing up his lines all the time in the newspaper, when newspapers really mattered.
The
too.
newspaper.
What's his name? That
Winchell?
Yeah, I think
Walter
it was
Winchell?
I think so.
Extra. Read all about
Extra.
I think he wrote for Sid Caesar, too. I could be wrong.
Yeah, he did. Yeah, he did. He was part of the great writers for that show, which was also what's his name? man?
Carl Reiner?
Carl Reiner was one of the writers. Woody Allen. And there was a third one that we all know. Yeah.
God damn, Woody could fucking write, man. His books are
Hilarious.
hilarious.
And he said he's never had writer's block. Never.
It seems like he has.
He says he, and this documentary, it doesn't even really seem like he's bragging, but he does. I think because he's got Asperger's. I really do. I think he's an adult autistic or something.
Think he had
man.
Asperger's, or
Because
he's got
how
Asperger's?
just how he says stuff. Like he's not trying to like pat himself on the back. He goes, "Yeah, I've never had writer's block. I've never had a problem with writing."
What a guy.
Yeah.
He just plows through movie after movie.
A movie a year.
Some of them stink.
Yeah, but I mean, just to be able to create, but I couldn't write a bad movie every year. Just to be
Yeah.
able to do that, or to be able
Right.
to see a beginning, middle, and end of a story is amazing.
Hey, look who's on TV.
I am
John Walsh.
It's Adam Walsh. Oh shit. Oh.
What?
Oh, see, Sam.
What
I
happened?
don't know how that happened.
Why would anybody?
I was watching
How could anybody?
Fox News, and I saw John Walsh on, and I called him Adam Walsh. How big of a dick do I have to be
I don't know.
to say that?
Can you imagine if you heard it? How awkward that would be?
I know. Thank God he didn't actually hear me say that.
He'd probably just think it was an honest mistake, and
No, he'd
go
probably
about
be
his day.
horrified that you called him the name of his murdered, decapitated
Decapitated
son.
was the word.
You were
Right.
trying to get fired, I guess, huh?
No, I wasn't trying to get fired. It was a mistake.
No, that's not a
Oh,
mistake.
was it?
That's calculated.
What a blunder.
By the way, the other
It
writer,
was-
the other
it was
writer,
quite a blunder.
I
the other,
couldn't believe I just heard that.
the other writer was Mel Brooks.
Oh, Jesus.
Well, little man named Mel Brooks.
There was
Thank you.
There was two other famous writers with him as well.
Yeah.
Who?
Larry
Sexy?
Gelbart from MASH.
Oh, yeah, sure.
And Neil Simon.
Oh, I love that. Love on the rocks. Oh, it's different.
Yeah,
So
no.
what? Jimmy was in, and Sam was doing the 10 o'clock hour, and John Walsh was
He would
entering the
help him
studio.
promote his new show, which is on Lifetime now.
Right.
Because it's a great public service he does.
Right.
Yes, America's Most Wanted.
Yeah.
And you called him Adam Walsh.
Yeah.
God.
Adam Walsh. What did I say? Oh my God, I'm an idiot. How are you?
Oh my God, I'm an idiot. That didn't happen.
the old Billy Peru. The old Adam Walsh.
You should be fired for that.
Okay, Pookie.
It was a mistake.
No one's allowed to make mistakes in this day and age. You should be fired.
How quick he went. John Walsh. John Walsh. Play that again. I got to hear
How
that.
did Mother spin this?
Adam Walsh. What did I say? Oh my God, I'm an idiot. How are you?
I'm an idiot. How are you?
Was that Jimmy saying hi, John, about 8 times in a row? Hi, John. Hi, John. Hi, John. John. Hi, John.
I was hi, John. Hi, John. I was just
Something about
panicking.
John. It was a John at the mall of John.
John. That's the isolated mic. We got the how it went on out over the air.
Oh, okay.
And you could hear Jimmy a little.
Oh,
better.
good.
Let's hear this.
Is this him?
No, I don't know.
Yes, there he
Yes,
is.
Okay. He's a
Coming
very.
in. I can hear his voice.
Oh.
Okay.
Adam
Walsh.
Hi, John. How
What
are
did
you?
I say?
Hi, John. How are you?
Oh, my God, I'm an idiot. How are you?
Hi, John. How are you? Hi, John. How are you?
Hi, John.
John. One of us knows your name. Hi, John. How are you?
Don't hold it against me.
You were so confident. Adam Walsh.
Adam Walsh.
Couldn't have been more sure.
Oh, hey. Okay.
That was so.
Chris in the boat, Pookie.
What did Mother say?
She didn't say anything. My dad sent me an email that had no body, just a subject that said Adam Walsh, question mark.
No body, just a heading?
Oh, no.
Yeah, what's wrong with you? No
Why would you
body.
say that?
I meant, subject,
Oh,
body.
God.
What are you doing?
That's not what I...
Are you a shock jock?
You are a shock jock.
No.
That's shocking.
You know, the day of shock jocks is over, Sam. You're going to have to... You need a little more diversity
That
to
clip
your
was
your
so
gig.
much worse with leading up to it. Because I knew it was
knowing
what was coming.
You'll never hear that clip, and it'll turn out differently where you actually get the name right.
I
it's
hope every
always going to
time.
be bad.
My favorite part is Jim, though.
Hi, John.
Hi, John.
John.
John. Hi, John.
John?
It wasn't like he said, you know.
I don't
hey,
blame you,
peace.
by the way. You know.
I just couldn't, like, of all the names, there's a million names, and the one you shouldn't mention
Right.
was that one.
Well, I knew
You
it-
could have said Bartholomew.
I knew his name.
Yeah.
It's just we had been talking about Adam Walsh. And
Had
I
we?
Had a...
You're just an
That's
idiot.
good.
Yeah.
You're just kind of an idiot there, Sam.
He was such a
In a
nice
moment.
man,
Was he
too.
cool?
Oh, my God, was he great. Fucking great talker, because he's even done a million interviews.
Yes.
You know, he's a guy who's gotten a lot of shit accomplished. He's a great interviewer.
Dedicating his life to getting scum off the streets.
How long was the show off the air? Because we used to joke all the time, like, who's going to be the asshole TV executive that takes that show off?
I know.
Off the TV. You
Yeah.
can't take a show like that off TV when it's helping so many people.
Public service.
It's a public service. You're right.
I let Jim do most of the heavy lifting.
Oh,
after
you
that.
did?
Yeah.
Well,
I let
after
Jim
you
handle the questions.
Drop the heavy lifting on your foot.
Yeah.
You are an ass.
That's accurate.
You guys remember Stevie Johnson doing the Plaxico Burst?
Oh, you doesn't have to call him Johnson.
Make him believe he shot himself in the leg after scoring the touchdown.
Yeah.
The Buffalo Bills player.
Yeah.
The fucking NFL fined him $10,000.
Oh, that's not even that
$10,000?
bad.
It's not bad, but it's the fact that they're finding him over that. Because I would ask the NFL today, and I wish I could get someone on the phone. Who was offended by that? That you have to fine him $10,000. Who was offended?
Not Plaxico.
What is that hurting?
He laughed.
Plaxico said he wasn't even offended.
Said he thought it was funny. Water
Yeah.
under the bridge.
He said he got a good laugh out of it and water under the bridge.
Yeah.
So why are you fining the guy? What is the logic there?
I guess they want to keep their peeps in line. They had the slave master had to get the whip out and give him a couple of lashes.
But everyone enjoyed it. And the ones that don't enjoy something like that, you shouldn't be paying attention to them. You know?
It's just about consistency. They need to keep them all in check. No celebrating like that in the end zone.
Why?
Because it's too much fun. It's too interesting for the viewer.
It's
I don't know
unbelievable.
why. They just want to keep it.
Might as well make them wear suits and ties on the field.
Oh,
Jesus Christ. Well, I'm seriously.
Suits and ties. That would be funny if they all had giant blazers and a tie.
But I mean, you know, they're trying to get this like this high class respect thing. It's fucking football,
I
man.
know. They've
They
taken
should
a lot
allow-
of the fun out of things.
They should allow all of it. Because guess what? If the other team is a little pissed off because you're celebrating a little too much, they're going to take care of their own.
I think it's part of the game too. It's
What?
part of like that whole kind of fucking with the other team a little, psyching them out,
Yes.
doing shit,
Rubbing it in.
You know, can the team either look at it and be demoralized and do shittier, or kind of
right,
step it up and make them look stupid for celebrating like that? Yeah, you know,
sportsmanship sucks.
It really does.
In the end, it sucks. It's not good for the fans.
I mean, obviously, you can't have a guy, clotheslining one of the players or
Right.
something, but shit like that.
You know, I mean,
little shit talking.
You know, I'm a huge hockey fan. Hockey does it right. They still allow way more in their sport than other sports, right? They still allow the fighting and stuff like that. And they'll have brutal, brutal games, you know, in the playoffs and stuff. And at the end of the series, they shake hands.
Yeah.
I like that. That kind of sportsmanship I like. But the other shit, they just
know
allow.
it's part of the game.
They just allow it. Who's on the hotline?
Hotline?
Who's on the mother hugging?
Fuck is this?
Line.
What the hell is this?
Does Justin have more info on the...
Is it Adam Walsh?
Justin.
Oh, it's probably not.
They only fined him because it involved a gun.
Who's this?
A fake hand, like a finger and a thumb gun?
Yeah, but it was still promoting using a gun, and they're trying to clean up their image of being gangbangers.
Oh, come on.
Stop. I can't believe that. Really?
Come on.
That's why it was only $10,000.
Oh, I wonder.
Is that the official statement?
I don't think so.
Justin?
I'm not taking your word for it, sir.
That's
what they were saying on all the talk shows yesterday.
The sports talk shows?
So this is secondhand info.
They had to fine him something because it involved a gun, so they made it a minimal amount for him. Who knows?
All right. We can handle a gun bit.
Yeah, a fake hand.
Right.
A gun made from your hand.
Right.
Is silly.
Mocking something that happened.
Like he brought out a
player
real
on the
gun.
other team.
Yeah.
One of the Jets' offensive linemen claimed it was very insensitive because he crashed a jet, which reminded him of 9/11.
Ew.
Oh, yeah.
What a dick. Why would you say that? Like, you know he's not doing I could see if he had two of his fucking players standing there like towers and he ran into them and they fell.
Right.
God,
They do a big stage production.
Reminded me of 9/11.
Right.
Well, tough shit then. I guess you should never board a plane because that might remind you of 9/11.
Those are the people we should not be paying attention to in this society. Let them be fucking miserable somewhere else. Don't give them a fucking voice.
Utah.
Huh?
The guy is a Mormon from Utah.
Oh, shut
and
up.
even lived in New York
Right.
during when it happened. And he said it was very insensitive. It was Puha is his name.
How about that?
How about that? All right, Justin. Thank you for the info, man.
Thanks, guys. Much out.
All right. What has better ratings, hockey or the NFL? Obviously the NFL, Joe. What are you getting at? What are you getting at, Joe? Joe, what are you getting at?
What am I getting at? You say hockey's this great league, nobody watches it.
I wouldn't say no one's watching. I mean, football has better ratings, sure.
No, of course nobody.
So you don't want your NFL players celebrating on the field? Is that what you're getting at?
No, but I'm saying the NFL doesn't.
Because that's all I'm talking about today, by the way.
The NFL obviously is doing something right because people keep watching, so they're keeping it fan friendly. You're saying they're not.
If you really want
fan friendly.
No, if you really want to argue this point, the NFL has 16 fucking games per team. That's why a shitload of people watch. Every game matters.
No, I think Joe's right here.
And I've explained it in the past, like baseball and basketball and hockey. If they knock down the amount of games they play in a season, that would help the sports. Of course they have better ratings and more fans. There's only 16 fucking games. Only 8 home games. That's crazy.
But, Joe, your point is well taken. What were you saying?
Thank you, Jim.
You can't compare the two, you idiot. You just can't compare the two.
No, but Joe's just saying that the ratings are better, right, Joe?
That's correct, Jim.
And
if you really want to get into it, the reason hockey doesn't have good ratings is because there's a bunch of Canucks and Ruskies running around. Nobody can pronounce their names. But
no, that's not.
You're racist.
No, that's not really it. It's a hard sport to follow on TV. That doesn't help. They even brought in professionals to try to figure out how we could, watch it better. And that failed miserably.
Yeah, that stupid light the puck thing. That didn't work.
That didn't work very well.
But whoosh. But Joe, let me ask you, because you're a big football fan, do you want these guys celebrating and getting a bit obnoxious or not?
I don't mind it, but I understand why they fine them because they don't want fights and things like that.
Yeah, fights, who cares? They do more damage running at each other full speed than a dumb fist fight with all their equipment on.
Yeah, it's true.
Yeah, that's true. But PR damage, that's the big damage.
Puerto Rican? PR damage. Like, but who's offended by this? I want to talk to these people. Who's actually offended?
Nobody.
You guys know. Sponsors.
No.
Well, you know what? I don't even think they're offended. It's just this very weird gray area. Who the fuck is offended? Line them up. Let's talk to them.
No one. No one's really offended.
Right.
Yeah, you're right.
I think everyone's just, scared.
Yeah, the people get scared that someone might be offended, so
Right.
they jump the gun.
Right.
And, fine people.
All right, Joe. Sorry about yelling and
We're
stuff.
being proactive.
All right,
problem.
all right,
Now, boys.
all right. Joe in Missouri with some logic there, I guess. So. Hockey ratings are lower because black people don't watch.
Oh,
That's a good point too. I mean, it's probably they're not getting a big black audience at all.
You don't see black
Or
people
women.
at hockey games.
No,
It's
Women, because they weren't raised on it. I guess like blacks and women probably don't watch it as much, which definitely hurts the numbers.
Women kind of like hockey.
Do they?
Maybe not as much as other sports. No, definitely not as much as other sports, but I see them at the games.
Because you can look at the buns in football. You can look at their buns.
I think chicks mostly probably go to baseball games.
Yeah, because you can see the
With
players.
their pink hats.
Yeah, with their pink Yankee hats.
Pink.
And the boyfriends take the girl to the game, even if the girl isn't completely interested, just to sit there and,
Yeah.
ooh.
I just don't like baseball anymore.
No?
I guess I was I guess I was faking it for a bunch of years on the radio, thinking I was still a fan, and then I one day woke up and realized, wait a minute,
You don't like
you
it?
don't like baseball. It's too
Aw.
slow. Too many fucking games.
I like going to the game. Nice day. On a nice day. I hate when it rains and you got to sit down there in the rain, but on a nice day, it's cool. You drink, you fucking eat shitty food.
Well, these new stadiums are doing it right because, now it becomes a whole day of...
Oh, yeah, there's restaurants, museums.
You could just wander around.
Yeah.
See, they even know. We need more. If we're going to charge, such a high ticket price, we got to give these people more things to do.
Give them shit to do in the ballpark.
Yeah.
Because just sitting and watching the game, it gets a little much.
J.O. Okerson was on the hotline.
Really?
Is he still there? Huh?
No, he's picking it up.
Oh, God.
Oh, the phones. Oh,
What's going on?
Now someone has to have a conversation. They're having a conversation.
Maybe
So
they're
I
fan.
can't pick up the guy.
Who's having a conversation?
Somebody is.
It's like, hey, how you doing?
If it's him, just put him on hold.
Who's answering the phones?
I think it's who's answering the phones?
Who's
Matt.
Oh,
Jay's on the
no.
hotline. Matt.
This
Oh,
idiot.
no.
Hey, asshole, why are you having a conversation?
Because he was talking.
You don't.
Hey,
oh shit!
Good point, Matt.
Oh, he's yelling.
Yeah, Matt's answering.
Matt,
Have you ever heard of me?
do you know how to run a radio show? If someone's calling on the hotline, it doesn't matter if they're talking. You interrupt them and go, okay, we'll get right to you. You don't have a conversation with the guy. Shut up. Jay.
Wow, he's uppity.
Is this Jay Okerson?
Yes, it is.
Hey, Jay.
Hey, Jay, it's been a while, brother.
No, I feel bad that I got Matt in trouble.
Fuck Matt.
No one really likes him.
Yeah.
I'll be honest with you. I was thinking fuck Matt, but I didn't want to go there first.
Jump on the bandwagon, believe me. You won't be alone.
He just irritates everyone.
I know I'm about 24 hours late on the Patrice tribute, but
Yeah, I know. This is
No, it's still extremely fresh in everyone's minds. Obviously, we're just trying to do some radio today, I guess. But it's
the hardest part to get through is Joe DeRosa waxing prophetic about Patrice's legacy.
Yeah.
That was the thing that made me the most angry.
Was that upset you the most? Yeah, I understand.
I wish I could have been in studio, but I'm down in D.C. opening for Jackass's Steve-O. I'm not bragging. I'm just telling you where I'm at.
Oh, wow.
How's that working out?
We're going to see. A couple of staple of my nutsack to my legs, and we'll see what happens.
Yeah, you're being forced to do some crazy shit.
It's almost like an audition for the fourth movie.
Yeah. Yeah. Did you know Patrice, Jay?
Oh, very, very well. Patrice was one of the first guys who really kind of took me under his wing and brought me around the country with him. So I was able to have the ability to learn from really one of the best. And I'm really, as everyone is obviously pretty broken up about this. And I said on the DeRosa thing, I wanted to call in yesterday.
Yeah.
To say, because as DeRosa's laughing, DeRosa took maybe some of the worst beatings verbally at the voice of Patrice that I've ever seen somebody take.
Yeah.
And And for people who don't know DeRosa, what he looks like, he's built like he has the body of a lowercase I. And I remember Patrice telling him with his sloping shoulders, he said Joe's dad would never be able to have a serious conversation with him because every time he put his hand on his shoulder, it would just slide off. And if he ever wore, he can't wear book bags because they would just be around his elbows the whole time. And then having to talk Joe off a ledge for 30 minutes to say, no, that means he likes you, man. That means he likes you.
Shit.
It was a real rite of passage to have him bust your balls when you got to New York, and I always loved him for that, man. I really, he's missed, man. I know it's a big loss for your guys and the show and everything, and Jimmy, I know, is a great friend of his, and it's such a sad. It's almost surreal. It doesn't even seem real yet.
No, you know what made me just hit me again? It's like it's been, for the last month we've known how bad things were, but I was thinking this morning as I was getting ready, and for some reason, Platoon flashed into my head, and I'm like oh, that dumb Patrice loved Sergeant Barnes.
Oh yeah,
he fucking loved to talk about Sergeant Barnes and how he was one of the greatest characters ever.
Yep.
And he would start a conversation. Had nothing to do with Sergeant, because he wanted to talk about Sergeant Barnes. So he would just go like, what kind of movies you like? I don't know. You like war movies? And then he would somehow quickly barrel over you
to get to Platoon.
Until he was doing a monologue on why Sergeant Barnes is one of the greatest movie characters of all time. And it's just like little weird things like that. You can't believe he's dead. Like when he says, when you think of Sergeant Barnes, it's just such a complete association with Patrice.
Yeah. He did. I actually did a break here on the show about that whole Platoon and everything.
Sure.
It's fucking great.
I guess we'll play it over the weekend.
over the weekend.
Over the weekend, it's not going to be just like a 4-hour block. The whole channel is Patrice. It's going to be hours and hours. I don't know, 16 hours. I think they're talking about at least 16 to 20 hours of Patrice shit on the channel this weekend. I just can't. I just can't wrap my mind around this one at all.
How many women in that 16 hours do you think jump out of a fucking window?
Yeah, that's true. How many husbands actually get the point and fucking give their girlfriend a fucking just Johnny Ola?
I do have an ugly pussy, and I am annoying.
Yeah, this one fucking hurts.
People loved him, and other people hated him as a performer, but everybody had an opinion.
Yeah,
you never could watch or listen to Patrice without taking a side. Like, he forced you to feel one way or the other.
Yeah. Made you think.
He made you think, and he made you feel something. Right?
Yeah,
always.
It wasn't just
my favorite
opinion.
Thing he would do. My favorite thing Patrice would do is when he would insult somebody you liked so much that you felt bad at laughing at the person you liked.
Yeah.
Like, I won't say the comic's name, but he got into a thing one time at the Cellar with another comic who was in the same management as him, when it was with the Steinbergs, I believe. And at the last line of the argument before it almost got physical was he goes, "You should thank God that I make enough money so the Steinbergs can afford stamps to send out your bullshit tape to people." And that was one of the things where he's had to hold your face and walk away so you didn't laugh at the guy's face.
That's brutal.
I won't say the guy's name either. Is it the same one where he was saying, "Nobody knows you. You don't matter"? Is that the...
Yes.
I think, yeah. I wasn't even there for that, and I heard about it.
Oh, yeah. He just, that guy really would follow Patrice around and try to see every time that Patrice had a rough time with an audience.
Yeah.
I remember him at the comic strip saying, he's like, yeah, Patrice is in there eating shit. And when Patrice, he wasn't eating shit. He just took the low road on everything. And it was a time that those miners down south got buried and killed.
Uh-huh.
And he was making fun of that. And then some black lady stood up in the audience and she goes, "I don't think this is funny. My nephew was one of those miners." And he was like, "What the fuck is a nigger miner doing in 2006?
He said that?
And the lady left, and I'm like, that's not Patrice losing. That's him winning in his mind.
Yes. He was I told you, I was saying it yesterday, I watched him in stand-up New York just violate an audience because they were there to see a blogger, and they weren't going for some of his rougher stuff, and he just turned and started to attack the blogger about how awful he was, and the guy's parents were there, and they got up and left.
Wow.
It's one of my favorite. I howled watching it, but he completely died, but he won.
He didn't
didn't
care,
lose because I knew what was happening as a comic. He was not bending to what they wanted him to bend to.
Yeah.
He won't get off the stage and sit. He'd rather everyone leave first.
Yes. Yeah.
You just say he'd stand there in an empty room and just be, that's it, I guess.
Yeah, I guess I'm done. My work here is done.
Everyone's left angry. But
Walk to the whole room.
And he would pull out money because people would stand up and go, I didn't pay $20 to be offended or whatever. So then Patrice would, grab $20 and go, well, here's your $20 back. Now get the fuck out.
Yeah, exactly.
He's done that. He did that more than once.
For your shitty drinks.
Yeah. Yeah.
He went up at CB's comedy club. I remember when he was getting ready for Elephant in the Room, and he was doing something a little bit different where he was going to stand up and he wasn't sitting down, and he was trying to go through a material instead of kind of just going off the cuff. And I remember he went up on one night and there was just like a group of like 10 just dippy shithead white girls in the front row. I think he got into 2 lines and he was trying to get into some material, and he's like, when you meet a bitch in the store, and I think he was 2 words in, he just goes, fuck all of you. And just walked off stage.
Wow.
And he just came up. He was supposed to do about 45 minutes. It was like in the first 2 minutes, he's like, I hate this crowd. Goodbye.
Fuck all, and he left.
Yeah,
classic.
He went upstairs and ordered food.
Classic.
I've read a lot of Twitter comments in the last few days, and the ones that stand out, I mean, obviously most people, especially associated with our show, loved Patrice on our show. But it came through here and there, people that absolutely fucking hated Patrice, but what they said on Twitter was, I fucking hated the guy, but I'm crying my eyes out. And I found that very interesting. That was the type of guy he was, man.
He evoked a reaction.
Yes, he did.
Yeah. But, I mean, usually if an enemy of yours dies, you're not fucking crying,
It's just so funny. Also, people just kind of give, they knew I was his friend, and they'd give condolences, and they'd go, "This is a tragedy. He was such a nice man." And even in my sadness, you go, "I don't know if I describe him as nice. I don't know if nice is the word I go with. He was a great guy."
Patrice was absolutely a nice guy.
He was an amazing guy, and really just like, I spent, as Norton will tell you, like, we spent many a holiday together at his house, and just always welcome people in, and just, didn't have to. Again, I was a comic who came up when he was already in the city doing his thing, and really took an interest, and I'll never forget him for that, man. He'll always live on, and you guys have so much material on him, and that's great you guys are sharing with everybody, man. I appreciate you guys letting me talk about it.
Well, we burned all the material yesterday.
Oh, shit.
It was a cleansing for us.
Yes, we felt that it shouldn't be played anymore. The language was offensive.
Yeah, we
and we
burned
didn't like
it in
his
a big
point
barrel,
of view.
and we were drinking from some fucking, whatever.
We don't like the ladies to be offended, Jay.
Yeah,
That's why we're trying to become more lady-friendly to get some advertisers.
We're trying to move on.
No more of that potty mouth.
Now you're going to become, this is going to end up on the fucking Oprah channel.
Yeah. He when he let his guard down, man, fuck. It was really warm.
Just there's a vulnerability, and it's an amazing storyteller, and just pontificator on life, and just so it was fun to watch the evolution from Patrice being like to a guy who just lived very surface happy and Pepsi Cola rapist, and I'm a fat kid trying to get chicks when he was younger and stuff, to where he became ultimately like conspiracy theorist, just like philosopher in his own way. A brilliant mind, and in all the sadness, at least what will come of it is like he's going to be a legend without a doubt.
Oh yeah,
and he should. It's weird. It's like I've been thinking about him a lot, and Pryor I still really think is the greatest comic in Carlin. But when you look at Patrice, like, first of all, he had 20 less years than even Pryor and 30 less years than Carlin. And when you, as a person, as a human being, all of those greats, Patrice could sit in the room with any of those guys and hold his own, talking and batting back and forth comedically. Like, he's as funny as anybody that has ever performed. I mean, he wasn't as evolved as Pryor, obviously. But I think he could have gotten there, and I really believe that. I'm not just saying that because he's dead.
Oh, yeah.
He was really that great.
You said it yesterday that he could hold his own with
any person,
any comic, living or dead.
Any comic, living or dead, he could be as funny as on the radio, in the room. Absolutely.
He was a funny comic. He was a funny human being.
Yeah.
And people get
a hard thing to find.
Jay, people get confused by that. Over the years, we have run into a bunch of guys that are hilarious on a stage, but then you get them in here or just in a room in general, and they're not funny people.
It's really
very often.
Huh? Is this a thinly veiled excuse for why you don't have me in very often?
You've just fallen through the big cracks. I don't know. We'll get you on more, Jay. But seriously, people don't realize that. You know, they assume if a guy's funny on stage, he's a funny human being. It's not true.
No, man. Some people know how to write funny, but they're not just like, you know, they're not the day-to-day comedy. You know, his mind always worked funny. It never worked in the tragic. It was always like, how can you bring levity to it, even if it seems like it's being like very sinister. He just knew how to go for it. And I'll tell you, I've been really moved by going through Jimmy's Twitter and seeing how many pictures can it look like Jim is the happy bitch in a prison rape.
I know.
It's funny.
More pictures of Jimmy smiling ear to ear and Jimmy's just looking grossed out.
Yeah, just creeped out by the little the white lump he had to stand next to. But it was funny, that picture I posted of all of us from the Stress Factory. I think that was the benefit from Masavia's son when he was sitting, or you're sitting on his lap, and I'm wearing my Sabracadabra sweatshirt, and Patrice is there, and our heads are just back into the left. It was just a weird photo.
It's like, rather than report the rape, we just turned our heads left.
Yeah. You both have your heads turned the same way. It's
like,
really weird.
What was happening that we were doing that with our heads? Why?
Like maybe one of us farted or something. I don't know. It really was like it was like an '80s movie where you guys did a double take back.
Yeah, he was funny all the time. The one frustrating thing working with him was we would go to break and he would just continue. He always continued.
Yeah.
And I can't tell you, I would say it 100 fucking times. Save it for the air. You know, I didn't want to lose that moment.
Yeah, he was just conversing.
And he was so confident. He's like, he would look at me like, I got more of this.
Yeah.
I'm not even going to talk about this on the air because I got 10 other things that are just as funny.
Yeah, we should have the mics going off air.
What
Twice the material.
What's so interesting is like how ingrained in like white culture and white friends Patrice was. He still had that black thing where he didn't think joking around gay was that funny. And I remember the last time I was in studio with you guys was when was it Bobo came in and Norton talked him into a boner?
Oh yeah.
It was the only time I've ever seen Patrice just utterly speechless.
Yeah, that was huge.
Nervously glaring over at this half-retarded guy's boner.
But he fucking howled. That's one of the biggest laughs. If you watch him, he howled at that. He couldn't believe that Bobo's cock was reacting. Were you in that day?
Yeah.
Oh, you were? Okay. With Pat Fubunaki? All right.
Yeah.
Oh, wow. That's a moment.
Yeah, that was huge.
Have you seen the video online?
Huh?
Have you watched it online?
No, they haven't posted up online.
Yeah,
it's up there. Just search out Patrice.
Bobo up and down game. It's hard to watch. It makes me very sad to watch it. But it's his big laugh, and you remember how he just watching him shake right before he laughs and lose control is my favorite part of that video.
Yeah, I gotta ask Jimmy something. Do you think he knew that he wasn't gonna live to old age in general?
I don't know.
Did he have that feel about him?
I don't know. I mean, I think that like Patrice looked at death like kind of like, I'm guessing, because he's diabetic and he didn't take as good a care of himself. It becomes an intangible thing. That's why people we know it exists, but we don't always address it. Like, that's why drinkers drink and drug addicts do, because it's there. But yeah.
Right.
I think that we'll say things like, I'm not going to live forever.
Right.
But I don't think he saw it coming this early. No. No, I don't.
No, I think absolutely not. But I'll tell you what, there's such interesting, if you go back, you'll find probably 1,000 things like this. But on the roast, the Charlie Sheen roast, I rewatched that the other day, and one of the bumpers when he was coming up next, like before we went to commercial, and it says, and Patrice O'Neal, and it shows Patrice is the only words he says. He goes, "This may be my last show." And that's very weird. Very weird. That's what he. That's it. That's all he says.
Wow.
Very. I know it's not what he meant, obviously, but it's just like.
Yeah.
You'll find 1,000 things like that where it's like. An elephant in the room. He says. He goes, "I'm 40 years old, but he goes with everything. He goes, I got everything that kills black people. I'm a 77 in nigger years."
I'm 77.
Yeah.
He fucking
Patrice.
He was hilarious.
God damn, I'm gonna miss him.
Guys, thank you so much, man, for letting me call in.
No problem,
All right, Jay. Take care, brother.
Good job, Jay.
Thanks, man.
Where you? You're going to be in D.C. this weekend, you said?
Yeah.
Where?
I'm at the D.C. Improv with
Improv.
Steve-O.
Okay, good. All right, Jay Oakerson. We'll have you in soon, brother.
Absolutely, man. I'll see you guys soon.
All right.
Thanks, man.
Take care, Jimmy.
Take care, buddy.
Jay's a good guy.
Fuck.
Jay's a good guy. Yeah. Oh, Jason's outside? Ellis.
All right, we'll talk to Jason Ellis next, and And at 9 o'clock today is Dane Cook, who started his comedy career with Patrice O'Neal.
Yeah.
He is distraught, man. He is bummed out.
Yeah, I'm sure he is. I haven't talked to him, but he has to
bummed out.
Dane was calling. He was one of the guys that called a lot and wanted to come immediately. Like Dane really wanted to come.
Yeah.
Yeah, he was from the moment he heard was trying to help, and he was one of the guys that was on it. And of course, he was very close to Patrice.
Yeah.
And some other guys, they said that they wanted to come and they wanted to do something, but whatever. Get in touch.
Oh boy. People.
Yeah. We all handle it differently.
Yeah, I reckon.
And Dane's got a movie out too, by the way, that I liked. Answers to Nothing. In theaters tomorrow. Limited release.
I want to just tell Dane to put the fucking knife down during Call of Duty. Prick. Right, we get it. You can knife people.
You playing with him online still?
A couple of times, yeah.
Lately though?
No, not.
I know that was old
not
school.
lately, but he's been on with Bobby. Keith the cop played with him the other night and Dane and Bobby got all mad at him because Keith took one of the fucking care packages that come from the helicopter. And it's
that
like,
a bad thing to do?
You're taking his fucking shit. It's like he was dead. He was fucking not dead. He fucking. So there was a big to do with that.
Oh really?
Dane's one of those guys though, where you fucking playing, you're doing really well, you think you're doing well, and then you hear. And you turn around, like before you die, you just kind of drop, and you just see Dane's little character running away from you.
He's good,
prick, with the knife, the gun. I don't know. I don't think he's ever shot me.
But only in matters of. What was the line? He's good with a knife, but only in matters of business. Like Salazzo. I got to piss.
Iraq.
All right. Let's.
You wanted to add something?
Oh,
What do you
no,
wanna add, Sexy?
Bob Kelly's been talking about that on the show for many, many years, about Dane just hides behind a car and then waits for you to come on. He kills people on his own team just with the knife.
Yeah, he's a team killer.
Sexy and poignant.
Sexy! Shit! All right, break.
This is the Opie and Anthony channel. Sirius XM.
Who's that old guy over there? Uncle Paul, with the creepy old guy stare. Uncle Paul, now he's coming over here, slowly limping down the hall. It's too late now, 'cause here comes Uncle Paul.
Let me show you how to make a big boy love you.
On today's episode, Uncle Paul reminisces about his favorite photograph.
Yeah, that's Teddy. That's Teddy and his little brother. The one on the other side's the girl. She's kind of tomboyish. She likes to play basketball, have her socks taken off. Coochie coo, you tickle him in a tub. Oh, Uncle Paul, my feet are dirty. You wash them, get them in the tub. Clean their feet good. Take your shorts off. Let me kiss your toes. Oh, yeah, they all had to stay in my bed because they all had bed bugs in their cribs. Come in here so there's no bed bugs. And then them goddamn parents are accusing me, saying, how come he ain't walking right? I don't know. I didn't do nothing. Bunch of lies. Those damn Dana tests. They said my Dana was on the boy's hiney. I don't know what that means.
Who's that old guy over there? Uncle Paul, with the creepy old guy stare. Uncle Paul, now he's coming over here, slowly limping down the hall. It's too late now, 'cause here comes Uncle Paul.
Sirius XM. You're listening to Opie and Anthony. Whether or not you're paying attention is another question.
Wow. This is pretty cool. What is this, E-Rock?
This is Jason Ellis's new song.
What?
Cool. Toto Moto Botaski.
What does that mean?
Turn it up and get Jason.
Can't catch me, I'm speeding. There's a secret compartment to keep all my weight and feel the wind on my balls, 'cause they're always the season. This baby's got mirrors, they're there for no reason. Yeah, I just wanna ride my jet ski. Ladies, check me out, I'm riding naked. Nobody I know plays hockey. Rock
laughing at the name of the album. Jason Ellis in studio. I like that, man.
Yeah, it's about jet skiing naked. It's like yoga for... I just figured out I was really obsessed with... I want to get out in the water, but I don't want sharks to eat me.
Yeah.
So I was trying to surf. I finally got over sharks eating me, and then when I would surf, all these fucking assholes get all angry at you for surfing. And I came to surf to get away from the stress of, you know what I mean, working for the man and shit.
Yeah.
So I'm like, look, I don't want to fucking fight dudes in the ocean. I was trying to, like, become one with nature. And I'm like, how do I get away from these fuckheads and still be in the water? And I'm obsessed with being naked. You can't be naked in public. You go to fucking jail and shit. I got kids. So I figured out I want to get a jet ski. I'm sponsored by Kawasaki. And then I got the stand-up jet ski. And a stand-up jet ski is... It's a difficult fucking thing to ride.
Yeah.
So there goes the relaxing thing again. You're now doing the same shit that I always do. Fight, jump, shit, fucking skate, idiot.
Right.
I'm like, I just want to fucking relax, man. And then I figured out...
Sit down, yeah.
Yeah, well, there's...
Personal watercraft.
Yeah, but in my world, the action sports fags, they think that that's gay to have a sit-down one. I'm like, you guys don't have a fucking job? You ride toys for a living. I remember that. You don't need to relax. Your life is a vacation. So then I got this fucking jets. It's supercharged, and it's 300 horsepower.
Oh man,
no way!
It does 70 mile an hour.
Oh fuck!
So
nice.
Yeah. So I go out on that thing, and then I get out far enough to just take all my clothes off and just fucking rip into it. And it's very therapeutic. And then I like to lie there, and there's always every time I park it out in the middle of the ocean naked. Seals come over. They're not gay seals. They come over and hang out, and I like to because I like to talk to animals and shit because I got fucking problems. And they float next to me, and I just I look at the sky and say, "Fuck yeah, man, you made it. You got yourself a fucking 300 horsepower fucking shit boat, and your dick's out."
Here's what I'd be afraid of. By the way, I used to have a Sea-Doo and zip around. It's a fucking blast. I love it, but. I'd wear kind of a wetsuit bottom, and it kind of holds your balls up a little bit. Because when you're bouncing on that seat, the idea of having your nuts fucking down there where you could smash down on them is frightening.
It is 70 mile an hour. It is dangerous.
Yeah,
if there's like a random
in the ocean too.
A random wave, things can get hectic.
And if you're flying off the thing and you land dick first, it could rip your dick right off.
Right, it would. But I've never done that. I don't turn when I'm naked.
No.
You don't not even a fucking not
line.
one angle at all. Yeah, fucking
That's
dead
good.
shit. Yeah. The balls sort of swing back and
because man, if you're turning on that thing, you do a nice tight turn, you hit a wave wrong, boy, do you fly.
Yeah, I've done that. You
can so far away from the thing too. You
can snap your legs off on those things.
Yeah, it's crazy.
What do you do?
Love it.
I was just laughing because I don't want Jason to think I was laughing at a song. I'm laughing at the name of the CD called Death, Die.
That's my new band.
That rules.
Shirley did some stand-up we did a gig last night, and he did some stand-up before we went on, and he said that, because Jason went to rehab, and Jason doesn't drink, he doesn't have sex, he doesn't fucking smoke weed anymore. He just changed his band to Fag, Fag, Fag. And I was like, I've really contemplated doing that, because that thigh is pretty sweet, but Fag, Fag, Fag is like, it's right, it's in your face.
Figure it sums it up a little bit.
It really does round me up.
What happened to you, man? Out of nowhere, we all learned that you went into rehab.
Yeah, well, you want
to walk us through that a little bit?
Okay, try to do it fast. My
were you
dad,
sober for how long? I'm sorry, but how long were you sober?
Completely sober 3 years. And then I started, my little brother died. I started smoking weed a little bit. When I went back to Australia, I smoked some weed with my friends and my old friends. And I was like, that was like helping me cope, that was the first mistake. And then
how long ago was that?
That was 4 years ago.
Oh, okay.
So then just a little bit, but not much. And then I had a producer that Sirius had just decided to be good for the show. And he was a nice guy, but he was a fucking old idiot. And every time he spoke, it was like fucking chalkboard shit. And I couldn't deal with it. And I just wanted to go on the radio and go, cunt, fuck, cunt, fuck, die, fucking hate, I hate. So I would smoke weed before the show.
All right, I want to slow you down, though. The stupid suits thinking, we need to control the show a little bit with Jason and give him someone that kind of knows the business.
Yeah, he was going to teach me the game, and I was like, I don't need the game. That's what I'm good at, is accidental bullshit.
I love asking you this stuff because we went through all that same shit. It's like, just let us do our dumb show. They would try to give us producers and people that would watch over us.
I tell you what, man, things have changed.
Good.
I am not here to bitch anymore about Sirius XM. Those guys, for once, I went
stepped up.
Fuck yeah. They listen. They're like, whatever you want to do. And I'm like, I don't like that. Okay, Mr. Ellis. I'm like, wow. Fuck. Thank you.
But we are talking about the old times when they gave you that guy. So that guy made you smoke a little more weed.
Yeah, and then it escalated, and then I thought that I was being successful, responsible, making some good money, and why can't I have a beer every now and then? And then as soon as that happened, maybe that took, I think it was about a year. It was actually after I was here, did the Stern show and then your show, and I was #1 on Google search, and my manager's all pumped, and I'm like, you know what, man, fuck, I'm going to go to the bar and have a beer. What the
Celebrate
fuck?
a little bit.
Celebration. I had a beer and I watched a soccer game. One beer. I was like, there you go, you're good. And then every now and then on a plane, and then every now and then at the fucking truck races, and then I got paid to do club appearances. The death of me.
Yeah, those are the tough ones, huh?
Yeah, and then
because they expect you to drink and be out of your mind, right? At those club
well,
appearances.
you're up to. It's like they say, show up at 12 and stay till 2. That is not a time for a guy like me to be awake. I've got 2 kids. That's a weird thing for me to do.
Right.
So
true. Yeah.
Then I've always been somebody that wants to have sex with a lot of people. Jim, I've had sex with China. Why would you do that? She's not that attractive.
Did you
She's
really?
kind of a man. Yeah,
I like a big clit.
You said that.
Jimmy kind of had a little thing for her. A little
as
bit.
soon as I said that.
You did tell. Okay.
Yeah, you were like, hey, I'd fuck her, and I was like, okay, cool. But I've always sort of fought to not fuck everybody because I want to badly, and it got to the point where there's porn stars and shit that were texting me, and I'm like, it's gonna fucking happen. You know what I mean? And if I fuck somebody and my wife finds out, I don't have any family over here. I love my in-laws. I really love them. It's not like a opposite thing that everyone else talks about when they're married. I love them. And if I fucking cheat on my wife, that's their daughter, and they're not gonna like me, and my wife's not gonna like me. I've got 2 kids. It's just not worth it. So in therapy, I just said that I think we should split because I'm having urges of stuff that I think I'm not going to be able to stop sooner or later, and I don't want to hurt you anymore because I did it back in the day. I slept with a whale, and she found out, and it was just like, not only am I a cocksucking cheat, but I'm disgusting as well. I'm not saying there's anything wrong with fat people, but
there's a lot wrong with them. What made you go say that to her instead of saying like I'm gonna do something for the sex addiction or
I didn't know I had sex addiction. I didn't believe that there was sex addiction. I just was like, I'm a dude. I'm a dude that can't. I'm 40 years old. I cannot stop. Know who you are and fucking let her live a life with it and find a normal person that she can trust. She deserves that.
What's the difference between being a dude and being addicted to sex? Like,
I'll tell you because I know. Okay. I had to do my life coach went on the internet and said, answer this survey, and I answered it, and he's like, says here you're a sex addict. It's a thing where you don't want to have sex with people that you have sex with. Like, I like hot chicks, but if you're a fucking bush pig and you corner me, you can blow me. And then as soon as I come, I'm like, oh my God, you're so disgusting. And then because I say I'm disgusting, I hate myself and I want more people to blow me that I don't like. So it just kept going, and then it escalated to, the hard rock. I left my wife, man. I don't. I've never loved anybody more than that person. So it didn't make any sense that I would do that.
How long after you left her did you hook up with somebody?
Like 2 days.
Did you already know the person who you were going to hook up with?
No. It's just all the people that I was like, no, I don't want to, but I really do. I would say stupid things like I really do. Leading them on, I can't, but I fucking would if I could.
Sure.
Like, you just don't say that.
Instead of just going,
no, thank you.
I couldn't say no.
Because you don't want to cut them off.
There was fucking 2 people. The guy that has the A tattoo on his face would say no, and then the other guy would go, but I would if I could, and there was no one around.
Well, I'm a little confused because the little I know about you, you said you were really in love with your wife, right? Mm-hmm. And now you knew you were going to do this, so you would rather leave her than do it. But why wouldn't you at that point sit down with her and try to work it out?
We'd been going through this for. I've been wanting to have sex with other people for the last 2 years.
Right.
Wow.
And
you just realized
I was just like, I'm gonna do it.
Right.
There was already text messages and shit. I don't really want to get into it. I'm
intriguing.
Yeah, I'm doing shit that if she saw it, it's cheating. I mean, it didn't go in the hole, but fuck, dude, it mentally did.
And it starts slowly too. It starts with like, like, hey, if I wouldn't get caught, like, yeah, that's really, wow, you do have a good ass, LOL. It's something kind of innocent.
Thank you. Yeah, Jim's on it right
But
there.
it absolutely builds slowly, and you convince yourself. Like, there's times where you'll write LOL in a sexual thing and actually go, like, you'll actually laugh just so you're not lying. But it's complete self-deception. Complete self-deception, and it's all leading up to inevitably doing it.
Yeah, so then that whole thing happened, and then I was at the Hard Rock. I got this massive room. The Hard Rock gave me this thing with a fucking elevator in it. Jesus. And I'm hanging out with chicks that I don't know. I haven't even talked to them. I blacked out at the party, and I woke up, and there was a girl there that was fucking... She was kind of hot, but not... I don't want anybody in my room. It's over. And then I brushing my teeth, and she's doing some bumps like out of a fucking dime bag. And I'm like, what's that? She's like, oh, it's morphine. I got stomach, my uterus hurts or something. And I'm like,
Jesus.
I'm like, oh, that's not more. You mean it's heroin? She's like, well, whatever. And
Whatever.
Yeah. And I'm like, I can't. I don't do heroin with people. I'm past that. And now I'm like, here we go again. From back in the day when I was a kid where I did heroin. I let hookers shoot me up with heroin. I'm like, you fucking go there again now after... Look, I fucked my skateboard career at the very end. I could have stayed. Now I've got this chance to do radio. Like, for a guy to love something that much, be good at it, and then fucking fall out of it and find something else that he loves even more and is even better at, that's bullshit luck.
Yeah.
Don't fuck it off. So I called... therapist, and then I called Psycho Mike, he's a co-host with Dr. Drew. Dr. Drew called me, and then we did this whole, ask questions, blah, 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 and he's like, you're a fucking sex addict. You need to go to rehab. And I knew that weed thing was too much, and I can't drink. It's ridiculous. So I was like, fuck it, let's go. And I went in there and did all this therapy and found out, because I thought they were going to say your dad died, your brother died, you're trying to fucking medicate yourself.
Right.
And then, I knew I was molested when I was a kid, but I didn't know. I just thought it was the neighbor because that's what my mum told me.
Mm-hmm. Did you remember it, or did you just see the effects and it became obvious?
I didn't remember until I was 17 when I after a demo, I took acid and a bunch of crystal meth, and I had an imaginary friend, and I was in a pool in the top of a hotel talking to him. My girlfriend was just standing there watching me because she thought I might drown myself. And I said to my imaginary friend that I was molested by my father. She called my mum. My mum said, fuck, I didn't think he would remember that.
Whoa.
It wasn't his father, it was the neighbor. And then I dive into it with therapy, and the neighbor, my father and my mother went over to his apartment or something and said, "How could you?" And he said, "It wasn't me. My father is dead now. My father, I've never seen anybody with a worse temper than my father. I've seen my father knock people's teeth out for cutting him off on the freeway. It's you fucked me, and you didn't, because I'm a dad. You fucked my kid. I don't give a fuck. I'll kill you. End of story. I don't give a fuck. You're dead."
Right.
And that my dad was way less rational than me. So, and then when I came out and I stayed back at my house, like 2 days later, I came out of his house and he's there in the kitchen. He's like, "Do you think you got molested?" And I was like, "Yeah." "Do you think it was me?" I was like, No, I don't." And then I walked off, went to the ramp skating. Never brought it up ever again.
Did you think it was odd he asked you that? Like, do you think it was me?
Not at the time. No, because I just I couldn't believe that it had happened. Because once I found that out, then I started to, I could see shit. Couldn't see a face, but I could see a dick. And then I knew the game. Like, the game was like, you do it for this long and I'll do it for that long sort of thing. Like, I got played into that.
It was like, you suck me and I'll suck. It's funny, I did that when I was a kid with other kids.
Right. Well, then that made, because then, the therapy of that, because it felt good. So now, if it felt good, then it's my fault. And then me acting out and wanting people, because all I wanted chicks to do is blow me and take control. I don't want to be in charge of anything, which is what he was doing. So then, all this therapy is like, my father did this, and that's why I am the way I am. And I told my wife to leave, and now it's gone. It's over. Like, I don't have my wife. My wife's moved on. And then my therapist says, "It's not your fault." I'm like, "I've seen that movie. Don't fucking do that to me."
Yeah.
Okay, it's not my fault, but I live in an apartment by myself, and I don't want to. I don't want to. I make good money, and I live in some fucking shitty apartment in Santa Monica, and she lives in Beverly Hills with my kids and sees other dudes. And
how long have you been supposed to?
Like 3 months.
Well, it's not that long. I mean, people take breaks sometimes,
Yeah, but I fucked people, and then there's all my fans that would be like, "Ellis is drunk at the Hard Rock, and he's got some fucking tattoo bitch," and then some chick, because I told her when I went to rehab, I had like, I don't want to get how many. I had girl girls, and I told them all like I'm a sex addict, alcoholic, and addicted to marijuana. I'm going to rehab. I just want you to know I can't see you, and I appreciate it if you didn't contact me, and I don't want to be mean, and some of them were like cool, and some of them were like fuck you.
Oh shit!
Here's a photo of your dick on Twitter. You know what I mean? Like, and then so my chick sees that, and I don't care because my dick's on fucking Howard TV, and I don't know, but my dick's everywhere. Fucking clamps, gay dudes fucking cupping my balls. I don't give a fuck. You know what I mean? And I'm packing, so who gives a shit? But I the only person I didn't want to see that was her, and there's just more stabs to the point where she's like, I'm moving on, and then she did, and she has, and she's happy.
Jesus.
And I'm happy for her, but that's the only thing.
Do you have a goal where you want to be? Like yeah, because it seems like that's kind of a spinning out of control thing.
Well,
but
I'm in
where
fucking
do you
therapy
want
all day
to
dude.
be.
I want to get past this whole sex addiction thing so that I'm allowed to see other people. I'm not allowed to see anybody. And I want to now that I know what happened, it's far more easy for me to be 100% happy.
Right.
Because I just didn't know why I wasn't 100% happy. I'm like, I got everything, but I'm like 20% depressed all day. And I would smoke weed to fill that void. So now that I've got that, I just want to see therapy. I just want to stay in therapy, stay straight, work on myself. Because the only thing I don't like I forgive my dad, I forgive everybody. I don't forgive my dick yet. I just don't, because okay, it's not my fault. Dude, I was there. I know what I did.
How old were you?
When? What?
What was happening?
It was 3 months.
No, when you were a kid, how old were you?
4 to 5. They said 4 to 5. And then, because I remember being underneath my bed, holding the underneath of my bed with my hands and my toes, staying off the ground to hide. And he would come in with a torch. And I don't, like all these things, because I had like some hypnosis and shit.
That's a flashlight to you Americans.
Thank you, because it is a flashlight. Yeah, so all this shit.
Because a torch is a torch.
Yeah. No, he didn't burn me. He didn't burn me. But it's weird because he's my idol. He was, and he was he loved me, but he was fucking crazy. And that made me crazy, gave me a fucking sweet job. I mean, there's a part of me that, the crazy bit that people are entertained by. Like, if I'm scared of snakes, I get a 9-foot anaconda to come in the next day and bite me.
Right.
That's not normal. But fuck, if you're listening to my show, that was pretty entertaining. So, I take the good with the bad.
Are you afraid that if you get healthy, quote unquote, or stop doing certain things, you're going to lose the performance side of like Jason Ellis, or like the part that makes you interesting is going to be gone?
No, I actually believe that shit is overrated. I really thought less of myself and thought that if I didn't do that nobody would listen to me. But I'm actually more...
you got more confidence?
I'm more positive now that what I say is far more entertaining than like, hey, watch me bleed.
This is amazing to listen to you.
Well, that's what I'm saying.
It's unbelievable.
I'm actually excited.
How long
I'm
ago?
just a little bit depressed because of that one thing that if I had done this a year ago, I'd be.
How long ago was rehab? You just get out?
A month ago.
And how you doing?
I don't need it at all.
Really?
I don't need the drugs or the blowjobs at all. I don't.
Are you doing anything besides just like keeping it vague? Are you doing any 12-step stuff?
I go to meetings when I'm around, but it's not even really like I'm an alcohol. I go to meetings just to be safe. It's the sex addiction thing that is, because I feel like it's not a problem. It's hard for me to get around that. So my therapist said I can jack off now, so that's cool. But
well, that's the issue, though, is like, okay, if you're an alcoholic and you're in recovery, you can't have anything to drink.
Right.
Sex addiction, now you got to have sex.
Sooner or later.
It's like somebody with a food addiction, they have to eat to survive.
Exactly.
So it's hard to continue with it.
But you got to know, like, you have to know you're an alcoholic, like, you completely know it. And it to me, that's the one that's, because you're going to black out and do stuff. There's no way sex addiction will stay away if you black out.
Yeah, exactly. Oh, no, a couple of drinks and all of a sudden I'd be like, what's a blowjob? Come on, what's the big deal? But it is, it's a tough thing, because I don't have any, I can't buy any weed, I can't buy any booze, I can't have even a bimbo, like a companion, like let's go to lunch with a bimbo. I can't do that. So it's a lot of.
Damn. So what are you doing? Jet skiing, obviously.
I'm in New York, and I'm my band, and fighting, and my kids, and it's not actually that difficult.
Where you at with your kids? Because I know how much you love them.
Well, my wife is. We're still good friends. So I live down the road. I come and see him every night, and I have him on the weekends. I actually spend more time with him, but it's. I just need to focus on being really happy, practicing, training like I train to fight, train to skate, on being happy, loving myself so that I can fall in love with somebody else in the future and be happy and take care of my kids.
What about the ex?
The goal, yeah.
What's that?
What about the ex? That's definitely done.
I don't know. I mean, I would take her back in a second, but I can't think like that. 'Cause I'm one of those people that is like, I keep bashing myself. She's happy and seeing other people. I don't need to fucking live in that world. I need to just work on myself.
And I imagine it's humiliating to have your husband publicly on Twitter being called out. So maybe the satisfaction is, hey, look, I'm doing this too. I'm not trapped in a humiliating situation. Maybe it's not the other guys as much as it is just not being humiliated.
I don't think she's in love with anybody else or anything, but I think, I'm just happy she's happy. But there's that, I'm in therapy, man. I have that 20% I wake up sometimes and I go, and then there's a wave of emotion that hits me, and then I go, fucking suck it up, shithead. You've got 2 TV shows. Your kids are fucking awesome. Don't do it to yourself. But, I'm only human. There's probably 20% of the day where I do that, I just think about it. And
what's the tattoo, by the way?
It's Andrea. It's A
That's it?
with a love heart.
Oh, okay.
Right on his.
Like a teardrop.
It's so obvious to me now, the fight that I've put on. I mean, I put that on, like, willpower. Like, you love your wife. Put the fucking thing on your face, because then chicks can't fuck you. What is that? That's my wife's initial.
Oh, shit.
My whole back is covered in a family of elephants with determination across it, because I'm determined to keep my family together. Like, I was just trying so hard to not do what I wanted to do.
Damn, man.
So you go to therapy often?
Yeah.
Do you talk to other sober people or just a therapist?
Well, I have a sex therapist and I have like a life coach. I talk to a life coach like 4 or 5 times a day, and my therapist 2 times a week. I can't afford it anymore.
4 or 5 times a day?
Mm-hmm. Wow.
But no sober people who are just not charging you?
I don't have a sponsor yet because I got out of rehab and came to New York. But I've got a couple of people that I knew in rehab that I talk to every now and then. But I'm not. I call those people if I think I'm going to use. I did a gig last night. I told my band, can you keep drunk people off me and chicks off me? Because my therapist said,
the whole club.
Yeah. So we played my new show on Fuel TV aired last night. So I'm sitting in the club standing there trying to watch a show, and it's just drunk people, and a couple of people came up, and the weed thing came off their face into my face, and I was like,
shit.
Where the fuck is my band? Why aren't they? I want to watch the show. And then I was cornered by a couple of chicks, and they want to do this and they want to do that, and they think they're hot, and I was like, thank you. Yeah.
God, you're in hell, man.
It's not that bad. It's really not that bad. I mean, it's the story. I know I'm on the radio. You want to hear the story? There's the story, but
seems a lot of turmoil.
But it's all around you.
You don't. My other TV show got picked up the other day. Me, Bam, and Tony. I've been trying to work. That one was 3 years in the making, and now I've got that.
What's that show about?
It's about me, Bam Margera, and Tony Hawk. All 3 of us are skateboarders that work in the radio world. So that's where it bases off, and then it splits off into, all the stunts and the shit that we do. And
it's like a reality show.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, but it's Jeff Tremaine is the producer, the guy that does Jackass and Nitro Circus and all that shit. So it's all I ever wanted is this one thing because I just want to get out there and get bigger so that I can come back here and make Scott Greenstein bleed.
Good luck with that.
It's everybody's goal, isn't it?
Yes.
Good luck with that. He's a fucking robot.
I believe I can get to him.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know. You guys have been there. So,
I don't like
that.
But
what I really want to do is pump this fucking album because single shit, rock and roll shit. I don't know if you guys know this. The number 1 rock and roll single is fucking Nickelback and Daltrey. And I'm like, America? Do you know how fucking gay you are? Like the whole, like who's the biggest guy in radio? Ryan Seacrest.
Yeah.
Like, fag off, you fucking pussies. Like, America, Canada, you're all fucking gay. Like, fight the fight, you shitheads.
I don't get it. I mean, there's nowhere to play this stuff except for satellite.
Well,
Rock radio went away.
I made one song on the album that has no profanity at all. It's called The Pain of Time, and it's a song where the fans actually wrote the lyrics about falling in love and being gay and having the breaking the chain. It's just all bullshit. It just doesn't make any sense. The whole song is just about being gay,
right?
With no cussing in it. So I figured if it was really gay, that you pussies would get it as number one on iTunes because I want to be number one on iTunes.
I like that you got an unplugged version of "You Could Go Fuck Yourself." That seems very nice.
Right. I mean, the other band, we had the other when I had the other band Taint Stick, we had a song called "Fuck Your Face," and we had a G-rated version of "Fuck Your Face," and there's like 4 words in it. It's 3 minutes, and you can't hear any lyrics at all.
The album's called Ninja Flying Eagles, right?
Yes, it's a
and the band's called Death Die.
That's right.
Yeah, go Jay.
It's a 25th anniversary edition because it's been that long.
Wow.
Yeah. We're very, very funny, Jim. Yeah, fucking idiots.
Are you back on the radio live?
Yeah. Fuck yeah.
On Faction.
Yeah, I'm not hiding anything. I would have done radio in rehab. That's how I roll. Everybody has to know everything about my life. I think that's how I got here, and that's how I'm going to stay. So, it's very, very exciting.
Yeah, I'm always comfortable giving out information, too. Giving out information is very easy. Even painful, despicable information.
Mm-hmm.
The harder part is when I'm doing something to convince myself that I'm doing it. Like when I'm doing stuff that I know is going to take me to a bad place, I still allow myself to do it, even though I give out the
Even though
information.
you know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There's a little bit of joy in every bit of pain that I have. Because I'm like, well, fucking, that's going to be an hour of glorious radio,
Your mom's still alive, too, right?
Yeah. That was the other funny thing. In rehab, I had to call my mom and my stepmom about the whole thing. And come to think of it. And I'm like, oh, my God, come to think of it. Do you realize how offensive the sentence come to think of it is to me? But, higher power, I forgive you. Fuck.
That just sounds rough, man.
Yeah.
I don't know. It just sounds like so much work.
You guys know how it is. Fuck, come on. You guys just lost a fucking close friend. You gotta, what are you gonna do? Just give up? What would he want you to do,
You give up.
Give up, because he was really pompous, and that pompous motherfucker wouldn't want anybody continuing without him.
That motherfucker wanted the earth to stop spinning.
He wants a mass suicide.
If there was a button he could have pushed with his finger as he died to kill us, he would have pushed it in a second.
Oh, man. Okay, well then, Nick, keep rolling the depressed game then.
He was an amazing talent.
Yeah.
He was an amazing
Did you know
talent.
him?
Yeah, no, I've been in here. I listen to you guys all the time. He was in here. I met him. I don't know him, but
You were
I
in
listen-
once with him?
Yeah, and I listen to your show all the time. I know he's a funny guy. I mean, 41 and a heart thing because I was diagnosed with heart disease when I was like 38. And I went to hospital and I was in there on the bed and they're fucking putting these things on me and I'm like, oh God, I don't even know you, but please don't let me die right now.
Shit.
And then 3 months later, all this heart test and shit. I don't have fucking heart disease. I panicked myself into freaking people out. So but I know, that's cold. It's not cool. I've lost my brother. He's 24. I know how you guys feel. I know it's real recent.
He had a stroke. Yeah.
I know. I know it's different, but I get it.
It's the same thing, though. So, I mean, it's
not right.
41
malady
is
not
different,
right.
but yeah, it's just a young death.
He's a fucking dude. He's not an old man.
Yeah.
Old men die.
Yeah.
I keep seeing that number 41. I'm like, fuck.
How old are you?
48.
48?
You're 48? Yeah. I'm just kidding. Look much
You
younger.
look really good for 48. Do you not listen to corporate at all?
Huh?
Sorry, just being
Corporate?
an
Fuck
asshole.
corporate.
I love them. They're very, very nice to me.
Are they?
Well, I could.
Well, you just re-signed with them, right?
Yeah, for 1 year, which is awesome. Because in another year from now, God, my dick is just going to be huge, Jimmy.
Just
huge.
fucking-
I would hope so.
Yeah.
Smack it around everywhere in here.
Just go in there with fucking your dick out.
I really am going to put it on the table and be
Yeah.
like, my dick says 1 million.
Here you go.
I actually walk into the negotiations with ice in my underpants and just say, please don't fire me.
Every time I actually get asked to go into one of the glass domes, I say that. I'm like, am I fired?
Am I fired? Am I going to hate this? Am I okay? Yeah, you're fine. All right, good. Proceed.
But I've never had better meetings in the glass house in my entire life. Everyone very happy, very
good.
nice. So I'm very, very happy to be working here. Love it. My race number is 41 now on my truck because I changed my race number because I got fucking 89. My dad's race number, so I had to change it.
Oh yeah.
So I'm representing my channel, hardcore racing. Fucking, we need the tattoo. We're going all the way to the fucking top. God, it's gonna be glorious.
How do you find the time to do all this?
Because
I'm a father, radio guy.
I mean, the whole
TV star.
I was gonna die.
In a
my
band.
It
It's
it
just
motivates
amazing.
you, dude. It's one way or the other for me. I was like, man, my brother died, and then I got heart disease, and I didn't. There was a lot of flashes of you should probably do something because you might not be here for very long. So that really drove me. And you know how it is, the fans, dude. I got into this, and I pump people up, and people pump me back, and we're all fucking each other in the ass. And now I'm amped.
You ever enjoy it?
I love it. It's the number one. I mean, my kids. And then radio.
I follow you on Twitter, and it seems like you're like almost never satisfied.
Oh yeah, fuck yeah.
Okay,
but that's what therapy is.
There's a
for.
difference between loving something and being satisfied too. You know.
Yeah, but I think if you love something, that brings in
but
some
you always
satisfaction, right?
want a little more of something.
I get a lot of satisfaction, but I don't. I think that we're all the same here. We're never satisfied. Why would you still be here? I mean,
right.
You
I'm
guys
satisfied.
You've done it all. I mean, I listen. You got fucking cars and guns and houses and shit.
It's just a pisser.
And hot fucking little girls and shit. What the fuck? Like, some people be like, "That's enough for me."
Yeah.
I was like, "A jet ski's enough for me." It's not. I need a boat. I need to run over P Diddy in the ocean.
We're in the same boat. We want more, you know, and we don't feel like this place is really understanding that yet. I hope they understand it before we fucking find something else.
I really hope you guys don't go.
We're very stagnant here, unfortunately. We had a lot going on before we entered this building, and that's where all my frustration comes from. We had comedy tours and animation festivals, and
why don't you do that again?
In our own studio that we were proud of, and it was all just kind of taken away from us.
You hear the business end of it, and it's like, well, this isn't viable for this, that, and the other reason. You're like, oh, okay, fuck this.
And we're kind of lost.
Kind of lost.
No, we're kind of lost as far as that part goes. On a day-to-day basis, we're not lost. We're still kicking it on this show, but we want more. You know, I miss doing those comedy festivals. They were awesome, man. We did it 3-4 summers in a row.
You can't do it again. Like, I just do it by myself. The Ellis Mania shit, that ain't no fucking serious XM thing.
Yeah,
I show you.
I guess we're gonna have to.
Yeah, it's not that difficult.
Gonna have to, you know, like, I guess because we're just sitting back expecting them.
Yeah, don't wait.
Which is dumb.
Man, I knew that.
Let me tell you something though. Then they chime in with they want a piece of it.
Right. Oh, okay. My new TV show.
Yeah.
But I don't want to go too far. But
I hear what you're saying.
Yeah.
Don't even have to go any further. I know exactly.
3 years in the making, and then we're ready, and then all of a sudden, whoa, ho, 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 hey.
Yeah.
And I was like, are you fucking kidding me?
Really?
How did I get here? By myself.
Right.
Now you want to fucking jump on my back?
How do you chime in on that one?
I just move. I just keep moving. I don't care. I'm like, okay, good. Jump on. I'll carry all you motherfuckers. I don't give a shit. You're not going to give up.
Right.
I'm not going to stop.
No, I know. We got to figure it out.
You guys are bigger than me. Why don't you just fucking do Opie Mania? Fuck it. I'll show up and kick the shit out of your fans.
Now we got to figure it out. We've been kind of just sitting back, just
waiting for them. It's never going to happen.
Yeah,
never.
We've been just.
We will never do it.
I knew that a long time ago. Somebody from the the political radio. I don't know who it is. The bald dude.
POTUS. Pete Thomas.
Yeah, he cornered me one day. I was like, "You and me, man, we're the future, right?" I'm like, "Oh my god, dude, we're gonna go into Scuggeries. He says, tell him like it is." And I'm like, "You don't get it, dude. You can't tell anybody in here what it is. You fucking make yourself, or you're fucked. That's the end of it."
Yeah.
Yeah. Well,
there's no team meeting.
That's the future.
Fucking unite and quit. They don't care.
They don't. They let anybody walk.
Just go, dude. Do it yourself.
A lot of very talented people have left. They just left.
They don't care.
I can't. And they don't care because then they replace them with dummies.
I can't, and I won't.
There's a bunch of dummies walking around this place. I don't respect most of them.
I can't leave satellite because I can't do normal. I don't want to do normal radio. I don't make it.
Well,
I'm not satisfied enough to be G-rated.
No, that's the problem, though. They know that.
Mm-hmm.
They know there's nothing out there on regular radio.
I agree with them. Good. Keep me. Watch me fucking make it. And you, okay, don't pay me $1 million. Don't think I won't get it another way.
Mm-hmm.
You know? I mean, think about I have a lot of fans. It ain't from fucking TV shows. It's from my radio show.
Yeah.
So I'm very thankful.
It's one of those deals too where you just gotta line everything up and that you can do by yourself.
Yeah.
And see what happens. If this goes to shit, then it goes to shit. But you have another place to go.
Isn't it making billions of dollars?
We
apparently.
did that.
Well, then we're good.
We did that.
Yeah.
We got the FU money now.
You've got FU money. Well, fuck both you guys.
Oh, yeah.
Jim, I know you've got ton. Sam, you're broke.
I certainly don't.
Rightfully so.
Most of my money comes from stand-up, though. This is not the biggest part of my money at all. It's stand-up.
But don't you think the stand-up,
it's
the
helped
radio
by this.
show...
Oh, without a doubt.
Right.
Yeah, man. It certainly helps. I love doing it.
You make millions of dollars, right?
I do okay. Million?
Fuck,
No,
dude,
I don't.
No,
No.
Get the fuck out of here. I know
No,
you're clicking
he
a million a year.
No,
all three of you motherfuckers are.
I'm telling you that I do good. The
I
money
know-
I make here could be, if I worked a lot more on the road, I could make what I make here, honestly.
Yeah.
But I
Why
do
don't
love
you?
doing it because I love doing this, and it does help with gigs.
Okay.
But it's like I'm paid off in my apartment, so I'm in decent shape.
You own your apartment.
That's huge.
You got a shiny car, fuck you car?
It's a lease.
Yeah, but is it a fuck you car?
It's nice.
Yeah, it's nice.
Yeah. There you go, man. You get in your fuck you car and you say fuck you. Come on, it ain't so bad. Okay, Scott Green's got a better fuck you car. So what? Don't worry about him. Think about all the people beneath you. Sam, you fucking dishwashing shitbag. Like, this guy's got nothing. You just gotta be like, hey, man.
I could always look at Sam and feel good about myself.
Sure.
See? He's right here to help you
And he's
every
right
day.
there
So
every
could Jerry
day.
Sandusky.
I was over Sam's house recently. He has the smallest TV I've ever seen. Even when I was poor, I had a big TV.
Is it a flat screen at least?
Yeah, it's a flat screen. It's like, you know.
How old is
Sam's a cheapskate.
He's a little guy. He's a little
Yeah, I'm a small person. It's big to me.
The one in the living room is really small. Then the one in the bedroom is
Don't
even
even bring up
smaller.
the
You've
one in
got
the
two.
bedroom.
That's fucking one more than me.
But when
Two
you were
TVs.
poor, you always made sure you got the biggest fucking TV, right?
No.
Why not?
I don't know.
I was into that.
Too busy
Yeah.
drinking.
You know what the
Never
thing
had
is
it.
though. See, he's got a girl that's way out of his league.
You
So
got a girlfriend?
He's got a
Getting
fiance.
married.
Oh, excuse
That's
me.
right.
He's
How
got
old are
to
you?
I'm
take
28.
care of it.
Good idea to get married at 28.
Oh God.
another what? 60 years of bliss.
60
Power move there by Sam. Broke with a fucking baby TV, getting married. Good idea.
Oh man.
The one in the bedroom is horrible. It's a 12-inch Quasar TV VCR.
Quasar.
It's horrible.
You should have
worst.
kids.
How's
Yeah, plenty of kids.
Is it 12
right
inches?
now? Do it. Do it,
Yeah.
Sam.
Is it 12 inches?
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Barely.
I mean, but it's there, diagonal.
Diagonal, it's about what?
12 inches.
12 inches
It's
diagonal.
12.
So.
That's how big his TV
Just look
is.
at your fucking laptop. Save the money.
Exactly.
You know, from 3 inches away, a 12-inch screen looks huge.
He's in bed though. He has to look across the room at this.
Doesn't that feel good right there? You're telling me, I mean, he fucking sucks. He's getting married. He's going to have kids. It's going to suck. You're going to get divorced. You're fucking broke. You can't even afford. She's not even going to get any of your money.
There'll be
You guys
nothing there.
are ripping.
It's
I
crazy.
know Sam doesn't make a lot of money around here, but he still
No.
is a cheapskate.
Yeah, you are cheap.
Well, it's hard to be
You're
cheap when there's no
cheapskate.
money. I
yeah,
mean,
you should be. You're broke.
Yeah, I can't. What am I going to spend?
You max out your fucking credit cards like
I'm
we
not going
all
to go
did.
into debt.
You use a credit card?
No.
Okay,
See?
good. There
See,
you go.
he's got it.
Max
Yeah.
out that fucking.
Get
Don't
some
listen
debt.
to
No.
Opie at
I'm
all.
not
You're not
American.
American.
I always maxed out
You're not
mine, knowing
American.
I was going to make it eventually.
Unless you're in
Max
debt.
out that shit.
Okay, I didn't look at that angle. Okay, positive attitude.
That's
Max
right.
it out because
Max
you're
it
going to
out.
be
You're
able to
gonna-
pay it off.
You're going to make it.
Does
Sam.
Jess look at rich
Max-
guys and
max it
think
out.
like,
Start
God, what
living the-
could be?
Jess is satisfied because of my potential earnings.
Oh, really?
That's right.
She doesn't look at other maybe radio guys that have big houses, movie
Penises.
theaters in their house instead of 12-inch television.
Shiny cars.
Yeah.
You're talking about the compound specifically, or
I was just bringing up just
houses in Long Island that she's
Just
been
a-
to.
Just a, yeah, just
She'd
a
get tired of your
generic
shenanigans.
Oh, please. Of course she would.
So would he.
Yeah, well, they all do after a while, Jimmy.
Rotate.
They all do.
They all just get tired in the end.
They all get tired of it in the end.
fuck
That's
this
for
shit.
sure.
Yeah, in the end, just get a dog. You'll be all right. Who gives a fuck?
Whether sometimes it's years or months,
Yeah.
whatever it is.
Just go sailing with a
Yeah.
fucking poodle or something.
Jonathan's walking down the hall.
Oh yeah, he's going to come in and sit there. and stuff.
Yeah, it's
this
one of those
guy
things.
has some stories too, Jason.
What? Who's this?
He's one of Jimmy's guys, and
My manager.
he travels the world and goes to crazy ass places.
Oh, yeah. Doesn't he go to Thailand or something?
No, I don't
Jonathan,
I'm kidding.
Hey,
Jason Ellis.
There he is. How you doing, man?
That's Jason.
How you doing, mate? Thailand, huh?
No, he's more like. Where have you been lately, Jonathan?
How about Myanmar?
Uzbekistan.
Where?
Uzbekistan.
Yeah.
Pakistan. Is that near Pakistan?
Where is that
It's,
shit?
it's a double landlocked country between Tajikistan, Kyrgyzstan, Turkmenistan, and Kazakhstan.
That's all that old Soviet bloc shit.
Yeah, it's the bureaucratic empire of
Yeah.
a man named Islam Karimov.
Oh.
Who is the leader. He's been in power since 1990, and they were the only country that didn't want to leave the Soviet Union. They were sad when they broke up. So
Just the people that love being
and
fucking dominated over.
And
Yeah.
why did you decide I need to go there?
It's
a good
because
question.
It seemed like a cool thing to do at the time. It's the one place you don't want to get sick. I got violently sick there. in this room that it was like a safe house, guest house thing. You do not want to be sick in this room that I was sick in. It was really bad.
Did you just think you were going to die there?
Yeah, I did.
I still don't understand why you're saying.
Yeah.
It was like
We don't know why.
it was
Don't get sick.
Still very
but
confused.
it was a bathroom that you don't want to be sick in. And the toilet paper there doesn't have perforations. It's like they call it scrag, and it's this
Scrag. You wipe your ass with scrag.
It's awful.
I would actually just wait till I was back on the plane to shit.
How can you hold that in? It doesn't make any sense.
I'm really good at that. It comes from kneeling and holding shits in.
It could be bad for your bowels, though, right?
Very bad for you.
I don't think you
I'll
could
shit
in my
anywhere.
case.
Weren't you
I
at
don't give a
Scrag?
fuck.
Me too.
Weren't
I
you
don't
at
give a
Scrag
fuck.
back in the 70s? The Opie and Scrag show?
Yeah, Opie and Scrag on your radio.
You would like it. I think you can buy arms there.
Yeah?
Like not just guns,
Can buy
arms.
here.
Yeah.
Oh, real, like arms,
Yeah,
artillery.
yeah,
and
you
shit
didn't
like that.
hear that correctly.
Yeah.
Fuck, fuck the
I
guns.
need
You could
that.
buy
Yeah.
arms.
That'd be fun.
Wait, I don't know. I'm trying to explain you to Jason. Like Jimmy brought it to our attention. Like he goes to these African countries that are fucking fucked up.
Yeah, but
places
why?
where
I
you
still
should
haven't.
never
I
go
still
either.
didn't get a why.
Yeah,
Like,
I
are
don't
you
know.
saving the world, or what's going on?
Where they have the local parade for the new local king, that type of shit.
Yeah, why?
He's with the
Because
agency.
it's cool. I mean, you know.
It's cool. Have you ever? What about fucking Costa Rica and surfing?
I've been there. I've been there.
You're over it, and
Look
now
at
you're going
I've
to places
been
to get
there.
violently sick.
No,
That's your
no,
new
no, no.
thing.
This is the first time I ever got sick on a trip. First time ever.
But you like going to ghetto places where people are just fucked, and you sit there and enjoy yourself.
He looks around and goes, wow, this is, it's like us looking at Sam.
I know. Why fly somewhere where you can just stare at Sam? He's right here in the studio.
He gets all the shots. He
there
gets
was-
all the shots for these countries, and he goes. You were in the backwoods of, or the mountainside of Afghanistan too, right?
Yeah, yeah.
Not just in Afghanistan, Jason. He like took the fucking car and checked things out.
I have to show you a picture.
Oh.
I'm going to pull it out.
I'm not going to get an answer on why, huh?
I don't think he knows because I asked for a long time. I'm in the middle of negotiating a special. It's like, where is he? I don't know. Someplace they cut clits off. It's like, are you gonna? How am I going to contact you?
Right. What? Jonathan, what was your first trip? Going way back.
Well, the first one, like the first crazy one, Africa. I went by myself and I drove across West Africa. That was that was.
No one does that.
And the funny
you
thing
met
was,
your match, Jason Ellis.
I was too scared.
His life is agony.
I was too scared to make a deal with like too stupid, I should say, to make a deal with like a tourist, like a travel company to have the guide set up and meet me at the airport. I thought, well, I can't trust that stupidly. So I thought, well, I'll just meet someone there and hire them to take me around. And then I realized when I got to the airport and I met this guy wearing a dashiki, and a big hat. It was like out of the Eddie Murphy movie, Coming to America.
Did anybody show up with
That guy.
with 1,000 nails in their fucking head and say, "Welcome to my house"? You are the hideous pain of life, traveling with people who are suffering all day. Do you save any of them?
I try. I don't try to make it worse for them.
He's on vacation.
Wait. So
It's vacation.
So
Yeah.
you met this guy, and then what happened? This was your first trip.
He took, I hired him, and then literally he said, "Oh, I have a friend who can drive you across the country," because I was a little scared about actually physically driving myself, and so we went to this guy's house. The whole thing. I mean, now that I think about it, that was pretty stupid.
Yeah.
And we went to this guy's house, and we met him. He then said, "Oh, okay, great," and we did this weird car swap thing that, like, I thought I was going to die when that happened. But then it was fine. Then we drove, from Mali to Burkina Faso to Ivory Coast and a bunch of
I just picture a map with the arrow moving on it, like Indiana Jones.
I'm just picturing someone's clit getting cut off.
Yeah, that too. Yeah.
There's a picture I'm trying to find here on my phone to show you guys of when I went to Uzbekistan. I texted Patrice because he was really upset that I was going there, and the airline Uzbekistan Airways, their slogan is "Good luck."
Man, I feel really good about my life. Between you and Sam, thank you very much. Yeah, I might go out and celebrate.
It's crazy. Jimmy brings these stories to us all the time.
Yeah.
It's insane.
You got Dane Cook coming in?
Yeah, Dane's
He's right
outside.
outside the studio.
You know,
we got to take a break.
I did take a quick break. And then
I did a roast for Kerry Hart, and Dane Cook came out after it. And Dane Cook said, "Give it up for Jason Ellis, the funniest person in the building."
Wow,
and it really, really meant a lot coming from somebody who's. And I don't care. And if he comes in, I don't want him to fucking answer the question. I just want to take it as that's what it was. It was real. He didn't joke. He was very serious. Very, very funny. Thank you.
Oh my God! Let's see.
You're showing him Pakistan or a clip coming off?
That's the
plane going into the clouds.
plane going into the clouds. It says "Good luck." Wow, that's some creepy
That's
shit.
their logo?
Yeah.
What the
Good luck, Dr. Jones.
I want to get into some more of your traveling stories, but we're going to take a break, get Dane cooking.
And get Dane in, yeah.
And Jason's album is called, the band is called Death, Death, Die. It's a Ninja Flying Eagles, and I'm going to play some of this on the Boneyard.
Can you
in
play
days.
Toto Moto Bodo Saki would go good on the Boneyard. I love you on the Boneyard, by the way.
Oh, thank you.
You actually made me. I called Scott Greenstein and said, "Can I DJ an hour on a channel?" And he said yes, and I never did. You know how that.
Oh, it's fun, man.
But I would love to. You're the best guy, best DJ on radio besides Bob Dylan.
Oh, thanks, man.
Bob Dylan's
show
so
is
obscure that I fucking love him. I'm like, what the fuck are you on, you twisted
It is
bastard?
an amazing
Isn't
radio
it?
show. Yeah.
Blows my mind.
Yeah,
I feel like
I listen
such an
every
amateur.
fucking time.
Yeah,
No
he's-
problem.
He's a genius.
All right.
Thanks, guys. I really
Jason
appreciate
Ellis.
it.
everyone. In Faction every afternoon.
Yeah. 3 to 7. Whatever.
What-
I own that shit.
Is it on Sirius NXM? I get
Yeah,
all
it's on both.
confused.
The same 41 on both.
Oh,
There you go.
Oh, look at that. We don't get that.
It can't be done.
I know. I
We
tweeted-
don't get that.
I went to tweet what channel you're on, and
Ready?
Cullen said 206 and some other one. I'm like, what? Why aren't they just one fucking number?
That would be nice, wouldn't it?
I don't know what. Just more stupidity from the company. I don't even know what channel we're on.
You're on 206 on Sirius. I know that.
And 190.
105.
Yes.
Oh, 105. See, I swear to God, I just said
Yeah.
190. Well, I was going to say 198.
No, it's wrong.
It's 105, right? Yeah. I get confused every fucking time.
Don't be gay, America. Go on iTunes and get the Toto Moto Bodo Saki or The Pain of Time so that we are ahead of Nickelback and Daltrey. Yes, you are all fags.
Thanks.
Thanks, guys.
Sirius XM. The Opie and Anthony Show.
Into another dimension.
Hey, it's been a while. Very happy to say Dane Cook is in the studio. What's up, Dane?
What's going on, guys?
Well, we all know what's going on.
I know. Right.
Yeah.
You know that thing.
We had a good show yesterday. All
I
the
heard.
comics were in.
Everybody.
Just
I heard, and then Bobby posted a faded retro photo up on his Instagram of all you guys down at the cellar, and that was really cool to see.
Yeah, he's got this weird photo app because at Patrice's barbecue, there was a picture of it. I think it's Patrice, Voss, me, and I forget who else is in the photo. Bobby took it. And he's got this iPhone app. It looks actually kind of cool. Like he took it like 40
You know
years
what's
ago.
fucked up? Yeah, he takes these pictures
That's
that
the Instagram, right?
that pretty much look. Yeah, it's like hip now to have a picture that looks like it was taken with a Polaroid back in the
Kinda is,
70s.
yes. It makes everyone look like a photographer.
Yeah, but remember when when you could actually take those pictures and all you wanted was a clear fucking picture from a professional camera?
But now the app puts red eye on everyone. That's part of it. We all look like lichens.
Scratches, all kinds of shit.
Which is stupid. That one sunbursted person, like it just places it over their face.
We finally figured it all out, but that's not good enough for us. Now we have to go backwards. We're just dumb as humans.
We do that constantly. like it was the bigger the computer, the better. And now, unless it's a little fucking Mac Mini, it's a piece of shit. And phones, the same thing. Everything got smaller and smaller and smaller until you realize, it's got to be a little bigger so I could see the pictures on it.
Yeah, we even figured out the phone where it was like there was nothing.
I had a phone at one point when I think phones were at their smallest, where it was about the size of one of those miniature Mounds candy bars to give away for fucking
It was a
Halloween.
fun-sized
It was a
phone.
fun-sized phone. Literally a fun-sized phone. Hello. Yeah.
It's like, no, now we got to make them big again. We got bored with the
We
small
got video
phones.
on this shit now. It's got to be a little bigger.
I love people that are not ever happy at how advanced it is. It's like, it'll be cool though when it's like a thing you can wear in your eye that just shows a heads-up display. You don't really have to carry anything anymore.
Yeah, because that's such a hassle.
Yeah, I'm lugging around my my
The 2 ounce
giant phone.
Yeah.
It is weird though how because technology changes so fast. All of a sudden, this is not good enough anymore.
Yeah.
It's like, this seems like primitive garbage.
You want something better.
So weird.
Always. We suck as
Got
humans.
to ask Dane about Patrice. Obviously, you guys started together, man.
Yeah, we did
in Boston, right?
Yeah, this is like I know you guys have been. This is unbelievable, but it's like never going to hear that big laugh again. That's the first thing I thought of. I was like, oh man, if you made Patrice laugh, you felt like
funny. God,
it kind of
saying
reset.
that.
You're funny for me anyway. It was like, okay, yeah, I should stick around. Patrice
validated you.
Yeah, because he was no BS.
Right.
Patrice, the best advice he ever gave me, and what my first thought of him is I was at Nick's Comedy Stop. It was 1991. And we were still just getting to know each other. I remember I was sitting with him. He had his Discman on. He had his headphones on. And I was, trying to get to know him a little bit. And I, tapped him. I was like, what are you listening to? And he's like, yeah, you wouldn't know him. I finally broke it down. It was, he was listening to like a bootleg version of Notorious B.I.G. And he played me that before, anybody had even heard of this guy. And he was still Bruiser. We were calling him Bruiser. It was before he was Patrice.
Bruiser.
Yeah, he was Bruiser for the first few years back in Boston. But I remember that night having our first heart-to-heart, and he said to me, he said, man, you can't fuck with the truth. Be the truth, always.
Wow.
And everything will roll off. Even if it's your negative truth, bad truth. And it was the first time anybody had really talk about I'm from Arlington, Massachusetts. I'd experienced, very little, and this guy's from Roxbury, and had seen everything already by the time he hit comedy. So
yeah, because he's 21 when he's saying this to you.
Yeah, I admired him right there.
Unbelievable.
What year was that? He started
21.
92 or 91 he started?
Yeah, it was like end of 91, and I think I met him at Stitches the first time. And he was shy and still kind of, it was wonderful to see him.
That's so funny to even think of.
And when he said you should embrace the
shy.
truth, when he said embrace the truth, you just say you're listening to a bootleg and calling yourself Bruiser.
Now that would have been a great fucking slap in the face.
I don't know if you guys have touched on this, but in the feeble attempt to find humor in any way, shape, or form, especially this week, I'm like, I know Patrice is somewhere trying to communicate with somebody update my fucking Twitter, please. Do not let my existence hang on an AT&T joke. Someone hack that account.
Oh shit, that's
please.
Right. That's right.
Yeah, we all went there and saw the AT&T. What was the line? It was his last tweet, which is always creepy, man. Read that, Sam.
LMAO.
Right there. He's like, LMAO, what am I doing?
You went out with a fucking teenage girl. Fucking, what's the matter with you?
That's one short of using an emoji.
Oh, shit.
Holy shit, not a single human gives a shit about AT&T. I'm mad because the bitch kept calling me and wouldn't stop.
Calling me ma'am.
Calling me ma'am and wouldn't stop.
Yeah.
Oh, my God.
That's kind of funny.
Oh, God.
Humiliating.
Yeah.
Admitting that the girl's name or his voice or something.
Right.
That's probably what it was.
Yeah, his girl's name.
Well, Patrice, yeah.
Yeah.
Well, let's
That's
get
funny.
his password and fix his Twitter for him.
Yeah, really. Jesus Christ.
It is a miserable thing, though. It's like, you keep going back, and even when we're having a good time or whatever, it's like it's there. It's like,
yeah.
You can't get away from it.
Ever looming.
When he died, it was like, okay, now here's where it is. Like, you didn't know for a while, is he going to just live in this horrible, horrible condition, which nobody wanted. Nobody wanted him to be alive in that terrible fucking
including
life.
himself.
Oh, yeah, no, or his family
obviously.
or nobody. It just,
Right.
And nature takes its course. I mean, it's what happens. And now you have to start like, okay, now I have to really grieve and fucking...
Yeah.
But you get angry. I mean, I know my dad, who had been dying of cancer, had a stroke about a month before the cancer got really bad. And I remember being so frustrated and pissed off because, you want somebody to have that last moment to be able to really kind of speak their mind about things and whatever they want to kind of, their closing bit, so to speak, you want to give them that shot. So that's where a lot of my frustration was. It's like, I wish he had a chance to...
That is kind of a smack in the fucking
face.
Jesus.
Yeah. It's like I've been dealing that with, like I said, my own pop for a few years.
Yeah.
Not, here he is like in this state, and I'm like, I can't even, because he had a stroke, and then he was, he had that syndrome where one word gets locked into your mind, and so he's trying to say, it's great to be back in the show, and he would say like school, and not
What is
realize.
that? I never heard of that. I've heard of locked in syndrome, which is where you can't communicate.
It's similar. It's like where a word flickers into your brain, and that's what you'll say for sometimes days or weeks.
But can you think other things, or is that? Oh, but your motor skills are only
exactly.
It's like skipping. Okay,
so my dad said school, and then it was cool, and then and that's all he could say. So it was like, here I am. I'm his only son, trying to have that. That conversation moment right there. You know what I mean? About, Dad, I'll take care of things for you. Whatever it is that you want to say. And I felt that same, and I feel that same kind of frustration with Patrice. I hadn't talked to him in a while either. And that's always going to be a real bummer, So, yeah, man, this sucks.
But he knew. The thing about Patrice is he was so smart. He knew what the relationships were.
Right.
There was no
you have to have
need.
Confidence in that. Right.
He knows. Like, he's not like one of those guys that needed things reconfirmed. Because Patrice wasn't the guy that would always confirm things with you. He knew if you were friends with him, he knew you knew. It was a weird understanding with him.
There was a way of like you'd see him and it was like there was no time passage.
Yeah.
Some people you have to rebuild we're okay with each other. Let's remove
just take up where you left off with
this stuff. But he was just like, so man, what happened with the? And it was like that was 4 years ago, buddy.
When my dad died, my sister was all about that. I wish I could have saw him one more time. And I'm like, did you have a good relationship with him? It's cool. You didn't have to see him one last time.
Yeah.
You just got to have confidence that you had that relationship and that time.
Yeah.
I was really happy. I'll tell you guys this. I was at the Coconut Grove Improv down at Miami, and I brought Patrice down. And it was, I was headlining. I was bringing Patrice. He was blowing me off the stage, and it was literally like, I shouldn't have him featuring because
doing 45 minutes in the middle spot.
45, and then going into his closing bit, which was another 40. But it was like selfishly because I wanted to see him. I wanted to because I was also a fan, and so. But I remember us sitting at the Miami Wings, the big Wings place. We would hit that spot after, and I remember he was dating a girl, and he was coming to me going, I'm in a bad way with my girl. I love her, but I'm not sure I'm in love. And I was kind of in the same place. I remember we both basically had the talk where we okayed each other to break up with our girls. And I probably went on to 4 or 5 more, superfluous whores. And he met Vaughn.
Yeah.
And I was always happy, and I remember he was always like, we were always appreciative of that we had that talk, and that he went on to meet somebody great, and I went on to avoid herpes.
Lucky you.
I think he downplays it, but he was in love, man. I saw it after his gigs. He would go off with her, and you could just tell he was in a good place with her.
With Vaughn?
Yeah,
very much so.
Yeah.
A guy that has a lot to say about women, in the end, man, he was in love.
He would always talk about like her being a soldier or him being this and that. And it was like, you phony, she's way too fucking hot for you.
Right.
And you're paranoid she's going to leave. There's no way he wasn't scared she was leaving. And he was such a good actor and such a good talker that he actually convinced her that she's lucky to have him.
Right. It's the other way around.
He convinced her. He was such a great psychologist. He was a master interrogator and a master psychologist.
He I think he convinced me one night that I was black. He convinced me. I don't know how he did it, but by the end of the conversation, I was like, I'm going to check my Ancestry.com or something. I don't know, man. He was like, you can't know that.
Everybody started wondering, why is Dane being late for gigs? We're going to talk with Patrice.
I'm running the light.
Yeah.
How many times did you see him in the bath of that red light to get the fuck off stage light?
I never wanted to go on after him. I love going on before him and working with him, but it was like, I don't want to be bothered if he's going over. Like, I don't want to care.
Right.
Because
you want to enjoy
I want
it.
to just enjoy it. Like, he was, fuck, man, was he fun.
Yeah.
Did some news reporter say he was 14?
Oh,
did I hear?
Yes, on Fox.
Please, I would love to.
I mean, it's kind of rough to hear up until the last second of this.
When you heard Piers Morgan refer to him as she.
She, her, yeah.
You were on, right?
Cringe.
God, had to be.
Because he didn't know him. He didn't know him. There's no way he knew him.
But I could only appreciate it because I know how many times it happened early in the career where we'd go to a gig and we'd bring Patrice and somebody'd be like, "Oh, I thought he was going to be a small white woman," and they'd be like, frightened.
Bigger than life.
Peer-reviewed research.
Here's how it went down. Fox in New York.
Sad news tonight from the entertainment world. Comedian Patrice O'Neal has died. O'Neal died this morning from complications from a stroke he suffered last month. The Boston native appeared in September's Comedy Central's roast of Charlie Sheen, where his struggle with diabetes was a punchline for many jokes. O'Neal was a well-known presence on talk shows in the stand-up industry and was a frequent guest on the Opie and Anthony radio show. He was 14 years old.
How do you make that mistake?
Oh my God!
All you have to do is read.
That wasn't like I just read the prompter wrong. That was I'm committed to my false, fake, teleprompter reading zombiehood.
Because these idiots don't know what they're even reading.
All that all the shit he read before that should have let him know he could not possibly be 14 years old.
Yeah, but he said it with confidence. He was 14 years old.
He was 14 years
That's
old.
a hell of a career, huh?
All right.
I was fucking delivering papers at 14.
Great, yeah.
This guy was on all those TV shows at 14 years old.
Yeah, real forced in the industry by 14. How dumb does that say our show is? We had this 14-year-old on all the time.
They can arrest us now, I think. Yeah.
When's the last time you saw him?
I think maybe through here, the last time I came through.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I think we'd spoken a couple times, but saw him here.
Yeah, you guys are all off doing your own thing.
Yeah, it was here
It's
for
tough
me,
after
too.
a while, right?
Yeah, man.
Yeah, especially it's like once comics were so vicinity-wise too, hanging out with each other that once you're on the other coast, it's even more so like, nah, you don't matter right now.
He was on our show for the last time, October 14th, I think.
I don't remember.
It was for the Carolines gigs.
Yes.
And then it happened a mere days or a
No,
week
no,
later.
John, what?
3 days after.
3 days after Carolines.
He did Caroline's that weekend, and then it was a Wednesday, I think.
Yeah, I was lucky enough to go to that show. I didn't see Patrice for a while, and I was like, fuck, I want to go see him. And we had the best time, in that back room at Caroline's, just shooting the shit, laughing our balls off.
He sold out. I mean, that was like the first time he really genuinely.
Oh my God, the place was packed. Yeah. He was on his way.
It's just no fucking justice.
Really?
No, Charlie
There's
Sheen
just
was
no
a big one.
fucking
It
rhyme or
let
reason.
everybody see exactly what he was like. Just dismissive and
he was one of the best ever.
Yeah,
he was one of the best ever.
he was.
There's no doubt.
And we always knew right from the get-go. It was like I'm working with one of the greatest comics I'll ever see.
You're working with something special. You
Yeah,
just
because and he did it on the Charlie Sheen roast. He could throw it all away.
Yeah.
And there's comics that work the room like I'm throwing it away and I'm just gonna I'll piece it apart with you. He'd throw it away and then he'd come up with a whole other perspective without even needing to go and get the help from what's your deal? What do you And to see that and to watch it on the roast was
he made most of that up.
he'd make you want to quit. He'd make you want
not worthy.
Drive home with no music on and just think about what am I really saying up there.
Hoping there's a cliff around the corner you could go over.
He loved Pat Cooper too, and Pat liked him a lot. They were great on Tough Crowd together.
And we had both of them on.
Oh, were they in together?
fuck
oh,
yeah.
okay. Yeah, they were.
So
they
many
worked well
memories.
together. Two fucking loud
Patrice
guys.
would just start railing on him.
Oh, it was great.
Yeah.
What
Pat
about
loved him.
what about when he dissected Gallagher on our show?
Oh, God.
Was that? God damn, was that good?
That was a guy that almost killed himself after our show.
Oh man, was he fucking pissed and depressed?
Calling him a racist and all sorts of shit.
Gallagher, you're a racist.
Oh my God.
Gallagher is
Kept calling
old
him Leo.
racist.
Calling him
Gallagher's
Leo,
old-
Iraq
old racist,
reminded
yeah.
me. Calling him by his real name.
Oh,
No one calls me
Leo.
Leo.
Hey Leo.
No, Leo, you're a racist.
Oh man. Oh, what did he say? I bet you imagine them watermelons are all little black babies.
I love the clip that of him singing, which I'd never seen, with the blues guy
Warren
that he
Haynes.
posted.
I-
that was awesome, man. I cried like a baby
I had a tough
watching
time
that. It was
posting it. I
amazing.
wasn't sure if it was the right thing to do, but he came in here, Warren Haynes, and what creeps me out is he picked that song.
Yeah.
He picked it and knew it well because last night I went and listened to the original. He sang it like Howling Wolf did.
Yeah.
He knew that fucking song, man.
You know how kind of as things were unfolding, it was like everybody was kind of holding their breath and not really able to be emotional about it. And it was Bobby who said the most kind of offhanded but perfect moment that was heartbreaking. We're on the phone a couple of weeks ago and we're talking about Patrice, and then Bobby just gets really quiet and he goes, dude, he's never going to play the next Call of Duty, dude. and he would have loved that game, dude.
Jesus.
And it really hurt.
That like, yeah.
He did. He's never gonna see the new iPhone, and he's never gonna.
Bobby's little retarded
But that
mind.
should
that's
be-
the important
perfect.
guess.
Bobby,
That should be in a book called "From the Minds of Idiots." That's how Bobby relates death.
but he also he's also one of those guys that got to make sure it hurts even more. It's like Bobby, relax, it hurts. You don't
Yeah, I
have
got
to make
plenty
it
of
worse.
time to
You don't have to
drill
make
that
it
shit in my
worse.
head.
And list all the things he'll never do.
But that is a weird revelation, and it's something really simple.
Those simple things.
Yeah, because it's like it's something tangible.
You're right.
Death or eternity is intangible. Yeah, well, what is it? It's there. It's the future. But like this next, we all know the cycle between certain things. Wow, he'll never see the fucking Titanic 3D that's coming out because you know when that's happening, and it's really weird. Even
That's
though it's-
coming out.
Yeah, really, I can't wait. To die
You
for,
see
if
that
I
guy
may.
fall off the back.
Know. The ice, so it's gonna feel like it's falling on you. But something like that, you just know what it means.
We were looking forward to Dane Cook coming by because it's been a while. Because you got this new movie, Answers to Nothing, and me and Jimmy saw it, and
was very good, man.
I fucking liked this movie, man.
Oh, cool. Thank you.
Absolutely. The first copy that Roland gave me, I couldn't watch it because it was stamped on the wrong fucking side. So then I got scared they weren't giving me another copy. But then they ended up giving me one. And I told you the opening scene was amazing. I don't know if
scene is.
Can we talk about it? I don't know what you never know what you want to say about a movie because you don't want to give shit away.
Yeah, no, it's.
I'll say this: I thought the movie was going to be totally different than it was from the opening scene. I thought it was one thing, and then I was like, "Oh, this is okay."
Yeah.
And
not.
it's hardcore. It's kind of like one of those grab you by the throat openings that, if you're not invested at that point, just bail. If you don't like the movie in the first 5 minutes, then have a nice day.
It covers cheating. It covers child molesting. It covers a lot of fucking ground that you don't see covered a certain way. It was very good, man. I don't want to give anything away.
Alcohol.
Oh God, yeah, fucking yeah.
But it's kind of in the vein of what I dug about it is that it's a genre movie in that Magnolia Crash way.
Yeah,
it's a
referenced
bunch of
Crash.
stories.
When we were talking about this movie before you got here, we're like, it's sort of has a Crash vibe to it.
Yeah, the feel of Crash,
where everyone
too.
is kind of associated. There's a lot of different stories going on, but they're all kind of connected.
Yeah.
And you get to play. She played your wife. I love her from Lost. I don't know her name.
Elizabeth Mitchell.
She's sexy.
She's fucking
Yeah,
hot.
she's beautiful.
Yeah, she is.
Beautiful and like really just one of those actors who can be like vulnerable and completely like distant at the same time, like dual harmonics. Like Tori Amos can sing her own harmonies. You ever heard that? It's so weird.
Yeah, it is
No,
weird.
She can
what does that
sing
mean?
and harmonize at the same. I don't know what the verbiage is for that, but she can sing and do her own harmony at the same
Is that
time.
a weird thing that Axl Rose has too, where the voice does two things at once? I've heard that described as something. I just added nothing to the discussion. Nothing.
Jimmy.
I should have opened my mouth and just words
I
came
kind of
out.
understood what you were saying, though.
I can't listen to those because people are like, "Oh, Guns N' Roses back together." And have you tried to watch him singing anything?
It's tough. People are in denial. It's tough.
Especially knowing that he won't do press and he's a pain in the ass.
When you
But
know
not
what
singing,
it used to be.
he's just like he just kind of like mumbles and then says whatever the key line of the song is because he's too fat and he's wearing that giant yellow Curious George coat. You seen that? What
Supposedly
happened?
doesn't look like that anymore, but I don't believe it.
Right?
Did you see the picture?
Yeah,
It's like, what were you
terrible.
thinking?
Look at that. What is
No,
that?
that's not even the one. There's one
No,
on
that's
stage.
terrible, though.
Yeah, no, he's
giant
in
hat.
Brazil, the hottest place on earth, and he's wearing an LL Bean tent.
Oh, God, look at his.
That's Axl Rose. It's amazing.
Axl
It's
Rose.
the same guy.
Look at his chins.
Yeah, man, he's a big fucking guy now.
He's a lovely singer.
But
though.
I mean, look, he always wore weird shit, though. Right? Remember, he was like wearing an umpire's vest.
Or the Mean Machine jersey was my favorite one in that video for Paradise.
Paradise City, man. Yeah.
Great
Oh,
fucking
God.
jersey. But yeah, he was a weird dresser. I hate the fact that he just makes the audience wait. That's why I hate him.
Yeah.
He makes the audience wait.
I went a long time in Toronto once. Fucking a long
He still
time.
does it. He's not as bad, I don't think, but he
There's
still
at least
does it.
2 hours.
It's like
I
one of
believe.
the Van Zandt
He's doing his vocal warm-ups, Jimmy. Before the...
Then fucking get there at 6:30 and do them. What are you doing?
In between Skid Row and Guns N' Roses, it was like 2 straight hours.
Doing?
It's like, what are you doing?
Looks like the
Let's
Gordons
go.
and Gloucester fisherman with a fucking cowboy hat on.
What is that?
I don't know.
Dick Tracy.
Yellow is very slimming. This is a good move.
Is it a
He needs
long
it.
coat or is it a long suit jacket without a collar? What is that?
Yeah.
I don't know.
And then he's wearing the "Where in the World is Carmen Sandiego" hat.
My mother bought that computer game when I was like younger. She thought I was younger. I was in my 20s. She thought it'd be fun. I was like, this game fucking eats my ass, Bob. I don't want to play this. Fuck Carmen. Who cares where she is? Yeah, exactly. I hope she's dead in Uzbekistan.
That's not a bad game.
It is a bad game.
What's wrong with you, John?
Dane, I hear you were playing Modern Warfare.
I'm on it. Yeah.
Yeah.
You like it?
Yeah. I haven't. I wasn't in.
Yeah.
I wasn't on that night. You were playing with Bobby, and apparently Keith the cop took your care package that came
Oh,
down.
and I was pissed.
Yeah. But it's like,
I was really mad about the whole Patrice thing more, but I think it just came out over a care package in Call of Duty, and I let into him.
it's like you were dead though. You were fucking.
No, he was being a selfish little bitch, and I wanted my UAV.
Now you have such a notorious reputation for knifings.
I do.
In that game, you really do. Do you get more kills with knives or with the
Not
guns?
on the new one. The new one, it's impossible. It's
hard.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, the way they made spawn points and all that crazy, whatever they updated on the AI,
Yeah.
you can't really knife anymore. So now I'm back to like just semi-automatic.
It just
The
hurts.
only time you can get
You
knifed,
like making it hurt.
I get knifed all the time is when I come around a corner and I'm face to face with somebody.
Yeah.
And I don't have that reflex to hit the knife right away. I always go for the gun and wind up. I get knifed and I'm like,
Why
fuck,
can't
man.
you have a mirror in that game?
A mirror? It would be
Yes,
nice.
you would in
A
real
rearview mirror.
life, so you
I'm constantly getting shot in the back in that
Well,
guy.
why
But
not?
yeah, the technology of the soldiers have like little whatever
see
the
behind
heads
See
up
behind
display.
you.
Fuck that.
Would be
But
nice.
you're probably dealing with somebody using one of those Mad Catz controllers that has the extra buttons on the bottom.
Yeah,
Do
yeah.
they have them?
Yeah. There's and it's not a modded controller. It's just one with a couple extra buttons that if you just squeeze,
You
it's
just
going to
tense
knife
up.
instead of having to push down. So you get a 14-year-old kid who obviously is faster than any of us anyway, and he's just
Yeah.
squeezing. And,
Do you have one of those controllers?
No.
Why
You
did
ever
you get one?
Yeah.
You ever try to draw your gun up real quick and hit the knife when you're trying to shoot?
Oh, yeah.
I've done that so many times. You walk up to someone in a room and you're like, cool, man, I'm going to nail this guy. And you got to pick your gun up and whoosh, you hit the knife and then he turns around and just rakes you.
I hate to say this. I'm getting too old to play multiplayer because I finally am like really like a platoon sergeant. Like I'm really mad at a 14-year-old nobody. I hate this. You're playing, you get killed, and then the kid next to you is literally just facing the sky doing spins, and I'm like, you're just fucking spinning. Cover my six.
What are you doing? Thanks for the help, asshole. It's a kid. Yeah, he
I'm
doesn't know what
really
he's
mad.
doing.
That's funny.
Spending 5 minutes trying to get up a ladder.
And then they'll start talking to their friend, but leave their mic on. So like, I don't know, what are you going to do? Are you going to go tomorrow? Because I think turn off your mic. I'm at war.
That's it is terrible. You just hear.
I don't know, my mom's she's not getting home for another 15 minutes or so. I could play for a little longer, but I don't know. Becky, get it yourself. Yeah, I don't know.
Like I'm trying to, you're really taking me out of the game here.
A million times. Are you going to prestige? Are you going to prestige? Why don't you prestige? You don't prestige, you're a fag. Prestige.
What does that mean?
If like you unlock everything and you hit a level 80, and then you have the option of starting over, and you get a special badge symbol that says, I gave up everything to start over.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
And if you don't do that, you're not considered to be
You're not cool.
you're not legitimate.
Wait, have you done that?
I did. This is the I finally just so people would shut up. And then I hated myself for it.
They don't like when you're level 80 and you're walking around and playing the game. It's like, hey, what are you doing? You're supposed to fucking give it all away now.
Yeah, it's like
Wait.
if I had served, in Afghanistan and Iraq and came home, it's not going to wipe my memory clear and then give me a musket and send me back. Start over.
Yeah,
you're going to start over out there.
You catch up to me.
Yeah, they don't take your stripes and medals and send you back as a private.
Yeah, exactly. That's what they do.
You get better. Fuck that.
Prestige.
I play those games, but then I just try to talk everybody into getting along.
He's at a peace summit.
Yeah, guys, please, this is not necessary.
Nice. Right. We didn't talk about the movie.
The
Dan.
brand new Where in the World is Carmen Sandiego is very good, Jimmy. You and your mom
should pick it up.
My mom loved it.
I want to make
In
sure
3D.
I want to make sure people see this movie. Answers to nothing.
It comes out tomorrow.
Only limited to
Yeah, it is
tomorrow.
limited.
And then
It's
hopefully they expand the
Yeah, we
theaters,
hope,
right?
people find it. People get to find it. It's worth it. I wouldn't do something that's junk. I'm proud of it. It's definitely a departure from some of the comedic stuff. So
Definitely.
Oh yeah, it is.
It's
There's not many laughs in this movie.
No, it's not a comedy.
No, not at
It's
all.
New York. It's on demand.
Yeah.
Starting tomorrow
It's
on
also
demand.
VOD, yeah.
Okay.
I always
I would
forget that.
absolutely fucking get this on demand.
I love
Absolutely.
that that's going on these
Yeah.
days, where some movies, it's like they put it on demand for, a week or so, and
Yeah.
then it hits theaters and shit like that. Because I am all about staying home and
Yeah.
watching fucking movies.
Right, right.
I
Well,
hate
now
going
most
to the
people have
theater.
like great sound systems. You got like a cool
Yeah.
plasma. It's like, not every movie is a tent pole. Got to see it with a crowd. Godzilla affair. Like, I just want to watch a movie with my girl at home.
Most people have a better system at home.
True.
You go to these theaters, like, what? This stupid screen still. I got better shit at home.
The seats are uncomfortable. I
Yeah.
can fucking kick back in a chair. It's fucking
Right.
great.
Yeah.
Then you
Pause it, prestige, play 10 rounds of Knife
It
a
is
14-year-old.
It is nice to be able to pause, go to the fucking, get a beer, take a piss, whatever the fuck, and then, just
Yeah.
start back up again.
Twitter it, share the moment.
Yeah.
What's the highest you can get to? Level 80?
Level 80 10 times. You
80.
can prestige 10 times.
And then what happens?
Then after that, you realize
We
that
need
you're
to know.
nothing.
And then it's like, this was a waste
You
of
should-
time.
They better
And
have
that you should have
another
worked on a
outside.
trade.
Yeah, yeah, exactly.
You should have gone to a vocational tech school.
I needed a backup.
I could have been a painter or something.
You have to go through a gender transformation.
Yeah.
That'd be great.
Yeah.
What's your favorite weapon in the game?
I like the because I'll do the hardcore. Hardcore team. So
I love that. Yeah, I only
I'm
play
using the
hardcore.
MC. What is it? No, the ACR, and I'll
Alright,
throw
yeah.
a grip and a silencer on there. It's literally one shot.
Yeah, that's
it.
why I like playing hardcore mode. If you're not playing hardcore mode, you could shoot someone like 5 times in the chest. Nothing happens. They shoot you once and you're dead. Hardcore, you pretty much hit someone once in a good spot. They're dead.
Yeah, and they die in real life.
Yeah.
The butterfly effect takes
Yeah.
place.
So it's most important. You don't need the automatic fire and
Yeah.
shit like that. So you can trade in that for maybe not being as obvious to other people on the map, shit like that, like a silencer or
Yeah.
I liked using some of the perks that make me a little more invisible to people's radar and shit like
Yes.
that.
They like to be off the grid, is what you're
Yes,
saying.
off the grid, Dane. Yes. But I only play hardcore now because the other shit, it's just like, really?
Yeah.
I sit, and that's what you hear from me on there. Really? Really? I fucking hit him 5 times, once in the fucking face.
But dude,
Really?
Dude, play hardcore.
Dude, what are you doing, dude?
Play hardcore, dude.
Yeah. Why don't you play hardcore, you faggot? All right, I'm a faggot. Yes, great,
Oh.
great. Kid just called me a faggot.
I never played that game.
Oh, you should, Jimmy. You'd
It's my
love it.
only vice.
Yeah.
When I have nothing else. I've never alcohol, no addictive personality, but my one
Video
thing was
games.
video games. And what was so weird is like I didn't play for a year. I actually have not played in a full year.
Since the last game, the last version, I think. Right?
Basically, but I think it's this weird thing from my childhood. I was talking with my therapist about it. Like, I could only play video games when I was younger. When my mom would come home and be like, you got to pound the pavement, Dane, if you don't, earn your stripes and yada yada. And so I never felt good about playing something unless I worked and earned it. And because I took pretty much a year off, of comedy and everything else, I didn't play a game because I really didn't feel like I had done something to warrant it.
Wow.
So
okay.
once I
That's fucked up.
Still in you.
Yeah, once I got back on doing the junket and all that, I was like, I'm going to get the new one. And
Treat
get into it.
yourself.
Yeah, isn't that weird? I
Would
could-
you-
I'm a
the year
lazy
off.
slob. I play all the time.
What'd you do in the year off?
Nothing, really. Yeah, nothing.
Travel at all, or
A little bit, but just I went straight. I was straight through, man, for a long time. It was like to that point
Yeah.
of just
Crazy run you had.
it was like, all right, the first 10 years is the hustle of like, please let me get out of this,
Right.
foxhole of, please let my family not behind my back go, what did he do? What, you know what I mean? And then you get there and you're like, all right, now I want to maintain it. But when it blew up for me, like really big, I was like, I got to keep this level. And so it was like 6 straight years until, personal stuff starts to happen, but you're working through that. You're like, okay, my mom's sick, my dad, you're doing all this stuff. And then you finally realize, it's super unhealthy. I need to stop and
Chill.
And feel some stuff for a minute.
You realize you're not going to just keep going and be satisfied with that, because you will just keep driving right through it.
True.
You got to kind of stop. Sometimes it's forced. Like we were forced to stop when we got fired. It was
kinda
We got
nice.
the fucking boot. We were off for 2 fucking years.
Parts of that was nice.
And it was like, I don't have to
could
worry
breathe.
about what the ratings are. I don't have to worry that we put on a great show yesterday and now here's the next day, do it again, asshole.
Yeah, and you assess, like, it was great for me, and I feel the same way. It was the best year, and you kind of assess and also, like, appreciate certain things that you wouldn't think to. You're, like, so busy just, like, getting in there next fight, that you
You're
don't
not
really
looking
stop
around.
to be like, oh, yeah, I've done some cool stuff that I could, that's like, some would say enough. You know, what do I want to do now? Where do I want to take my fans is what I was asking a year ago. And I was like, if I don't feel good, then whatever I do is not authentic with them. So it was like, take a year. And now the stuff that I'm developing, I'm really glad to share with them.
And you really did nothing? You had to be doing.
I wrote. I did a couple of little indies, a couple more indie.
But I mean,
you know,
on
just-
a regular, like, day to day, what would you do? Hike?
Get up
Just-
at 10 or sleep all day? Or?
Yeah, no, definitely was not sleeping. Just, got up. My youngest sister came out to LA, so I was like, just kind of, I hadn't hung with family in so many years either. So it was nice to have like family back hanging out with me, and just like, I felt like I was just doing regular person stuff for a minute, which was like, just wonderful. But I was still writing and developing. I'm sure. Now I'm working with NBC on a show, but I'd worked on that for like the year. So I was still kind of like pairing up and hanging with people, like people I really admire that I wanted to just take to lunch and be like, oh, maybe we could figure out if there's something we want to do together at some point. So it was just kind of a reforming year, I guess.
A reboot.
A reboot, yes.
You feel like at times that if you're not just plugging away constantly, that you're going to lose
You're a failure.
it.
Yeah. Instantly.
You're going to
It's
just
like I
be
took the weekend off. I didn't go to a club this weekend. Everyone has passed me.
They all forgot me. I'm done. I'm a has-been.
It feels like that.
Yeah, absolutely.
It feels like I'm going to lose everything and be forgotten immediately if I don't do fucking sets tonight.
Yeah, fear of abandonment issues galore with most comics.
With comics? Come on.
Yep.
Stop. Never.
That's it.
And radio.
We should just have like a code where we all just hug each other at the door. Just like I know.
We really should be hugging each other a lot more than we do.
Through all the angst and insecurity.
You
me
need
too.
it. I need it.
Me too.
Yeah.
When you're doing arenas and stuff like that, I remember Dice after he stopped doing arenas. Like he was still doing 5,000 seats, sometimes 9,000. But it felt like he was obsessed with getting back into the arenas.
Yes.
Now, I know you could still do them, but if you do a market where you did an arena, and then you come back and it's like, man, we just did 6,000 instead of 15,000, do you become obsessed with getting back into the arena, or you're like, Jesus Christ, 6,000 people is an amazing place to level off at?
Fortunately, I don't feel like it has to be an arena, but it's like the level of how I worked on my show to get it to that point. It's like I can't even go into the club, or I couldn't. I was even going into the factory. Like I used to enjoy 10 people. I could just enjoy getting up there, but because I'm coming in just hanging, I need to be okay that they're going to look at me and just be like, oh, this is okay.
Right.
This isn't the arena show that everyone's paying this much money for. And now I was starting to like, you shouldn't be thinking that.
Right.
It's like thinking of who's at the back of the room watching you. Once you leave your body, you're done.
Well, me and Jimmy have talked about a shitload of, but when we saw you in Boston at the old Boston Garden and you fucking killed it, and then we walk out and they're lined up for a second show, me and Jimmy looked at each other like, holy fuck, we couldn't even just imagine. It was just an amazing fucking feat.
Yeah,
people don't understand that. I don't think sometimes. You fucking had them lining up for a second show at the Boston Garden.
That's rock star.
And,
It was awesome.
and how many people was it?
19,000.
19,000. Most people would love to do that once. He did it twice in one night.
Yeah.
I'd be happy to do that over the course of 6 months. Spread out in 14 cities.
We couldn't get out of there because everyone was waiting to get in for the second show. But we were like, and it was just you and a stool.
Yeah.
What the fuck?
Yeah, it really was. And I know Kellner shot it, right? Which was Marty Kellner, I think, directed, which was such a great shot because he did the Stones, he did Carlin.
Yeah,
and it was like that
shot well.
Oh, it was fucking great, man.
Oh,
And it
yeah.
was like that was what an arena show should look like.
Absolutely.
And some comics could work in arena. You worked in arena well. I mean, it was like it just looked like it belonged. It didn't look out of place.
No, you owned it.
I went to Marty Kellner because I saw Carlin live in Arizona, 77, and Kellner directed it, and it was Carlin's first In the Round show.
Was this the Celebrity Theater?
Mm-hmm. Yeah. And I remember seeing that years and years ago and feeling like, oh, that's... And then I saw Carlin at the South Shore music tent years back in Mass, and that's like 2000 in the round.
Right.
And then I that was my first in the round show. I played there in like '97. I was like, if I could ever do a big arena show, I'd do in the round.
Wow. Yeah.
And that was great to do with Marty. So that night was
fucking Carlin.
That was amazing, man.
We were fortunate enough to have him do our show at the end of his life a bunch of times.
Yeah, I remember seeing him with you on
Tough Crowd.
Yeah, that was you guys were like.
did a skit
I hope that's a
together.
photo
Priest
somewhere
and
in your
Altar Boy.
home because I remember just being like, Norton must be so psyched right now. He's loving you, man.
I have
you know?
a photo on my fucking when you walk in. It's me and Carlin. He's dressed like a priest. I'm dressed like an altar boy, and I got him to sign it. He wrote, George Carlin, and he wrote, I think SJ, and someone told me that's Society of Jesuits is what it means. Like he signed it like a priest. So it was a great.
there it
look
is.
at that picture.
Remember that?
Oh,
That's fucking classic.
That is classic.
That's rich.
Yeah, it's a fucking
That's
great shot. Great shot.
Answers to Nothing.
Yeah.
People really should check out this movie.
Yeah.
I like the brother sister fucking story. Oh, rough.
Yeah.
And saw it after Patrice.
Yeah, no, it's a provocative movie. It's the kind of movie that, you leave and you want to talk about it.
Yeah.
I like movies like that. You want to dissect it.
Yes.
You know somebody in it. Something about yourself is reflected in it. So it was. I was psyched that the director sought me out for it.
Yeah. Absolutely.
I always think it's funny too because everybody's talking about Patrice and tweeting about him, and I understand it's a lot of love for a guy who deserves it and is funny enough to deserve it. But it's funny to me, do you know how many of you, and I don't mean the fans, I mean the performers, do you know how many of you he had no respect for? do you know?
We know.
How little he respected you? What shit he thought you were? And
I think we could all pick out a few names.
how he would have dominated you in a room and just dismissed you and scrunched his...
Yeah.
The Patrice scrunch. Oh, it's awful to get that face.
You think he would like all this attention?
Yes and no. He would be annoyed by some of it, but he was not so. He was so intuitive. He would have appreciated it too. He was not a dumb guy. He would have known that love was an impressive show from people, and he was not unmovable by stuff like that. Like when he knew people loved him, or when you showed him, he was like, "Oh,
there were
wow,
plenty of times
thanks,
to be
man."
like, "Oh, thank you, man."
Like he was
I appreciate that.
defensive.
Yeah.
Probably a lot of that was him being defensive. Like he didn't know people would love him as much as they did, and I think that was like when you showed him affection, or like Jonathan said that because Jonathan managed Patrice as well, and he said that when I went to see part of his special taped at in Elephant in the Room, and I stayed for a few minutes because I had a set. And I didn't see Patrice because he was already on stage. And Jonathan told him that Norton came. He's like, "Really?" Like he was surprised that I'd come by. I was like, "Of course." Like, he forgot sometimes that people like you, stupid. We're your friend.
I absolutely.
You were there, Opie.
I have a similar story. I went back to see him and his mom, and he's like, "What are you doing here?" I'm like, "What are you talking about? There's a big deal for you, and I feel like we're friends, and I want to come here and support."
Yeah, it meant a lot to him.
Yeah, well, fuck.
Yeah, but
you're trying to make me cry more.
No, but I think that's what. It's funny to me. I guess how much he would be annoyed by some of these people, but he would appreciate it
But
overall.
I guess what we're trying to say is when he did drop his guard, it was awesome. It was because it didn't happen a lot.
We myself, Bobby, Bill Burr, there was a gang of us. Like Patrice is in my graduating class. We started together, but I will always remember sitting at there was a place across the street from Nick's in Boston. It was like an old, before it was Bennigan's, but then Bennigan's. And we'd hang there, and it was like still at a time where, we all would be really helping each other out with our sets. And that was a time when, to see Patrice becoming what he was and forming that persona and the attitude that, I wouldn't even say the attitude, but like, be the first one to be like, what I am now, I'm going to bring that to the stage, as opposed to like some of you guys that are up there just trying to, do shtick. And I to be thinking about those conversations, which I'd forgotten about, of him being like, questioning, like, yeah, do you think that I should be saying that? I should be talking about, I think I should drop that Malcolm XXL thing. Maybe like that's, and to see him at a point where he was extremely kind of, again, vulnerable and open, it made me realize, and you see those moments with other people. We always joked about like he could be such a kind of a bully, like the way he could seemingly push anybody out with the stare. But we remember a Patrice that was wanted to grow as a performer. He wouldn't have been there if he didn't, and that's what I'll remember a lot is the encouragement we all gave each other. at that early, and the people that probably quit because Patrice was like, "No, man,
You stink."
You shouldn't be.
Did
You
a lot
shouldn't
of
be
people
here."
favors.
Yeah.
Jonathan, you got anything? Oh, sorry, Dane.
No, no.
I didn't. I thought you were done.
I was going to say, no, he escorted, I'm sure, a lot of people out the comedy this way.
There were a lot of people on the fence,
yeah.
and I think what he would do is just shake the fence, and you'd fall off on the other side.
So you would have to hold
Nobody
on
ever
tight.
fell on. He never shook the fence and had somebody fall in front of him. It was always on the opposite side.
On the not comic side.
Try to hold on, man.
I saw him stop a show because of a heckler who kept. It was in Chicago, and Hannibal Buress had opened for him, and this guy would not stop heckling Hannibal. And then Patrice got on stage, and the guy tried saying something to Patrice, and that was it. He stopped the show, and he goes, "Okay, I'm going to give you your time now. Come on up.
Shit.
Come on up." And the guy got so embarrassed, and he just eviscerated him. And because he had the respect for the other comics, and he was not one to It's funny when you were talking about earlier about people that he didn't like. There's a guy that was tweeting yesterday who I know for a fact Patrice hated this guy. And the guy tweeted something like, "I'm devastated at the loss of Patrice O'Neal. He is a complicated and difficult guy at times, but a genius artist." And I'm like, he hated, and I mean hated this guy with a passion. Like, just hated him. And, to see this guy tweeting. And,
give Jonathan a pen. I need to know.
Guy trying to open his heart, but it's a phony. Because if he really felt the way he felt, he wouldn't have fucked Patrice to begin with.
He tried, and I mean, I could go in great detail. He tried to fuck him over so hard on this deal, and it was horrible. And we caught him in the middle of it, and it was just awful. And he hated him.
Did Patrice call him on it?
Oh yeah. Yeah, he called him on it in the room.
Oh, shit. Yeah, that's Patrice.
At a network. The executives got scared because they'd never seen him act that way. And this guy was shaking because he got in front of him. He got in front of his face. And he's like, "You liar. You lied to me. You revealed yourself." He loved that word. "You revealed yourself to me."
yeah.
And just to see this guy tweeting this yesterday was...
what a vomit bag.
Make you puke, huh?
Yeah. But I think so. I think he would have loved... I think he would have appreciated the love. He was certainly he was an emotional guy. He was a sensitive. He's an animal lover. Like little dumb dogs.
Yeah,
and
that's
supposed
something
to
that
do something
really is amazing when you just saw his sheer size and stuff. You'd be like, "Hey, it's big. It's a big black guy."
Yeah.
And then he's like that one picture of him holding the kitten up, and he's making like googly eyes at this little kitten in his giant hand. It's fucking classic. And
It's like Of Mice and Men.
Yeah. Don't pet it.
It's a reboot.
Don't pet it, motherfucker. That would have been a great reboot. But that's so Patrice right there.
Except he wouldn't have accidentally killed the girl. He just would have talked to her until she killed herself. Who had told her why she was a worthless hoe.
He loved his dog and everything.
Yeah.
It's just like he fucking.
And his dog is like a small white little puppy. Yeah, the dude.
Yeah, look at that shit.
Yeah, the dude.
That's great.
Yeah.
And he was going to do something for PETA too, right?
Yeah, he was about to do this PSA for PETA, and we had it scheduled and everything. Sadly,
And everything was hitting on all cylinders. He was ready to fucking.
Yeah, I was going to say, like, what
rip
for,
it to the
for
next level.
obviously for fans and just what's in the.
he's got an album that we're going to release. Well, the pre-orders are going to start very soon. It's called Mr. P. It's hard to listen to right now for me. I mean, it's brilliant. It's brilliant. He recorded it in D.C. at the Improv.
Different stuff from Elephant.
It's all new stuff.
I didn't know that. I didn't know it was new from Elephant.
It's all new material. That's what's amazing about it. And it's good. I mean, really, really good. I think we're getting you guys some stuff.
E-Rock's saying we got the track. Can we play it to end the show today, E?
Do we have a track from Mr. P?
Yeah, it's the one Jonathan suggested.
Okay.
Oh, yeah, we play this today.
Oh, hell yeah.
So this is going to be one of the tracks off the new album that people could pre-order real soon.
And we'll give all the information when you can get it. And
because
I didn't know that.
We got people to take care of, man.
Write anything? Was he writing anything?
He was writing something. He also had a movie that he did. It's funny. He did the movie with Jimmy, Furry Vengeance.
Yes.
And
he was difficult at best on that side. I was telling them yesterday, I was like the codependent wife trying to explain like he's just tired. Was he fucking miserable when we did that movie.
It's the only time I ever had a casting director call me, like after someone had been put in the movie and they were shooting, and they're like, "Look, he's got to stop talking to the director."
No.
What happened? And then he was really upset that the guy took it the wrong way. He was just, they had one day where they were just waiting and waiting.
Our first day, we hadn't met the director. We were sitting in the honey wagons for hours, and two fucking assholes commiserating. Like I would look at his, like, what the fuck? He's like, and both by the time we got down to the set, a full fucking head of steam.
Yeah.
But I was just happy to be there.
And he made a really like sarcastic comment to the guy.
Oh,
but,
no.
It was real passive aggressive. It was like, "How you doing, buddy? Whoa, what's going on? We're sitting around." I don't remember exactly what it was, but it was something like that. And then they called. And they're like, he can't talk to the director anymore unless he's spoken to. It was like, wow.
Oh.
Okay.
You know what's a testament to Patrice, because you talk about that movie a lot, Jimmy, is the fact that he got along with Brooke Shields.
She loved him.
Yeah. And it was
She
her
loved
movie. It was her movie. He didn't want to be there. You guys were miserable. He obviously had a problem with the director or whatever. But in the end, Brooke Shields loved him.
And he liked her, too.
Yeah, because she came in here and she was like, Patrice, she was just gushing over him.
He was sitting something. She was going to her trailer to eat lunch, and he said, "Why, you don't want to eat lunch with us?" And so she said, "Oh, okay." And then I guess she did, and she sat with you guys and ate lunch, and there's that great photo of him,
and really hit it off.
Yeah,
there's I'm sorry.
No. It's him and Brooke. She's got her fucking muscles, and Patrice is kind of standing there. Oh, I got a video I got to show, too. I think I played the audio. It's from one of those scenes where there was a hill, and Patrice was dressed as a construction worker, and he has to walk down the hill, but he slips in the mud, and he crashes into the camera. And it's not that long of a video, but he just kind of fucking slips into it. And I watched it on a monitor, and I fucking howled watching this dummy slip into the fucking camera. Oh, by the way, Mr. P is available for pre-order on iTunes now.
Oh, wow.
So go to iTunes
And
now
Amazon.
and pre-order. And Amazon.
I'll say it again. We got people to take care of.
Yeah, his family.
We got people to take care of, so we got
all the money's going to go to them. We set it up.
The DVD guys the CD people are doing the right thing. They actually restructured things just so Patrice's family would get more money.
Literally, after
happened.
this whole thing happened, we didn't know it was going to happen. And they just said, "Look, we're going to change our deal," and they did something unbelievably generous.
Wow.
So
that's great.
It's really gonna, because that was one thing he cared about, taking care of people. Like he really, his mom, Vaughn, his stepdaughter. I mean, I had dinner with Vaughn and his stepdaughter, and it's hard for them now. I mean, especially his stepdaughter. She's just, but it's funny. I mean, I think they were together like 10 years, and so she's 11. And I just didn't realize the effect he had on her, because her personality is really, it's amazing. And it's funny. And she's like questioning me about stuff, and you don't get that from 11-year-olds.
Yeah.
And it's amazing. I mean,
you were in the middle of something and she went, "Shut up."
Shut up. He's also got this movie coming out called Scoutmasters. And he was really... it's funny, other than complaining about the parking situation on it every day, he actually loved doing the movie.
God damn, man.
It's with Rob Riggle, right?
Yeah, it was with Rob Riggle and Patton Oswalt. And the funny thing is, he'd be like, "Yeah, they're cool. I like Rob and everything. This parking situation, we got to deal with this." And because I got it in his deal that they would pay for his parking. And, he was happy with that, and because he wanted to drive his truck in. He didn't want to be picked up, and he had to drive my truck. And, so, okay, I got you parking. Well, what they did was they were shooting the movie in, like, Westchester. So he realized he didn't want to drive to the set. He wanted to drive into Manhattan where, like, Rob Riggle and Ian go in the van with him. So he had to park his car in the city, and they were like, well, no, in the deal, his contract was to pay for parking at the set, not in the city. And so every single day, he was like, "Man, this $24 is pissing me off every day." And I'd be like, "Yeah, but you're having a good time filming." "Yeah, that's cool. But this fucking parking situation, we got to work on it." He just, but he liked filming that movie. He liked Riggle a lot. They had a good time together.
Is there buzz in the movie? I don't.
Yeah. From what I hear, I mean, again, the producers and this guy Todd Rohal, the director, has told me he's got like the funniest scene in the movie, and he had a really good time in this movie. It's funny because he I know that because he said to me, he goes, I think this could be funny. I think this could be pretty good. Like for him, I was like, wow, because Free Vengeance, he goes, "Man, this is a piece of garbage, man. This is just,
I was just remembering, and I'm sure Jimmy, you saw this so many times. You could pretty much walking into whatever situation you were where Patrice was waiting, you could almost quickly assess the level of whatever he was dealing with, frustration or by how he was wearing his hat.
Oh shit! Yes.
Depending on where the hat was placed on his head, you knew that you were in for it with Patrice. If it was kind of like back and like kind of floppy, it was feeling jovial. If it was that half down over one eye, it was like, here we go. He's got a gripe. Yeah, that hat was a mood hat. It was
I love that. I saw him move it a few times
Sure.
too.
Well,
he'd
his
be
mood
in
was
jovial
changing.
hat
Yeah.
and then pull it down a little bit.
Yeah.
When we did Elephant in the Room, we had a big discussion because he goes, I've graduated from baseball hat to like a fedora now. And he didn't want to wear a baseball hat, and we were worried because it was covering his face. You know, the shadow would be cast over his face a little bit. Big argument about it, but he didn't care. He'd be like, no. And then you'd see him wear it different styles throughout. You know, it's so true.
To try to see what would show his face?
Yeah.
But he would have.
But also the mood. I mean, that's literally, you nailed it.
Yeah, the wool ones he would wear sometimes. I remember I'd come down, if it was right on his brow as he was leaning back in a chair, if it was right to where you could barely see his eyes, it was like, I didn't watch the news today, but I'm gonna know in a few minutes what's happening.
I'm gonna learn a thing or
This
two.
motherfucker putting sandbags.
Did you ever hear him? I said it to you in the elevator when we were coming up. He hated the movie The Town because he was like, man, I grew up in Boston. This is not Boston. And I'm like, well, it's not your Boston. He goes, fuck, man, this is the only Boston people are going to know. He was really pissed about it. He was like, he had this thing, but he's like, there's other people from Boston. Dane's from Boston. This is not his Boston either. And I went, all right, you know, I like the movie. What can I say? You know, man, he made me feel really bad for
liking a movie.
Made me feel really awful for liking it. Yeah.
I like the movie, yeah.
Fuck,
he did not. He hated it.
Damn.
He had a really. Nobody ever wondered, like, I wonder what Patrice thinks of me. Like, no one has ever said those words. Like, you knew immediately how he felt about you. Like, that's the beauty of him, is that you could never. He was a bad. I'm sure he had to do poker face once in a while, but he was terrible at hiding that stuff. He was terrible at hiding dislike or displeasure or lack of respect.
Horrible poker
Couldn't
player.
fucking hide it, man.
He sometimes he just loved saying it. Like there was, I remember when I broke up with my chick, and he was like, "Oh, you broke up with that girl you were with?" I'm like, "Yeah." He goes, "Oh, so I don't have to be nice to her anymore?"
Yeah, he had a great sigh. Patrice's sigh was wonderfully like, what? Just let me have it.
Fuck.
My favorite thing he did, or one of them, was when he would shush people. Did you ever hear him shush people?
Oh, yeah.
He would.
Oh, yes, it's so loud.
Literally, shh. Those big fucking teeth. He shushed. He shut. Keith Robinson went to see something at Carnegie Hall with him, and he shushed, and fucking literally hundreds of people stopped talking.
Yeah,
he had the ability to just be heard.
Yeah. But a lot of times he would do it, and no one knew where it was coming from.
No, they never knew.
And that was the beauty
They
of
would
it.
just turn around and see
They're
the
looking around
lummox.
like, who the fuck? Who the fuck just shushed us?
Dane has to go. He's got TV.
Yes.
But just so you know, oh God, what's the name of the movie?
Answers to Nothing.
Answers to Nothing. It comes out tomorrow. You can get it on demand, or it's in select theaters. I'm going to guess in New York, L.A.
Yeah, major
so-
cities.
Yeah, I like the movie. Jimmy liked the movie.
I liked it very much.
Yeah, absolutely.
check it out.
So check it out on demand.
Or on demand.
Seems like the easiest thing
That's
to
what
do
I'm
for
gonna
most of the
do.
people.
I'm so psyched that even though it's a rough week, man, I was so glad to be able to come in here, and I've been just bottled up wanting to talk about these things.
Yep.
So I look forward to sitting with you guys again, and I'll remember our favorite Patrice stories that should not be told on the radio. I have a few of those as well.
Like watching him put his glass dildos back into a fucking...
Wait a second.
Do you know how awful that was? Him lugging those clunking fucking glass dildos?
But I called him out on it.
Brazil years.
He came in with his briefcase. He couldn't wait to show us, and he's like explaining each one. And I just looked at him like, "What are you doing?" Remember? And he had a realization like, "Yeah, what the fuck am I doing? Carrying around glass dildos in a briefcase?"
We were in a third world country, and he's bringing glass dildos into the fucking
Right.
hole. Like they're hookers, you idiot. What,
Right.
You don't need to make them come.
He couldn't wait to show us the briefcase, and I thought it was one of the strangest things I ever saw. I'm
It
like,
was
what
a
are you doing?
terrible big Adidas bag.
Yeah.
It was so
How many were there?
embarrassing.
Seriously,
I
10.
maybe 10, and he would pick them up, and you would just hear picture the sound of 10 glass things clinking into each other.
And he was explaining each one and what it was used for and what's up.
Roland sticking his face in the window.
Dane has to go.
It's a pleasure, man.
thanks
Don't
so
be
much,
strange.
man.
All right, man.
Always a pleasure.
The movie's Answers to Nothing in theaters tomorrow and on demand.
And you can get Patrice's new CD, Mr.
Yes.
P, pre-order on iTunes and on Amazon.com. Now, I didn't realize
And
it
a
was all messed up.
commemorative wool emotion cap will be selling for charity.
We should get a Patrice doll that you can pull a string and it tells you what's wrong with you.
I think we're gonna. Oh yeah, Como. Someone's mentioned. Yeah, we got to go though.
Oh, right.
And I'll be in
Como with the hookers.
Como. It was so creepy watching him make a hooker come, but he did make her come.
Jimmy's out tomorrow. He's got gigs in Baltimore.
I'll be at Magooby's in Baltimore tomorrow, Friday, and Saturday.
And Jonathan, thank you.
Oh yeah, thanks guys.
I'm bummed we didn't get to your traveling stories. We did a little, I guess.
Well, he's in town for a while.
Yeah.
Well, fuck. Come back next week then.
Okay.
Please.
Yeah.
We'll do a whole segment. I want to know where you've been. Brand new Patrice O'Neal right now from that new CD that's you could pre-order right now on
Mr.
iTunes.
P.
What's the name of the
This
track?
track is called I Hate People Touching Me.
Perfect.
All right, let's listen to this. We'll see you tomorrow.
And I don't like people touching me. I don't think anybody should touch a motherfucker that don't want to be touched. I don't give a cop, everything. And I'm not anti-cop. I used to be when I was young, but not now. I'm 41. I own shit. I like cops. Cops are here for people that own shit. I don't hate cops like I used to hate cops, because that's no one else to call when a nigga... When you own shit, this is a young table. When you own shit, you'll like the cops. Trust me. When I was young, holy bro. 26? Well, you're getting close. What's your credit? Credit good? Credit's good? Did you buy anything yet? You own anything? What do you own? Nigga, that don't count. You know what I miss, slick bastard, but it's all right. There's a lot of white people here. Pick up yourself. I own shit. What do you own? And the thing is, you didn't want a straight lie, so you said a car. And there's white people sitting right here going, oh, boy. Congratulations, nigga, you own a car. Yes, you work hard, young man. Sorry, man. You'll see how much you like the fucking cops when you live somewhere and all that. But I don't like cops touching me. I'd rather you just, arrest me. I'm not against the cops. So, look, you're under arrest. Cool, let me put my hands, just don't be checking me. And I'm going to tell you why I don't like people checking me. It's because of me. I'm getting old. My mind is filthy, man. And I'm not a terrible guy, but I know I have filthy, fucked up thoughts, man. And but I have filthy thoughts and my face be like this. I know how to keep dead serious, I'm not creepy face. So there's something about a woman's ass crack, man. Like if I see a woman's ass crack in public, that does something to me. I be like, that is dirty. So, you get a girl bending over tying her shoes or some shit and her ass crack show, I be like, damn, man. So if I'm walking through a mall and I see that shit, my face be like, But my mind be like, ass crack, nigga. Oh, my face. I want my face in that ass. I just want to slip my hand down there, and I just want to do that. That's right. Tie your shoes. Nah, just keep tying your motherfucking shoes. But my face be straight up serious face. But I'm like, delicious ass crack. That ain't mine. That ain't my ass crack. I'm a creep, nigga. So you don't think... So what you think? There ain't no creepy ass police? You don't think there's gay police, lesbian police, creepy TSA motherfuckers who got this face, protect the world face, but they just like, yeah. Is that a bomb under there? That's your balls, huh? You got a bomb in your balls? But I like balmy balls, big terrorist nuts. But their face be protect the world face. This nigga smelling your shoes and shit. Take your shoes off, please. Shoes, women's shoes. What you hiding on your titty, man? What's that on your titty? I have protect the world face. We must protect the world. There's something on your titty. We must find it. I don't want him touching me.
This is the Opie and Anthony Show. Sirius XM. Sirius XM. Hey. And now, the Opie and Anthony Show continues. This is After O&A Live. Here's your host, Sam Roberts.
Yes, it is. And yes, I am. It's After Opie and Anthony Live, brought to you by Trojan Bearskin Condoms. Trojan, after all, is America's #1 most trusted condom brand. It's very good to see the show kind of start to get back on track today. Starting to, rebuild and get back to where we were. It's very difficult when you're doing a comedy show, or even if it's, a general entertainment show, and you have to deal with the loss of somebody who was so important to that show, to come back and just, pick up like you were the day before, because everything's changed and, overnight. In the blink of an eye, everything's different. But, we're processing everything, and it's great to see the fans and hear the audience kind of working through this with us. You know what I mean? Yesterday's show was just incredible. The amount of people that came in here and showed love for Patrice. You had, in hindsight, and they were running it on Raw Dog comedy all day yesterday. It was, Louis C.K., you had Bill Burr call in, Rich Voss call in, Joe Rogan call in, Colin Quinn was in here, Amy Schumer was in here. These, just A-list comedians that were just coming in and thanking us for the privilege of getting to do it, which, it was amazing to see. And then today, it was great to hear from Big J. Okerson, who's been on the show before, talking about what's going on. And Dane Cook was just great. Honestly, it was timing. Dane Cook was going to come in regardless to talk about his movie. But it was great not only to hear the perspective of Dane, who worked with Patrice so early on, and to hear Dane's stories about a young Patrice trying to figure out what's going to work on stage and not sure of himself. Just, amazing to put the guy that we know as this, huge, larger-than-life personality into that perspective. And then to also, have somebody on Dane's level honestly be grateful, because this is what he wanted to talk about. It's got to be difficult for Dane to be going on this press tour like he was talking about for this movie, which I'm sure he's proud of. But, all Dane wants to do is talk about the loss of his good friend, which I'm glad that we provided him that today, and that he provided to us, not only the show, but to the listeners, the perspective, and we got to see even more of what an effect Patrice had on people. It's so cool. When I found out last night, because an email went around, but when we found out that there is more Patrice material coming out, so cool. The album Mr. P is Patrice's new stand-up comedy album. It's a CD. It's not a DVD. Right, Eric? It's just the CD.
Yeah, it's a CD.
And it's all new material, okay? It's not... He did Elephant in the Room, which I thought would be, his final work and the work that really... This is the hour that represents Patrice. But to find out that he's got another hour, and I obviously haven't heard it, but from what Jonathan said, he said it could be his best. And to come back after Elephant in the Room, which just blew everybody's minds, to come off of Elephant in the Room and to come up with an hour that's as good, if not better, is just amazing, but it's not really surprising when we think about how great Patrice was at this. So the album is called Mr. P. You heard a track off of it when the show ended just a minute ago before the break.
It was called I Hate People Touching Me.
Right. And, I mean, we're not all ready to dive into Patrice material. Everybody's dealing with this stuff differently. But the album will come out on February 28th.
Right?
Isn't it 28th?
February 7th.
Oh, great. Even sooner. So it'll be out in February. Early February is when the album officially comes out. But pre-orders are up now on Amazon and iTunes. So definitely buy this album. Like Jonathan is Jim and Patrice's manager. He was in here. He's been on the show before talking about his travels. Hopefully, we got a little of that with Jason Ellis in here today, too. Hopefully, Jonathan will be back either tomorrow or next week because his stories are, unbelievable. That not only that the things that he's seen, but that anybody would do this, that anybody would travel to these places is beyond my comprehension. But at the same time, you're talking to a guy that won't try red meat, so I'm not exactly an adventurous person. But definitely buy this Patrice album because Jonathan told us that the record people had made this had changed the deal completely after Patrice's passing, and that Patrice's family is gonna get so much of this money from the album, and that's what's really important, to support Patrice's family, because I think it was Dane or Jonathan that said Patrice was a guy who really wanted to take care of people, and that was something that was really important to him. Jimmy in Staten Island, you're on After Opie and Anthony Live.
Sam, last night, because I missed the show this morning, I just got in my car.
Yeah.
And last night I stayed up to watch Elephant in the Room on Comedy Central.
Yeah, it was on.
It was fucking awesome. And at the end, they did something very, very tasteful, and respectful. They put in memory of Patrice,
Yeah.
And after hearing yesterday how he told off everybody in Comedy Central about Vitamin C and shit like that.
Yeah.
It was just cool how they just turned around and said, man, he was awesome. Value of a white woman, cheating, just shit like that.
Did you watch the uncensored version that was on later?
Yes,
That's great.
I stayed up late.
That's awesome. Well, yeah, and I would definitely, because that's going to be something, like I said, like that. I mean, we have the album coming out in February, but that's the last, as far as I know, that'll be the last DVD. I think that was the last thing that was taped, the last special that was taped. So I would definitely recommend that Jimmy, you and everybody go out there and buy the DVD just so you have it always. And because, the money from that will go to support the family as well.
Sam, when I used to listen to I listened to the show and Patrice was on.
Yeah.
I was driving in my car. He's so infuriated.
Uh-huh.
With the shit he was stealing, but he had a point. That's what I loved about him.
And that's the thing too. It's like with entertainers, like a lot of people didn't agree with Patrice, but the fact is that everybody had an opinion on the guy, and there are comedians that come in here and they do their thing and they're fine, but you leave. Yeah, you got to chuckle, but it's very They have no effect on you whatsoever, and that's the worst place that you can be as far as entertaining people. Just leaving with people not having an opinion on you one way or the other is the absolute worst place you can be. And whether you loved Patrice or he infuriated you, you had an opinion on him, and he was in your mind. Like he never, you know what I mean?
Yeah, he was awesome.
Yeah,
he was awesome. I'm gonna miss him, man. I was upset, man. But Elephant in the Room just made me feel he's gonna be around forever now.
Yeah, man. Thanks a lot, Jimmy.
Watch it out.
So yeah, definitely check that out. And it was cool to hear from Dane Cook. Dane Cook, I mean, I was thinking about this last night when I was thinking about how he came up with Patrice and everything. Like, as big as Dane Cook is and was, like, Dane Cook is a superstar. He's an A-lister. There's very few people in comedy that have done and are continuing to do what Dane Cook has done and does. I mean, like Opie was talking about, going to see him at the Boston Garden, playing in front of 19,000 people, and then when you leave, having a line of people waiting to see the second show, 2 shows back-to-back at the Boston Garden. That's 40,000 people in one night, and both are sold out. Lord knows how many tickets he could have sold if it was unlimited. But Dane Cook, I mean, it's just so cool that he comes in here, he talks about Patrice with a genuineness. He puts Bob Kelly on his show, on Tourgasm. That's where the I Broke My Knee Man came from, was Tourgasm. Dane Cook has absolutely not forgotten where he came from. And I mean, like you said, he took a year off and he was just hanging out with family and stuff. But it's just because a lot of people, they get to that level and it's hard to see below you when you're up that high. if I can use that expression. That's not an expression. I just made it up. It's words that I threw together. I'm not the most intelligent person. But, he's not forgotten where he came from, and it's very cool to see somebody with that perspective on things that's so in touch with his roots. What's up, Adam? You're on After Opie and Anthony Live.
Hey, guy. I'm just kind of curious. Like, I got satellite in my work truck, but I don't have it, outside of work yet. But the Patrice special you guys are going to do this weekend, is that something you guys can put on a disc and sell to raise money for the family?
I don't know what the ownership and stuff is for stuff like that. I mean, I know that this is going to be more than a special. We're doing a tribute to Patrice all weekend on this channel. And this, I mean, it started as just doing like a regular Worst Of special or whatever, but Worst of the Week countdown that we do is like, I think it's a 4-hour show that repeats throughout the weekend. We're blowing everything out this weekend, and it's going to be all Patrice. It's not so much a special as we're turning this into a Patrice channel. Like when they've turned other stuff here on Sirius XM into pop-up channels is what they call them. Like Charlie Sheen had a channel for a weekend, and so-and-so Metallica gets a channel for a week or whatever, and we're turning this into an all-out Patrice channel. So it's more than just something. It would be a box set if we put it out at all. And I don't know what the ownership issues are with it. That's the only hang up. But in the meantime, I would say just, anything that Patrice would make a profit on. So in terms of buying his CDs and DVDs, because a lot of people are asking, anything that Patrice would make a profit on, now that money will go to his family. So if you know what I mean, if you want to support his family, pre-order the album. And it'd be cool. I'm seeing somebody on feedback says that Mr. P is already the number 3 album on iTunes Comedy. So, I mean, it'd be pretty sweet if we could all, get that up and because getting on the top 10 of iTunes is only going to make more people aware of it, and just get the pre-orders in because it's only good for the family. But if you want to support the family, I would definitely say that's the way to do it. And listen all weekend, because we're going to have the Patrice Unmasked is going to be part of this. We're going to have clips from yesterday's show. We're not airing the full yesterday's show, right, Eric?
No, it's just it'll be more or less. You're going to get the gist of everything that happened yesterday, but you're going to get some shorter versions of all the discussions about Patrice from yesterday.
Can you get all his merchandise at his website then too?
I don't know. Yeah, I don't know what he's got for sale on his website right now. I don't know everything about it, but yeah, just buy Patrice stuff if you want to support, because we're gonna do a ton of Patrice bits. We're gonna throw in bits from yesterday's show. We're gonna have the Patrice Unmasked as part of it. I mean, I would assume
Black Phillip will be in there.
Yeah, we're gonna have clips from the Black Phillip show. People have been twittering me about that. Yes, clips from Patrice doing the Black Phillip show will be in there. I think we're gonna try to squeeze in some clips. I don't know how many of you remember this, but when we were on K-Rock and XM, Patrice came in for 2 days that Opie and Anthony were off and did the show by himself. He hosted the Opie and Anthony show on his own. I think we're gonna throw in some bits from that. We're gonna have, everything, the full bits, the full thing of Rock Code and Como and the Glass Dildos and the Independence Day review, and I'm not speaking
Dinosaur Forest,
everything.
What about Cheetah Heels? You got to do the Cheetah Heels.
Cheetah Heels, Eric?
That's in there too.
I'm telling you, this thing, it's not like you're not going to be able to sit down and listen to the full special. That's how long it is. We don't even know what the length is, but I'm without exaggeration, okay? Over 12 hours of material.
Awesome. What you guys are doing is amazing. So, awesome show yesterday and today.
Thanks a lot, Adam.
Yeah.
Yeah, so it's cool, and we're somebody's people are calling in and stuff with bits and everything that they want to hear. I mean, everything you can think of.
Look, because I saw it on Twitter too and everything. I put up something on the Facebook yesterday, facebook.com/Opie and Anthony. If there's something that maybe that fell through the cracks that we're not thinking of, there's a column up there. You can give us your suggestions. But as far as all the major stuff that everyone's been requesting and the stuff that we reference all the time, it's already included. So you don't have to worry about it. It's all there.
The thing about Patrice is that he was so good on this show that, like, yesterday or 2 days ago, when it came time to finding all the Patrice bits so that we could have something like this ready to go, it took no time. because usually we'll have to go back into shows and find bits and isolate them so we can make a proper tribute or whatever. But almost everything that Patrice did in this studio, the day of, we isolated it for worst of and immediately put it into the worst of library.
There was no obscure material from Patrice.
Right.
Every time he was here, it's like, well, that segment's worst of, that segment's worst of.
And this is the difference between Patrice and other people, that like other people you're like, yeah, we really should do a tribute, or yeah, we should try to throw something together, blah blah blah. I mean, we could do a week on Patrice and without even trying. All right, we don't have to dig through stuff to find it. It's all there. I mean, we would have wanted to run this Patrice channel takeover regardless. The fact that there's a reason now, it's a horrible reason, but I'm glad that we get to run it. I'll be tuned into the radio all weekend, and I wanted to give you, while we're still doing Patrice stuff, I want to talk about a couple other things because like I said, we want to keep moving past this as much as. All of it's at the front of our minds. We want to keep moving on, but I did want to play for everybody a little taste of Patrice and the Gallagher confrontation, because I love this moment, because it really was, Patrice wasn't a guy who would sit next to you, have a problem with you, and you wouldn't know it. Like, Gallagher was in here, and Patrice was in here. And Patrice wanted to address something with Gallagher that would have been uncomfortable for anyone else. And it made the entire room uncomfortable. But for Patrice, that was what was honest. That was what was truly going on. And so he said, this is what we're going to do. We're going to go here. This is what I want to talk about. And this is when he accused Gallagher of racism, correct, E-Rock?
He accused Leo of racism.
And he refused. He refused to go with this gimmick and call him Gallagher. It's the last time Gallagher was on our show. We had started to build up a little bit of a relationship between this show and Gallagher. He had come in, I think this was like his third appearance.
Well, what happened was this appearance, Gallagher came in 2 days, not 2 days in a row, but 2 days that week. The first day he was in, we had this whole studio set up like a kill room with plastic so he could smash stuff. Then he was going to come back 2 days later, and that was the day Patrice was here.
Yeah.
And we've never seen Gallagher again.
Never again. As a matter of fact, after Gallagher had heart problems or whatever it was, I don't remember, Roland called him like a week later.
And he was shopping in a Walmart.
He was in Walmart, and Roland goes, hey, Gallagher, the guys want to talk to you. And in the middle of shopping at Walmart, Gallagher screams, you guys are going to kill me. You have to leave me alone. Because of what? Because
I think,
and that's the thing, because guys like Gallagher are real to an extent. They're telling you the truth to an extent, but they're keeping themselves protected. They're not being completely revealing.
Don't question them on it.
And they're not being completely revealing, and they don't want to be questioned on what they're not revealing. This is something that would not fly for Patrice.
Gallagher's big worry was that he was going to, and he said this in one of the interviews, that you'll never get booked at county and state fairs by talking that way.
Yeah. And he was concerned that Patrice kept calling him Leo. It really was, I mean, it was an awesome thing. This was
it was a big secret.
I remember a month ago, I had to share, I was on Who Kid's show, and I had to share this entire thing that happened because Carrot Top was in, and we all know about the Gallagher Carrot Top prop comic war. Gallagher believes that any prop comic has stolen Gallagher's gimmick. So I explained this whole thing to Carrot Top. I mean, it's just one of those stories that just sticks with you. So here it is. It's just a taste. And the full thing, the full confrontation, will be part of our Patrice weekend tribute.
It's such an obscure bit.
Yeah, completely obscure. No one ever thinks of this. It's Patrice and Gallagher, or Leo, as he called him, here on After Opie and Anthony Live.
After O&A Live.
But hold on, let's get into this. Gallagher feels like he has to make a statement. I think he doesn't like us. I don't think he's coming back.
You think nigger farts are contributing to global warming?
Jesus, Patrice. Gallagher's going to
I think
explain.
black people have more gas than most.
Let Gallagher explain. He felt like he was in a spot.
From diet.
Why? Here's a
all those pork chops are stinking up the earth, right, Gallagher? Leo.
I do a fart joke, but I do a different one. Why don't little girls?
How many of us take
let him do a
screwing
fart
up?
joke.
I want to know how many light bulbs, how many of me's it takes to screw in a fucking light bulb.
Let him do his fart joke.
All right, I'm sorry. Go ahead. I'm sorry. I apologize.
I'm trying to get back on his good side because he fucking is giving me the daggers right now. Go ahead, Gallagher.
Why don't little girls fart? Because they don't get assholes until they get married. Now, this gets all the girls.
Yeah,
in
the girls
audience.
love that, right?
Yes, they do.
And the guys are like,
it's a good
"Oh."
fart joke instead of just saying what you said.
How about this? Wait, but how about this? How about this joke about girls?
Yeah.
My girlfriend has been with me for 8 years. I've been with her for 3.
Gallagher? He's thinking.
How's that one?
I guess that's what black people do.
Oh, shit. Oh, shit.
Told you.
This, no.
He's mad at me because I asked the question.
I like it.
I think his real name is Gallagher.
Gallagher.
I like this Gallagher.
Gallagher's mad
This is the true Leo.
But he's mad at me because I asked that question before break.
Here's
He's actually
why.
mad.
Here's why he's upset. Because
Well, let
he
him talk
knows.
about it.
Fuck that. He is the Hulk, and you brought in the thing that makes him change. He's a wolf man, and you brought a full moon in.
Well, he said my mom fucked a Viking.
Well, imagine what he thinks my mom fucked. At least it has king in it. Yours, mine, Jesus Christ.
Okay. Yours has king in it, too.
All right, listen.
Oh my God!
I don't want Gallagher leaving and never coming back. So Gallagher, why was that question bad?
Well, I guess you'll have either an Oriental or a gay comic on next time, and I'll have to deal with that.
Oh, shit.
We talk race all the time in the show.
We do
really
talk a lot about
I
race.
didn't know. I was on
You
2
didn't know
days
that?
ago, and we didn't discuss it.
No, because it's not an everyday
But
thing. We kind of just, we're all over the place. But
Yeah.
it's
race only comes up every other day.
It's whatever. It's a very kind of
For
whatever
real?
the world is talking about thing.
Yeah.
And in this day and age, political correctness is like really a big thing. And we talk about that. We talk about sex. We talk about toilet habits. We'll talk about anything. But race is kind of a big thing, especially in this day and age with Obama being president. It was a big issue.
There was a report, a little story about Jimmy the Greek on during the football.
Oh yeah.
Would you
we just
flick
played this
around?
clip.
We did Jimmy the Greek.
I know, did you flick around? I was interested in what the networks played against that game, trying to get attention, because they did the Bourne, whatever it is, Odyssey or whatever.
Yeah, there's like 3
Born
or 4 of them.
Identity. They did that.
Yeah.
I love that movie. I watch it every time.
Yeah.
So I watched
I like
that
the
and
first
the football game.
Yeah.
It's kind of a pitiful game.
I didn't watch the football game. No.
Well, I wanted to know who
I like
won.
crime shows.
I saw him get hit in the back, but it didn't look like it hurt him that bad. His arm went to sleep.
It had to hurt, though, right?
No, it was just a little hit. It was just a little hit, but I guess they put him out. They could have had that as a strategy.
We're not going to come back from what happened before the break, huh?
I was just looking at Sam's hair.
Yeah, Sam's hair, by the way.
Sam's
the
hair
bit's
now,
over and we got nothing accomplished.
It's a cross between Frederick Douglass. It actually looks like Adolf Hitler.
It does.
A little, but...
Yeah, hey, there you go.
Oh, shit.
Really? No blacks or Jews at my show.
Oh, no. You
get
do
any
have
of that?
a very specific demographic to your audience. I noticed that, too.
Yeah, smart.
Yeah, okay. That's one way to put it.
Patrice isn't talking
It is funny watching the guys with the dry look from Gillette hair and the big 70s porno mustaches and stuff. I think it's interesting to look at the audience when you go there and go, wow.
People come up to me and they say, we were stoned when we watched your show. And I said, I was too. And, that's where the jokes came from. If your knees bent the other way, what would a chair look like? What makes Teflon stick to the pan?
So no more French people at your shows now.
No more French words in my mouth. You can't go out to eat without speaking French. There's a restaurant, a buffet, a cafe, a cabaret. There's a valet. There's a maitre d'. You can order a la carte or get the soup du jour. I start every day with a latte and a croissant, and I don't like it.
That's a Carlin thing right there.
It's French.
Good stuff.
It's an observation.
That's why I said Carlin. He was the king of the observation.
Well, people don't realize that.
What about Africa?
There's.
Oh wow!
I'm just asking about Africa.
That's
like
a
you asked about
continent, not a
China and
country.
fucking France. I'm just
That's
saying.
a continent, not a country.
That's right.
How about fucking Nigeria?
Oh, we all hate that place. What's their major
hate
export?
Nigeria, too.
Scams?
And the emails about how they've got some money they need to get out of the
That's
bank,
what
and
I
can you
just
help
said.
them? Yeah.
Why are you getting mad?
I don't know.
I guess it wasn't
Leave him
clear.
alone,
It
man.
wasn't clear.
All right, how are we going to get everyone on the same page again, Gallagher?
We're on the same page. If Gallagher just stop his racism for 4 seconds,
Wow.
we can
Now,
love
Gallagher,
each
that
other.
wasn't me.
Oh, shit.
Giving you, I've never seen a look like that.
After O&A. Live.
He was just a genius. I mean, nothing funnier. It's Sam Roberts on After Opie and Anthony Live. There's no. I was laughing in here, and I was in the room when it happened. The tension that he caused, and just bathing in it. Did you hear him just laughing off mic the whole time? Gallagher was furious at this whole thing, but you know what? It's probably because Gallagher was a bit of a racist. Patrice is. It's the only thing I want to talk. It's the only thing I want to talk about, but I also, I don't want to seg into it, but I also have to talk about Argentium. I guess you all know that, don't you? Argentium. What is Argentium? Does anybody know? Of course, everybody knows at this point. We've been talking about it for a month. Argentium is Steven Singer's new Super Silver collection. That's right. Steven Singer's brand new collection of silver is made from Argentium, the king of all silver metals. Look, get the What was that?
Wrong one. Sorry.
Steven Singer's going to be really mad. That was Eric the Sex Man Nagel, Steven Singer. He's trying to wrap me up with the Super Mario music. Steven Singer is no video game character. He's a Superman. He's a man of steel. He's a man of silver. He's a man of Argentium. Check out the Argentium collection now. It's over at IHateStevenSinger.com. You can visit him in person. I always do. On the other corner of 8th and Walnut. Listen. Jason Ellis was making fun of me earlier on the show for getting married. Well, let me tell you, I got my engagement ring from Steven Singer and wedding bands for Sam Roberts and Jessica are on their way to my house from Steven Singer. We talked on the show about how little money I have. I'm a fucking dishwasher, for God's sake. If I can afford Steven Singer and get something nice from him, if he can make it happen for me, he can make it happen for you. Go to IHateStevenSinger.com or you can order by phone at 1-888-I-HATE-StevenSinger. The other corner, not that corner, the other corner of 8th and Walnut in Philadelphia, Pennsylvania. That's IHateStevenSinger and IHateStevenSinger.com. Eric, you said in my ear today when Jason Ellis was on the show that you thought his remarks about me not being the wealthiest of persons was unnecessary.
Yeah, well, it's kind of like what you do to me and anybody else, where you just throw some really unnecessary, hurtful comment out. Just because, hey, things are flying around, I'll throw it out there and see what sticks.
He's right, though. Ellis was right.
You are a piece of shit dishwasher, yes.
No, he didn't say piece of shit, did he?
Yeah, I think so.
Well, if you don't have
If not, I'm embellishing.
Okay, well, that's unnecessary then to me. But, yeah, Ellis was on. He was talking about... It was interesting to have Ellis on. And I'll tell you why. Because Jim, we all know and love Jim. He's talked about his sex addiction on the show forever. And just the constant masturbation. And the prostitutes. And the drinking of urine. And the massages. And the this and the that. And the... Listen. If you were listening to the show, I think it was last week. If it wasn't the beginning of this, I think it was last week. If you're listening to the show last week, you know I was sitting in the car driving home from Harrisburg, Pennsylvania with Jim while he was dirty texting the whole time. We know he's a sex addict. What was interesting was Jason Ellis coming in here because Jason Ellis also says that he is a sex addict, has just recently realized this, though. He and his wife had broken up. He said he realizes now he's a sex addict, so it was very interesting listening to somebody come to terms with this when it's a condition that we all know very well through Mr. Norton. Jim is every day trying to incorporate it into his life. When Ellis said that he was finally allowed to jerk off, his therapist had said, okay, you can start jerking off again. All I could think about was how quickly the downfall into Norton territory will go, to the point where Ellis is jerking off literally 6 times a day and getting nothing else accomplished. Who knows what's going to happen with Ellis, but I think he was trying to inspire people today when he said he was going to go down to the boss's office when his contract expires, and he was going to demand $1 million. I mean, and then he had to bring. I mean, the fact that Jason Ellis gets to go down and demand $1 million. That's what. And then
you should do that when O&A's contract ends.
Well, here's what I was thinking, because Ellis brought up the fact that I have no money. Opie decided to bring up the fact that I invited him into my home, and his observation was that I have 2 shitty TVs, which is very nice on his part. But I don't think I can demand $1 million yet. I don't think I'm on that level. But I think
No. You could demand.
Okay, I could
$1 million.
I could make the demand.
You could, yeah.
I mean, what's going to stop me? I have vocal cords.
Exactly.
There's nothing that would stop me. But I think realistically, okay, I'm at the point now where After Opie and Anthony Live is bringing in revenue for the company. Because let me tell you something. All those times I talk about Argentium, all those times I'm talking about using rubbers and whatnot, I'm not doing that for free, folks.
What?
That's right.
You're getting paid?
No, that's also incorrect. But what I'm telling you is this show, After Opie and Anthony Live, is bringing in revenue for SiriusXM. Okay?
Oh, that's good.
I've built an audience and continue to build an audience for After Opie and Anthony Live. Ron and Fez intern, don't remember your name. You don't even have to tell me what it is because I'll only forget it again. But you have to agree with me on this. I have built and continue to build an audience for After Opie and Anthony Live.
Well, you wrote me in as far as I'm concerned. I listen to you every day.
And
every day I'm not here, I listen to you. I click you on every day.
And you used to turn off when we played Worst Of, didn't you?
Oh, yeah,
When are you going to listen to that
I was one of those
bullshit?
guys. You know, I was one of those guys.
You've
You're
heard
either
it
one of
before.
those guys or you're not one of those guys. I was.
And I've heard people come up to me when I go to events where fans are, whether it's one of our hard rock events or whether I'm going to Eastside Dave's birthday party or whatever it is, when there are listeners or they're just random people coming up to me on the street, okay? I go to the Palisades Mall, and every time I'm there, somebody's coming up to me and telling me something about this show. And what they're saying is, Sam, I used to listen and turn it right off as soon as I heard your voice. Which, I mean, I don't know why
I do that.
What do you mean you do that?
I didn't hear a word you said. I just turned on and you happened to be on.
I need you to listen to the whole show, Eric. You're supposed to be
I'm
the
busy.
producer here. I know you're not busy. Okay? You're just looking at menus. That's not being busy. See what I did there? I hear your water bottle crinkling, you son of a bitch. But what they tell me is I used to listen to the show and just turn it off as soon as I heard your voice. Which, again, I mean, that's no way to start a conversation. But the point is, the way the conversation finishes is, now, Sam Roberts, you have me roped in. Now I listen to After Opie and Anthony Live. I wouldn't if it were of a lesser quality. So you're dealing with a person, Sam Roberts, who now is bringing in money and listeners to a spot where there otherwise would be no money or listeners. Am I right, Eric? Eric!
What? I wasn't listening.
Come on, dude! I'm making a point.
You're still on? I thought we were waiting for Ron and Fez.
No, we're not waiting for Ron and Fez. We're providing entertainment before Ron and Fez. So what I'm going to do
is provide entertainment?
I've already been doing that, Eric.
I
this
wasn't
whole time.
listening. I
I
didn't
understand that. Just listen. Listen, and you'll hear the entertainment coming through my mouth into the microphone and out all these good people's radios. I would say out their radios or internets, but the app so rarely works that I'm assuming everybody's listening on their radios. Now, what I'm saying is, if Ellis can go down there and say, I want $1 million to re-sign with this company, I don't have a contract to do After Opie and Anthony Live. You know this by now. What I'm going to do is I'm going to go down and I'm going to march right into the boss's office and I'm going to say, if you want me to do another year of After Opie and Anthony Live, I want a contract and I want $1,000. $1,000, Eric. A year of After Opie and Anthony Live, and I want $1,000. And who's going to stop me? Jason Ellis has inspired me to go after what I deserve. I am going to go into that boss's office, and I'm going to demand 4 figures. 1 and 3 zeros, no decimal places, maybe a comma, depending on how you write it. $1,000. And I don't think that's too much to ask. I think I can accomplish it. Because I was listening to Jason Ellis. He's going to ask for $1 million, but let me tell you, Jason Ellis, you might end up with 999,000, whatever it is, 900, whatever. I don't know all the math right off the top of my head. 998, whatever. $1,000 less than $1 million, because 1,000 of that is going to go to me. Did you hear this, Roland? I'm putting down the gauntlet. At some point, I'm going to go and I'm going to demand $1,000 from the bosses. What do you think?
Make it 2. Fuck it.
Fuck it. Live large.
Live large. Say 2 to 5.
$2,000.
Well, you think they shop at JCPenney's for their suits?
You're right. They got the
Amazing.
cash. Listen, we got to go. We'll be back tomorrow with more Opie and Anthony and after Opie and Anthony Live. Again, which will be brought to you and is being brought to you by Trojan Bearskin Condoms. Trojan, America's #1 most trusted condom brand. Stay tuned, Roland, because Ron and Fez is coming up next.
The Opie and Anthony Show is now over. For real this time. Check out the O&A Show on Facebook at facebook.com/Opie and Anthony. And catch Opie and Anthony live Monday through Friday from 6 to 10 a.m. Eastern. Ron and Fez are next.
Hey,